Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! He's losing legs. He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. It's the teeth off. Come on. He dropped it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Michael Chandler with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Emmett with the leg, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and La La Land. What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the Picture That Studios of Arizona, UFC NOCHE. Alexa Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko. We're going to react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Come on! I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the stream. We're live for UFC NOCHE. Alexa Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko. It's good to see everyone in the chat tonight. Make sure you hit the like over here. 420 will be our first goal of likes, so we got a ways to go. Smack that up. And we're going to take you along for the ride as it is Mexican Independence Day. Is that? I don't know. Who knows? But anyway, it's a jam-packed card. It's for free if you have ESPN Plus. So we have a link in the live chat for that. So click that. Watch the fights along with us. No pay-per-view and a title fight tonight. So this is very exciting. I'm going to fire up my ESPN Plus right now and consume it for free because I have ESPN Plus. So that's awesome. Let me know how many people in the chat will be watching along with us, and let me know how many people in the chat will just be listening to the commentary, because we're going to react to every fight on the card. I got 2 parlays. Pretty much, I got bets all over the freaking place. And then I put a bet on Kevin Holland, even though I think Jack's going to win. But I put a bet on Kevin Holland. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So just roll the dice. This is a weird night. And if you want to place a bet yourself, go over to mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 50% match on your first deposit. So it's mybookie.ag, MMA-HOLES, and you get 50% match on your first deposit. So let's win some money tonight. Link in the description down below if you want to support the fighters at Millions. I noticed last night that Alexa Grasso's on Millions. So if you want to get her like used panties or something, I don't know. If you want to support her and get some swag or some signed stuff or whatever, just go check it out down below. And you can get yourself like an Alexa Grasso shirt. So Millions, link in the description. And like I said, link in the live chat, or if you're watching a replay, in the description down below, ESPN Plus. Everyone that clicks on that link and watches the fights through that link, we get a little commission. So thank you. And I mean, listen, the fights are free, so let's go. Jose, shove a popsicle up your what? All right, here we go. Let's fire it up. I'm excited. I'm excited. This is going to be an interesting card here. The reason why I am amped up about this one is people think it's going to be good. And it's shocking to me considering how many ladies fights are on this card. Usually we all complain about there's too much feminine activity on some of these cards. We usually use those fights for bathroom breaks, but there's some decent matchups here. and some solid Mexican talent. So I'm assuming that's why people are interested in this, but listen, I'm going to assume that this card's going to be terrible. That's what I'm going to go into this thinking it's going to be terrible. I'm going to go into this thinking that it's going to be lopsided with the matchmaking, and we're going to see some fun carnage. You know? That's it. And if it just blows my mind, if it's anything better than that, then it's a win. You know? So I'm going to go with low expectations on this card. I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is, and we'll see what happens. We'll see where it goes. This WMMA fight is actually good. Which one? There's like 5 on the card. Which one? You talking about the main event? I got to be honest here. I think it's a decision. I know Shevchenko got finished the last time around. I'm picking Shevchenko to bounce back in this one, and I think it's going to go all 5 rounds. Now, it could be a war. I mean, Grasso's a tough girl, man. She's very, very tough. And if she does beat Shevchenko again, listen, hats off to Alexa, man. She's definitely surprised me. She surprised me already with the last win, but this one here, if she gets it done again, I mean, man, I got to stop doubting this girl. I think she's severely overrated. I really have been saying that for a while. I'm not saying she got lucky against Shevchenko. She was training for Shevchenko to do the old spin, and she caught her. She caught her very nicely. But like I said, I think Shevchenko's a lot better. Sup, everyone? Eating pizza? All right, enjoy the pizza. If Grasso has better takedown defense, she will win. Yeah, I did notice the grinding of Shevchenko the first time around was the game plan. Yeah, if she stops takedowns and keeps it on the feet and keeps on spamming those combos and making it tricky for Shevchenko, yeah, I mean, it's not impossible for Grasso to get her hand raised again. I think it's the bullet by finish or sub. Wow, bullet by finish. Man, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm leaning towards decision. I think Valentina is going to try to win by points here. Because think about it. She got submitted last time. So if Valentina's going in there looking for the kill, she could be open to making a mistake. So what does she want to do? She wants to get that belt wrapped around her waist again. Like I was thinking with the Sean Strickland fight against Izzy, I didn't think Strickland was going to win, but I said, hey, if you're gonna bet on him, decision seems like the way to go. I feel very similar to that with Shevchenko. Oh, someone slipped into our comments, and I'm probably gonna put this bet in for the hell of it. They were saying that Raul Rosas by a decision was like a plus 1,000. The line could have moved, but let me check that out real quick, because if it is around plus 1,000, well, guess what I'm gonna do? But I mean, it's a gamble because Raul, he hasn't won a UFC fight yet, and he's still only 18 years of age. But I think if he does win, I think he squeezes out a decision. So let's see. Grasso versus Shevchenko. Where is good old Raul Rosas Jr.? All right, so they got him a minus 769. I think that number might have been a little off. Here's the props. Will the fight go the distance? So this is just a fight going to the distance. Fight going to the distance is a plus 566. That's the only prop they have. Oh, here we go. Raul Rosas Jr. by and decision. Man, the other bet, the main one here. So it says, will the fight go the distance? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this, man. Plus 566. Okay, let's open up the slip. Throw a 10 spot on it. $10 to win 56.60. I mean, I think it's pretty solid, because even if Rojas loses, okay, so go in the distance. Where I'm going to go here, $10 to win 56.60. Let me know what you think about that. Not the 1,000 that we were looking at before that someone was telling me, but on my book you got this, so that's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to place the bet real quick. Okay, there we go. I like that bet, man. I think that's easy money, because now it doesn't matter who wins. It just got to go the distance. I dig it. I dig that bet. Is Moss going to beg for donations? Listen, M. Baku, if you could do me a favor, I know you're a member of the chat, and I really appreciate that, but times are rough, you know? And feel free to donate and support my family and support the movement of the MMA-Holes. Drop a super chat or a Streamlabs donation. I appreciate it. And I'm begging you, please donate. Thank you. Let's see if it worked. Oh, it worked! It worked! It worked! Rico!
Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Rico, you are the first person to donate tonight, and I appreciate you. You are officially the top fucking dog with the $5 donation. Let's go, champs. A round of applause for Rico. Come on. Come on. Top dog. See, kids, just beg, and you'll get what you want. Thank you. Thank you, Rico.
Chat.
You the man, baby. You the man. KC.
Do you yearn?
I yearn. Yep. I yearn.
Tight. I need a devastating finish. I need a fatality. I need to vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage and toy pancakes with carnage. Play jokes on carnage now.
Okay, hopefully we get some carnage tonight. By the way, it says countdown. The first fight starts in 10 minutes. Did something fall off the card? What the hell? Did something fall off the card? Let me see. We're going to make some pancakes with carnage tonight. 11 fights. I think that's what it was, right? 11 fights on this card? Why are we starting so late? Oh, well. They're showing the image of Alexa Grasso with the new belts, like her fancy gay pride belt that she's got. Let me know what you think about that. I don't have a picture of it, but it's on the graphic on the screen. Anyway, let's get back to the alerts over here. Here we go.
Super chat.
Let's go, David. David drops a $20 super chat, making him the top fucking dog. Come on, chat. What the? A whopper coming in. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah. Come on. Thank you, David. Up in the lights. Got prime real estate tonight. Wow. So there it is, David Bugner. Thank you so much, David. Appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Now, chat, what's going on up in this chat over here? As we're waiting for the fights to get going, to me, like I said, I don't think it's going to be the greatest card of all time. I do think we will see carnage. I think we're going to see some lopsided fights. But at the end of the day, it gives us an excuse to come together, hang out, and watch some people beat each other up. So whether it's good or bad, this card, we got each other tonight, okay? We got each other tonight, so it's going to be fantastic. And I'm curious to see how many people do show up for a stream like this. There's no pay-per-view. You could see it on ESPN+. And, are people going to actually stop what they're doing and spend their Saturday watching these fights? If you have a chance to, have a barbecue or hang out with your family or friends or go out, get drunk, get laid, you might want to take that option. But tonight, we're going to take this option. We're going to stay together, and we're going to watch this. So we'll see how it turns out as this card progresses. But I think we'll get a decent turnout, considering. I think we'll get a decent turnout over here.
Super chat.
Oh, Godinez is off?
You don't beg, bro. You produce entertaining content. Let's effing go. Side note, we need a Giants win in as tomorrow.
Oh, my God. Tell me
Folded
about
hands.
it. So I wanted to go to the game tomorrow very badly. My in-laws said that they would come over and babysit. But I understand she's a little worried about leaving the kids with anyone else. And then I understand what Jesse's feeling, because when I was alone with the kids for about 3 hours, I was like, I don't know how anyone could do this. So I'm not going to the game tomorrow. I'll be watching at home, knowing that the Giants are in Arizona. It's going to drive me nuts. But we're going to watch the game. We're going to get the win tomorrow. And if you're a Cardinals fan, tough shit. Giants, Big Blue, we're going to get it done. Anyway, thank you, Vince G, for the $9.99. Let me know in the chat if you're a football fan, what's your team, as we wait for these fights to get going. But, we need to bounce back from that 40-0 loss. I would totally donate, but dying of ALS is really expensive. Also, at 38, it was very unexpected. I thought I had plenty of time to work on retirement. Fuck ALS. Donald, are you the same person Are you the one that brought up the ALS the last time? Someone did. I'm assuming you're the same guy, right? And if that is the case, some of Dad's music before he died of ALS. Your father died of ALS too? Fucking hell, dude. Donald, I just went to your channel, so I'm assuming you're telling the truth here, which is horrific. And your father passed of the same thing. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, you got some Niner fans in the chat? Dude, you guys got a pretty damn good team. You guys have a very good team, the Niners. Dude, that's terrible, man. It's the same story? Oh, dude, man. Let's throw some hug emojis out for Donald Gage, man. That is horrific, man. That's horrific. Well, tonight there is no such thing as ALS. Tonight is the night where we hang together and we watch some fights, okay? So tonight, there's no such thing as ALS, but Jesus Christ. That's terrible, man. Got a pit in my stomach from that. Give my man some hugs out there, man. Show some love. Bring it in. We're going to make him smile tonight.
Super chat.
Mabuku. Babaku.
It's pronounced Mbaku, but all one word. Lol, thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you. Mbaku. Where are you from? Mbaku. It's pronounced Mbaku, but all one word. That's an interesting name. Where are you from? And thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate you. Well, you guys are making it rain here. We're going to get into the fights very soon. Hell to the Collector has become a member. You're a champion, baby. Baku. Baku. That's an interesting name. That's cool of you guys in the chat. Turning up for Donald, man. That's cool. Very, very cool. Oh, you're an AZ? Get out of here. All right, listen. I better run into you. 2024, we'll be out and about. We'll be showing up at places. So when we're gathering, I want to see Mbaku in the building or outside, wherever the hell we are. Yes, Craig, I like fruit.
Do you guys like fruit?
I love fruit. It's fantastic. Fantastical fruits. All right, let me put a poll up here. Let's see. Who wins? Who wins? Okay. Uh-oh. Caps lock's on. Who wins? The slowest typer in the world. Okay, Grasso. Shevchenko. I think this is how you spell it. Okay, here we go. Grasso, Shevchenko. We're going to keep that in the chat. Get your votes in. We're going to find out by the end of the stream, before the fight happens, who's going to win.
Super chat.
Tan K. Hedich.
Voices crap after a Pantera concert last night, but I'm here and Valentina for the win. And new.
So, and thank you so much for the $4.99. Didn't Pantera, aren't they opening up for Metallica? I know Metallica played. Did they have Pantera opening for them? That's another thing that I wanted to go. When you become a father, you don't get to do these cool things. But Pantera, was it the Metallica concert or was it just a straight up Pantera headlining concert? Very jealous. Very, very jealous. People are like, oh, Dimebag's not there. Dude, don't you have, what's his face? Zach Wilde? That guy's a beast. Clam Bank. Yeah, baby. I'm ready for the Clam Bank. Will Jesse make a surprise? The plus is going to be very high. Pantera's. I thought they were opening for Metallica. I thought they had like a. They were doing a tour together. Huh. Man, I saw this kid at the gym rocking a Metallica shirt, and I was like, "There's hope. There's hope. There's hope for the youth." And a Slipknot shirt. And I was like, "There's hope. There's hope for the youth." Pantera should be at home. Were you saying geezers only listen to Pantera? Is not Pantera without the Abbotts? They were with Lamb of God last night? Oh, shit. Good concert. Very good concert. All right, here we go. Let's get it popping here. I want to see... Oh, I'm going to look at these seats here. Let's see if they... All right, so this girl's making her debut. All right, so let's get it started here. So Marnic, Mann, and they're showing her family in the crowd, which is pretty cool. Someone said the Godinez fight's off. Is that true? Loopy? I see it's still on Tapology. Huh. I can't believe the Tracy Cortez fight's so low on the card. It's number 3 in. This girl, oh man, she looks like so happy to be there. So they're showing Marnic, Mann, and she is just like besides herself, just having a good time. 30 years of age, making her UFC debut. She lost a Contender Series fight by head kick. She's almost pretty much a lamb to the slaughter here as they're bringing this 6-0 huge favorite Knutsson. So I picked Knutsson by decision, but this starts off the parlay. I pretty much have every favorite, and I flip-flopped the Jasmine and Tracy Cortez fight. So I have 2 parlays. One old favorite, both old favorites, and one parlay has Cortez, the other parlay has Jasmine, because I feel like that's like the swing fight. So 2 $5 to win 100 plus. We'll see how it goes. She was on Contender. Yeah, both of them, right? Both of them were Contender Series. This girl was on Contender Series 3 weeks ago from Sweden. And she looks fired up. Yeah, I'm pretty confident Sweden should be able to get this done. But here's your tail of the tape. Oh, where is it? Oh, where is she? Where is she? What the? Where is she? All right, there it is. 5'3" Knutsson. 5 foot man. 115 for both ladies. 27 years of age is Knutsson. 30 man. 64-inch reach for man. 60-inch reach for Knutsson. So taller, but shorter arms. Orthodox Knutsson. Southpaw man. Where is she?
Super chat.
Joseph. Thank you. Well, it says, what kind of stupid bands are those? Don't like real bands like Bon Jovi, Motley Crue, and Def Leppard. Oh, boy.
What kind of stupid bands are those? Don't like real bands like Bon Jovi, Motley Crue, and Def Leppard.
Oh, my God. You know, fun fact, when Tommy Lee was DJing, I actually hung out with Tommy Lee while we were drinking his booze. It was pretty cool. Are you trolling, Joseph? Is he serious? Guys, chat, what is he? Is he serious or is he trolling? Listen, if you're drunk at a bar and a cover band's playing, whoa, I'm halfway there. Oh, living on a... Like... If they're playing that song and you're wrecked, you sing along. But I've been to a Bon Jovi concert, not by choice. My ex took me. It's got to be trolling, right? I've actually been to a Bon Jovi concert, yes. in Jersey. And it was the first and last time I went to a Bon Jovi concert. Okay. Here we go. Thank you, Joseph, for the $5. Thank you. Okay, round 1's about to get started. Dun, 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 dun. We all know Tracy Cortez did bend the knee for Triple C. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Let me know in the chat who you have. We're about to start off UFC NOCHE. I kind of like this Marnic Mann, even though she's probably going to get destroyed. She's got like a fun vibe to her. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Both girls are making their UFC debuts. Big cage. Las Vegas, opening up the card as a leg kick comes in by Mann. Knutsson. Mann, round 1. Knutsson has the red gloves. Ooh, a nice combination to the face of Mann. Mann just eats it on that big four-headed face. Mann backs up as Knutsson moves in. Mann's got that Wednesday Addams look to her. Nice knee to the body by Knutsson. Just drags down Mann. Mann is on her knees, and Knutsson putting pressure on the back of the head, bending her head forward. Oh, my God. Nice knee to the body again by Knutsson. This is very lopsided. Oh, boy. Now, Mann is still trying to go for this leg, and hammer fists are coming into the side of the head by Knutsson. Oh, my God. Mann is taking unnecessary punishment here. She's still going for the leg. Oh, gosh. She's trying to go for 2 legs, and Knutsson just hammer fist the side of her head, drilling it to the ear. 4 minutes on the clock, and Knutsson rocking down left hands on Mann. Mann is tough, man. She ate a plethora of shots. A knee to break both girls apart, and here comes Knutsson moving forward, an inside leg kick. So Mann who was trying for that takedown, was not successful. She just charges forward with a left hand, and Knutsson greets her with a combo. Knutsson moves forward as Mann backs up slowly towards the cage. Knutsson trying to move in. Mann eats one to the right leg. A kick to the body. Now Mann tries to grab the legs, and Knutsson knees her right in the face. A kick to the body by Knutsson again. Oh, boy. 325, and oh, man. Knutsson she's going off on the face here. Mann tries to go for a trip, and Knutsson just drags her down to the ground, hits her with a hammer fist, winds up on top of Mann. So, man, you wanted her on the ground. Here you go. I'm sure this is not where you wanted her, but she's on the ground. On top of Mann. I kind of like the Noche. They're really going for it, the UFC, with the whole Mexican vibe and the graphics and Noche. I dig it, man. I like the Mexican culture, man. I really dig it. You got to see it in our house. I go to these like Mexican boutiques and Native American, like either Mexican or Native American art, and I buy some weird shit. I probably have spirits in my house because I don't even know what the hell I'm buying. But I dig it, man. So on top is Knutsson, half guard, and Mann's in a little bit of trouble here with 2:35 left in the first round. Hey, my nephews, where are they? Lucas and Nicholas. Hello, Lucas and Nicholas. Everyone in the chat say hello. Wave to Lucas and Nicholas. They're watching the stream. Hi, guys. Hi, Lucas and Nicholas. 500 people saying hello to Lucas and Nicholas right now as Knutsson is on top of Mann doing work. Come on, chat. Wave away. Wave away to my little nephews here. Here we go. Here we go. I want to show them how cool our community is. Say hello as Knutsson is trying to creep up on the body of Mann. Mann's stuck on the mat. And here comes the chat saying hello. Hello to the nephews. Hi, peeps. The question is, does Mann survive? As Knutsson is still on top, there's 135 left in this round, and Mann is having a nightmare start to her UFC career. Knutsson's still sitting on that left leg, and she's just controlling Mann on the ground. There's not much strikes landing. There's actually no strikes landing. Knutsson just holding Mann, trying to creep up, putting the shoulder into the chin. She's trying to press off the face, and Mann's just tying her up from the bottom. So we're kind of stuck here on the mat. Cover your ears, kiddos. Yeah, I'm going to try to behave. Now we got side control for Knutsson. 1 minute left in the first round. The rainbow belt looks more like some pride. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. I agree. Nice elbow to the nose, and Knutsson transitions to the mount. Oh, boy. 45 seconds left. Knutsson is on top. Here comes some lefts to the side of the head of Mann. Mann trying to hold on for dear life. A complete mismatch to open up the card, and hopefully it stays this way so my parlay looks fantastic. Oh, elbows to the top of the head. Mann trying to hold on to the body of Knutsson. I mean, Mann could survive. She just got 26 seconds to get through this, and she's eating more elbows to the face as Knutsson is sitting on that belly button. Mann with zero chance here. The good news is time is expiring. The bad news is more elbows landing on that forehead. Oh, boy. 9 seconds left. Mann having all sorts of problems. And here Knutsson landing more shots from the top left hands. The ref's about to split this up. And round's over. I might give that a 10-8. I mean, that was pretty lopsided. It's pretty bad. Dude, I have a feeling this whole card is going to be very similar to this. But all right, that's round one. Who knows? Maybe Mann will surprise us in the second. But what do you guys think? Does Mann have a shot of bouncing back? She didn't look very good there. They love Uncle Chris. 10-8 round? Yeah, I think so too, man. Like that's pretty dominating. It just felt uncomfortable. I feel like if you finish a round and you're very uncomfortable and like, well, this fight shouldn't be happening, that's how you know it's a 10-8 round. 10-7, you thinking? Well, I mean, we're approaching that. They just don't give those out that much. But I would imagine 10-8. Well, thank you, Jake the Snake. Very nice of you. All right, we're getting ready for round two. Who knows? Maybe my nephews will take over. Maybe in about 10 years, you'll see my nephews running MMA-Holes shows. Here we go. Round number 2 has begun. Grasso and Shevchenko, the main event. And here we are with Knutsson versus Mann. We've got 4:51 on the clock. Kevin Ioli, that old... I'm not going to say it, but he says 10-9. Bronstetter says 10-8. All right, here we go. Mann's trying to go for a takedown here early. She got Knutsson against the fence. Let's see what Mann can do. Imagine like Mann just shocks me here and takes her down and beats her up. Here we go. She's trying to pull Knutsson from the fence. Knutsson's getting those wide legs going. But Mann's got to let's see if she can get this takedown. Mann's really trying to go for this. She's trying to get high up on that crotch of Knutsson. I'll give her credit. She's tough. As Knutsson is trying to push off her head, Mann is using that lower center of gravity, and there we go. Knutsson spins her off. Just too strong. And here we go. Knutsson comes in with a nice flurry on the face of Mann, a knee to the body, and Mann just tries to collect Knutsson, but Knutsson pushes her off. Now Knutsson comes forward again. Moving in is Knutsson, 3:50 on the clock. I do think, oh, nice right hand. By the way, if you're, whoa, head strike, just missing as the foot just grazes off the head. If you are in Vegas and you want to see some fights, hover around MGM. I'm telling you right now, this is not going to be a sellout. So you could get tickets on the cheap. They might even be giving away tickets. So if you guys are in Vegas and you want to see some fights for cheap, this is probably your best opportunity to go. Because I guarantee this is not a sellout. If Dana says this is a sellout, I guarantee they're giving away tickets. Because, it's definitely not a pay-per-view. That's for sure. 3:12, Knutsson controlling against the fence here. Mann trying to shoulder bump from off the cage. And we are still stuck on the fence. We'll see where this goes. Stop the fight, Dan Hardy. Finisher, please, says Johnny Smith. I see 3 rounds of this. Because Mann seems like she's a tough gal. Unless the ref just steps in and says, all right, this is stupid. She's not going to make it to a decision. You don't think so? I do. 2:46, but who knows? We'll see. So Knutsson's still holding her against the fence here. She's just trying to break her down. And there's a lot of time left in round 2. Mann is just trying to fight her off the cage, but Knutsson's still holding her in place. Knutsson's just too strong. She's too big. She's too strong here. And she tries to clobber her with a forearm, but Mann's got her all tangled up against the cage. Mann's trying to spin from off the fence, and Knutsson keeps her in place. I'm curious how much time the ref's going to give these girls here. Oh, no. Knutsson just breaks off. So Knutsson separates. Mann tries to go for a head kick. Oh, man, nice flurry by Knutsson. That was a beautiful right hand to the face of Mann. Knutsson is just, oh, man, this is so lopsided. Mann is smiling, saying, keep it coming, crazy girl. Yo, Mann's nuts, man. She's crazy. She's like, hey, keep it coming. So Knutsson just kicks her in the neck, and Mann shakes her head no. Mann tries to tee off from off the cage with a left, and here comes Knutsson. So Knutsson comes in with the flurry, holds Mann to the fence again. She's crazy, man. Mann going back hooking in the morning. No, she seems like a sweet chick. Even in the entrance, you see her family out there. The reason why I think it's going to go to distance is because this is her debut. And listen, if she's going to lose this fight, she's going to try everything she can not to get finished. Everything in her power to not get finished. But yeah, she's a pretty big underdog, and the fight's playing out that way. Knutsson's trying to trip her down to the ground. We have 1:10 left on the clock in the second round. Nasty elbow by Knutsson, and she gets nice and tight. Mann tries to lock her on the body to spin her off. Mann knees from off the fence, but Knutsson's still in control, just cruising here. Now under a minute left in the second round. See, look, we got almost 600 people in here. Thank you guys for stopping by. There's a takedown by Knutsson with 48 seconds on the clock. If you guys could do me a favor, I don't know if my nephews are still watching, but guys, hit the like button over here, okay? We're trying to get to 420 likes. That's our goal. So everyone bash up that like button. Let's go. Everyone at the same time, please hit it. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe and hit the notification bell. 30 seconds left. Knutsson sitting on a leg. 27, and there's left hands coming into the side of the head of Mann. Knutsson with an elbow from the top. We're going for round number 3. Unless we see some carnage here, which I don't think that's going to happen. Knutsson's trying to get higher and higher. She's looking to mount. Oh, boy, maybe I spoke too soon. She has mounted her. Mann is rolling around here. Oh, man, 4 seconds left. Hammer fist from the top, rights and left hands, and saved by the bell is Mann. Oh, boy. This close to your carnage. This close. We go to a round 3. Maybe she doesn't last. Oh, boy. That was very close. Oh, just cruising. 1-1. I hope I am wrong. I hope I am so wrong. And this card is not a bunch of lopsided fights. I hope that's not the case. But I feel like this is the way we're going to go. Need to stick around, Wanda. Best chat in MMA. That's right, 503. Who is Wanda? Let me go back. Who is this Wanda you speak of? Wanda. Oh, hey, what's up, Wanda? Holy smoke. Wanda French. Welcome back, Wanda. It's good to see you there. Wanda, OG. OG Wanda. It's good to see you back in the chat. Just in time for ladies' night. Okay. So, yeah. If your team Mann, oof, that needed a body that they're showing on the replay. Knutsson, oh, on that right. She's catching a beating, this girl. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Like, Mann's got to be like, oh, I got to do this again. That, oh, man. I want to see it go to distance. I do. Kick to the body. I just want to see Mann survive, but she just ate another nasty kick to Mann's just like, it's like she spins around and nothing happens, but it looks like Mann's going to try to catch Knutsson. Oh, spinning elbow by Knutsson on the face of Mann. Oh my God, Knutsson comes in with the right. Knutsson wants a bonus, man. Oh boy. This girl's getting beat up. Oh, this is so bad. Inside leg kick by Mann. Fantastic matchmaking, guys. Inside leg kick again. Knutsson. Mann tries for the kick to the body, and Knutsson follows one down to the legs. Mann slowly backs up to the cage, trying to hit her with a counter. But Knutsson she's like moving around like it's the first round. Ooh, Mann does connect if she eats a left hand. But Knutsson just walking forward like it's nothing. Mann tags her with the right. And oh, man, whatever Mann has coming her way, it's not doing anything. Knutsson grabs her, puts her against the fence. 3:52 on the clock. Call the cops. Dude, arrest the matchmakers for putting this together. Arrest them. Trip, takedown, Knutsson on top. Oh, this is going to be bad. 3:37. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. 33, 32 on the clock. Can Mann survive? Can she survive? As she is just being held down here, and Knutsson's getting ready. She's getting ready to land some violence. Mann is a sport. Yeah, Mann is what's that dummy called? I can't remember. The pink dummy guy. I forgot the name of it. Bob or something. I don't know. Let's go, champ. Thank you, Jake the Snake. Appreciate you being a member over here. Just catching up while we are. Oh, it looks like Wanda became a member too. Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate you, Wanda. Thank you so much for being a member of the chat. If you guys want to become a member of the chat, hit the join button. And if you are a member, you want to give back to the community, you can gift memberships as well. I thank you guys for being members. It helps the community out tremendously. And it's probably the best investment, right? Because not only are you supporting the channel, but you get a little something for yourself. You get to stand out in the chat. You get the emojis. You get the belts. You can become a god black belt. So let's go. Why did they give the Swedes such a layup? I thought this card was celebrating Mexican fighters. This was a gift to Sweden. Yes. Well, think about it. How many Swedish talented fighters that they have on their roster, right? They can use a good Swede. So, yeah, this is definitely a layup. No doubt about it. There's 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. And looking for the mount. Got it. Oh, boy. Knutsson has the mount with 2 minutes left. Spreading out the legs. The ref might just step in as mercy here. Oh, boy. Knutsson's going to give up the back. Mann's giving up the back. And holy smoke, she got out of it and gets back up. Mann is a tough lady. She's a tough lady here. 1:43 on the clock. And just trying to survive as she's tripped right back down to the ground. Knutsson in control. Oh, my God. Keep in mind, guys. Keep in mind that Marnic Mann, okay, is coming off a decision win in LFA Her fight before that, she got knocked out in the Contender Series. And here she is making her debut. I'm telling you right now, I completely agree with whoever thinks that this is a layup for Sweden. We thought it last night with the picks, and it's coming true here as we have 105 left, and Knutsson's on top half guard. Nuts are on your face. Dude looks like a lady, but man looks like a punching bag. Yeah, poor man. Poor Wednesday Addams. She's just catching a beating. She's just holding on, man. Holding on to the body, just trying to keep her nice and close so she's going to eat more punishment. And like I said before, I think she's just going to survive, Survive 3 rounds. They call me Mr. Prop. Left hands from the top by Knutsson. 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Knutsson puts some elbows in. Oh, boy. Are we going to have the same thing that happened in the last round? 22 seconds left. Is she going to get saved by the bell? Knutsson is trying to separate so she could land some more shots. And here comes some rights. But Mann's just holding on and just trying to keep her nice and close. And Knutsson's having all sorts of problems getting those strikes. And here, there's a nasty elbow from the top by Knutsson. 5 seconds on the clock. Mann rolls over to the knees, gets back up, and Knutsson looks for the neck, puts it down to the ground, goes for the choke. Saved by the Fukin bell. It looked like Mann was going to tap immediately. It looked like if so close 2 times to getting a finish there, it really looked like Mann was just like, all right, I'm done. But got saved by the bell again. And there we go. 1 in the books, baby. Parlay is intact. Let's go, baby. The reason why I am amped for this card is because of the bets. If I didn't have any bets on this card, I wouldn't give 2 shits. I'm going to be honest with you, completely honest. I have some sort of interest in the main event and Kevin Holland and Jack Della Maddalena, but my bets are making me more interested. I would have never been interested in that fight, but parlay is underway. There we go. Valentina fan in the chat. I had Knutsson decision. Thank you. Let's go. Easy money. That lady's a little beast. She's tough. Yeah, Marnic, man, is very tough. But that's not going to keep her in the UFC. Who you got? Nuts on MMA-Holes. Garbage, says Josh. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to see lopsided fights like that. You don't. But it's the first fight in the card. We'll give it a pass. Easy work. So what? So since that fight is off, let me see. Is that true that the Godinez fight is indeed off? Hold on. Loopy? It's still on Tapology. Are you guys... I want to hear the scores. Hold on. I didn't get the scores, but unanimous decision, of course. Man, no, just kidding. Knutsson for the win. Yay. It's not off. All right, so they were full of poo. So Rob Ortiz, I do my picks every Friday. Now for pay-per-views, it's a members-only stream. You got to be a member for that. But for fight nights, and this is considered a fight night, I'll do it open for free. I've been on a roll, an absolute roll. My goal is just to end the night plus money, right? Every once in a while, I'll get a week off, but goal is to end plus money. That's my goal. Last week, I got, 3 wrong on the card, the full card. Was it 12 fights, 3 wrong? The week before, I got 10 right out of 11. So I've been pretty hot lately. This card, I truly believe that most of the favorites going to win. This Charlie Campbell fight is very interesting to me because this kid fumbled the ball at the Contender Series. He's out of Long Island, and he is the cannibal. This guy over here, a vicious guy out in New York. And he's fighting a guy in Alex Reyes who fought in the UFC, but it's been a minute. I don't know if he was injured or what was going on. So that's coming up here, but I'm definitely interested in Charlie Campbell. I picked Campbell by knockout in the first. Violence. We shall see. Tell my girlfriend it's fight night. She thought we were going to tussle around later. Well, you could still do that. I mean, you could do that. If a fight's boring, start tussling. Yeah, 6 years, right? Is that what it was? Let's go, Rob. Let's go. Listen, like I said, when it comes to gambling, right, it's never 100%. But all I try to do is, come up as much plus money as possible. That's what I'm trying to lead. And if I'm not making bets on them and I'm just giving you my Tapology predictions, I hope that it helps you in some way. I'm stealing my girlfriend's life savings to put a bet. Who do I pick in the main events? Don't let me down. I got to be honest with you. It bothers me that Shevchenko is the favor, right? She lost the last time, but I'm picking her. So I'm picking Shevchenko. I picked Shevchenko by a decision. I think that she's going to be a little cautious this time around. She's going to win by points. But I am not confident, man. Grasso is making me a little nervous. Her interview was funny. I missed it. I guess I got to run it back. Grasso got this. It's the year of the upset. I mean, considering she's plus money and she finished Valentina in the last fight, I'm not going to hate on you for putting that bet in, but I think Shevchenko decision. I just saw my child and put everything on Campbell. Don't do that. This is his debut, man. What do you... Oh, God. Do not... Here's the thing. This fight over here, I would not bet on. I would not. It's in my parlay. But... Dude, you don't know. Honestly, you really don't know what the fuck. Like, say Campbell comes in, he shits himself, right? He drops the ball again, like he did in the Contender Series. Grassy gonna smoke the bullet. A lot of people like it. Let's see. So let's go to the poll. Let's see what you guys are voting so far. Where's my poll? Okay, here we go. Thank you for the likes. We're looking for 420 likes. Wow, so far 367 with the votes. 38% say Grasso and 62 Shevchenko. Wow, a lot of people believe in a bullet. A lot of bullet. Okay, we'll see if it stays like that. Interesting. Let's go Campbell. Yeah, I hope Campbell gets it done. I wanted him to win in the Contender Series. He's very aggressive, man. He's a type of guy that doesn't like try to outpoint you. He's looking to take your head off. Shevchenko coming to collect. I mean, I hope she can back up those words. The one thing that does concern me is Shevchenko. She has looked like she's declined a little bit. She was like unstoppable at one point, and she does look beatable now. And she did get finished in her last fight, so... We shall see. We shall see what the bullet's got. But let's look at this over here. So that fight was 6 months ago. And, yeah, Grasso's on some roll. She is on some roll. So you got Shevchenko. You got Vivian Araujo. Wood. Macy Barber. Ji Young Kim. Not bad names on her resume. I mean, besides Joanne Wood. But Shevchenko now 23-4-0. Looking to get the belt back. And Grasso looking to shut up the doubters. Like myself. Nunes got her belt back, so Val will probably get hers back as well. It does feel like that, right? It's a good comparison, right? Nunes came in there and shocked the world. And then what happened? I mean, the Pena got in there and shocked Nunes. And then Nunes came back and said, no. I had an off night. So I would expect that Valentina would do the same, but I think this is going to go to distance. I do. We'll see. Hold on a second. Reason why Nunes lost in the first place because she got moved in weight classes. Valentina didn't have to do that, so Valentina is declining. I do think there is a decline there, yeah. And another thing with Nunes, too, is she did... Remember she was saying that she had, like, COVID? She had, like, the long-term COVID, and she was, like, having trouble bouncing back and all this crap. I do think that she wasn't still 100%, when she was going into there. I also think that she probably... I mean, the way she gassed, right, in that fight was a little odd. And then all of a sudden, the rematch, maybe she didn't take her as serious as she should have. I don't know what it was. But it was a massive difference in the rematch. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. I honestly don't give a shit who wins, to be honest. I couldn't care less. Like I want Shevchenko to win because I have her in my parlay, but I couldn't give a fuck as a fan. Like it doesn't even change. Like, does anyone else feel that too? Like I'm interested, but at the end of the day, like if Grasso wins, it doesn't affect me. If Shevchenko wins, it doesn't affect me. I'm not like a massive fan of either girl, so I just want to see a good fight. Which is great. I'll be going into the main event with zero stress. But then again, my parlays, right? If my fucking parlay explodes because of that fight, I might lose my mind. Yeah, it should be good, man. I want to see what Charlie's got. It changes nothing in the UFC. Yeah, I know. Like, if you're just a fan, like, who gives a fuck? like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but who cares? Very excited. That main card is woman. All right, there you go. There you go. Everyone is very excited. I mean, listen, it's a big deal, right? You got UFC NOCHE. I hope people buy tickets and go to this event. I hope people do, because if they do it, if they make a lot of money doing this at the gate, then we'll see more events like this. So I hope people do buy tickets and go. But if they bomb, we're not going to see this much, you know? And we're back to the pay-per-view, so I hope they do well at the gate. I'm a sucker for clam action. All right. Well, we're back to the sausage. Back to the sausage. 680 people watching. Please hit the like button. Thank you. Grasso is hotter, so I hope she wins. I'd love more. Yeah, why not, right? More events themed with, whatever special day it is, We should have like the Black History Month night, right? And have headlines by Michael Chandler. Bring back Mike Perry. My husband loves Valentina. Yeah, I notice a lot of guys, are digging Valentina. I got Charlie in this one. Although I am not, I'm a little nervous. He's fighting. I know. Who cares? I think Charlie should get this. I picked finish in the first round, but here, let's go to the tail of tape. And like I said, Charlie is the gentleman out of Long Island. So 6 foot Campbell, 5'11", Reyes, 155 for both, 36 the age of Reyes, 28 for Campbell, 72.5 Campbell, 73-inch reach for Reyes, both orthodox. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I hope he doesn't drop the ball here. Charlie Campbell. He fought in Bellator, CFFC, the Contender Series. I think he was in Triton Fights back in the day, I think, which is now Flex Fights. Double check. Ring of Combat. Maybe his AMI career. Yeah, he was in Triton Fights. 2018. That was his AMI debut was in Triton Fights. So yeah, we're familiar with this kid. He's a very aggressive young man. New York, baby. Longo and Weidman MMA. So I'm a little biased in this one. A little bit. I just realized I just heard myself yapping in the background. Okay, let me mute myself. All right, here we go. Get ready for round number 1. Good luck with your bets. Let me know who you have in the chat. You got the upset. You got the favorite, Charlie Campbell versus Alex Reyes. Here we go. Okay, 3 5-minute rounds between the two. Lightweight bout, and Campbell, the aggressor, moving in as Reyes is trotting on the outskirts, back and forth. Campbell eats a leg kick, a right hand coming in by Reyes. So Reyes approaching the 40-year mark in age and has fought in the UFC. He grabs the leg of Campbell. Campbell stumbles and backs up, and Reyes was looking to pounce. So Campbell trying to switch stances here as he's looking to engage with Reyes, but Reyes good footwork, keeping Campbell guessing. Campbell chopping a kick forward. Whoa, the right hand by Reyes giving Campbell a haircut there as it skims off the side. So, see, this is what I was afraid of. Like, I hope Campbell doesn't have jitters out there. As it kicked, was that a nut shot? But Campbell says he's fine, okay. So the ref doesn't stop the clock. Campbell in the center, Reyes circling around, Campbell backing in and out as Reyes is threatening to come in, but he's doing a lot of juking and feinting. Comes back with a right hand. They're saying what? 5? Oh, there we go. I was going to say, no strikes for Reyes? What the hell? So Campbell moving in. Kicks towards the body. That's swiped away by Reyes, and it hits the arm again. Campbell trying to go for that high kick, and the nice leg kick by Reyes. They collide. Knee to the body by Reyes, and Campbell tries to push him off. Knees him, separates. Campbell hits him with the leg kick. So the strikes have evened out here. Mark Smith is your referee, and Campbell comes in with a kick to the thigh of Reyes. We are in the first round of the second fight on the card. And I got to be honest with you, I think Reyes looks a little better. I don't know. This is early, though. There's a nice... Oh, there we go. There's a couple of nice right hands by Campbell. And as soon as I say that, Campbell's coming in hot. Reyes is backing up as he got stung by 3 nasty rights. It looks like Reyes has recuperated, but there's the right hand again. And Campbell's flying in, going for the knockout, trying for the body shots. Reyes stays alive, but he's eating them to the body with the knees. Campbell pushes him and tees him off with the right. 2:50 on the clock. Campbell on the hunt early. Campbell hits him with a straight left hand. Right hand coming in. Leg kick by Campbell. Holy smokes. Wow, man. What a flurry by Campbell. And Reyes has weathered the storm. Can he last here? As he seems like he's fine. Holy crap, man. What a start there. There's the straight right again, the left, the right again, and Campbell is teeing off again on the face of Reyes. What is he made of? As the nose shows some damage, Campbell goes with the right to the body. Reyes stumbles towards the fence, circles again. There's a nice right hand again, straight through the arms of Reyes. 2:09 on the clock, and Reyes got some chin. Reyes shooting in for a takedown and pushes Campbell to the fence. 2 minutes on the clock. Campbell spins him around, hits him with a right. They separate. Campbell stays on him. Campbell comes in with a spinning elbow, and Reyes just tries to swipe it all away as he backs up. 1:50 on the clock, and here comes Reyes coming in with a nice combination to the face of Campbell. Campbell with the jab, moving forward. Campbell straight in, looking for carnage as Reyes kicks him to the body. Campbell hits him with the right, another right hand by Campbell, and Reyes huffs and puffs as he goes to the cage. Here comes Campbell again, headhunting on Reyes. 1:33 left in the first round. Campbell hits him with a jab, stumbles Reyes back again, right on the nose. Reyes showing the head movement, and Campbell comes in with the right again by Campbell, drops him. That is it. That is it. A first round finish by Charlie Campbell. Welcome to the UFC. Mystic Moss hits on the perfect. And let's hit him with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Woo!
Go for carnage, make babies with carnage.
Let's
play
go,
jokes on
Charlie.
carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You know, seeing this kid fight out of New York in the regional scene, he's just one of those guys you like to watch. It's like the Billy Goff kid that we brought on for you guys, man. Campbell he's just exciting. He's an exciting fighter. He's always looking for the finish. He's not looking to outpoint you. He's looking to put you away. And that's what he did. First round finish, solid win, solid debut, and welcome to the UFC, Charlie Campbell. Starting off 2-0. And, yeah, it looks like the favorites are going to do pretty well tonight. More lopsided action. I'm going to go to Goat Milk. 2 favorites, so I don't think there's going to be much separation, but let's check it out anyway. Once he shook off the nervousness, he focused on his hands and was fantastic. Yeah, he does eat shots, though. That's the thing. He fights the guy with power. He does eat, he's got, with his style of fighting, there's got to be some sort of defense going on here because he gets popped, man. Someone comes in that's a good counter striker, they could put him down like he got put down in the Contender Series. Campbell's talking to DC right now, having a little fun with him. I want to hear his post-fight interview. But as he gets his hand raised, I'm going to go to our Pick'em League on the MMA-Holes.com. And yeah, it's going to be a big tie. Big tie. Holy smokes. A lot of people pick the same. That's why you got to tune in on Friday, baby. You got to tune in on Friday. We all pick. How is that even possible? First fight decision, second fight knockout, first round. Look how many people pick the exact same thing. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my God, dude. That is insane. Let me hear this kid. He's rambling. What'd you think about my boxing? He goes, what'd you think about my boxing? And then he grabs the mic from DC. He goes, it doesn't matter what you think. It's a fucking nut job. Oh, New York. Oh, my God. He grabbed the mic back. He goes, it doesn't matter what you think. DC's like, dude, I'll kill you. Oh, boy. This guy is off the wall. DC's like, come on, bro. He says the performance on the Contender Series was the best thing that happened to him. Ah! DC. So DC was walking away, and you know what? Charlie grabbed the mic back, and DC gave it to him. Like, DC could have said, no. He gave him the mic back, and he goes, I know it's only the second fight on the prelims, but he says $50K, the Cannibal is here to stay. So he's trying to make a name for himself early. Charlie the Cannibal. What do you guys in the chat think? He's exciting. Listen, I'll give him that. Uh-oh. This fight, the swing fight, got two parlays on different sides. Now, I picked Jasmine on Tapology. I'm a little nervous about that pick, but a lot of people were saying, whoa, Cortez beat Blanchfield. And then we went back and we saw that Blanchfield was 19 years old when Cortez beat her. So if that is why you're picking Cortez to win this fight, well, you may be
casual.
You may be a casual because a 19-year-old Blanchfield compared to the Blanchfield now is a way different fighter, okay? And that was a split decision. Cortez could only go to a split decision with a 19-year-old Blanchfield. So all those professionals out there that are just judging it on that, kick rocks. Now, could Cortez win? Of course. She could win this fight because there's a lot of unknowns, especially with this girl, Jasmine. I call her Jasudavicius, but she's like, what, Jasudavicius, I think? I don't know. But she's so unpredictable, you know? I'm going with her size, her quirkiness. She's got some grappling, too. We'll see what happens. So I went with Jasmine. I went with the Jazz. The only reason we know Cortez's name because of Ortega. Yeah, Ortega pounded her. Yeah, I know. I agree. I actually agree with you. T-Mobile arena looking pretty empty. Yeah, I mean, typically early it's going to be empty, but I have a feeling that if those seats start really filling up, it's because they're giving tickets away. You know? I truly believe that. I think they've done it before. I've been in Vegas for a pay-per-view. For Conor versus Diaz, they hit the radio because it was supposed to be RDA, and then Diaz filled in, and believe it or not, they were giving tickets away because they couldn't sell it out. A lot of people asked for refunds because they wanted RDA. I actually got a refund. We bought bonus tickets because we were trying to sell some extra tickets on top of the tickets that we had. We sold our bonus tickets, and then they threw Diaz in the mix, and they didn't sell out, so they were giving tickets away. And I would imagine that they're probably doing the same for this. Blanchfield is Bay. I'm trying to get Blanchfield actually on the show. We got millions working on it. And Kevin Holland. Okay, so this is the next fight. So like I said before, I'll keep you guys posted on where my bets are at. So far, parlay still intact. I went all favorites. This fight right here, I got two different parlays. Both of them are all the favorites except for this fight here. Okay, this fight over here, Cortez versus Jasmine. I went one parlay with Cortez, one parlay with Jasmine. Both of them are $5 to win $100. The parlay with Jasmine is like $112 I'll get out of $5, and this one was just like $100. So we'll see what that does. There was another fight on the card that they wouldn't let me bet on last night. So when that fight approaches, I'll show you. We couldn't. It's the guy with the long neck, young kid, Mexican. Forgot his name. Let me look him up here. the Zellhuber fight versus Giagos. It wouldn't let me bet. So that's the only fight that's not in that parlay. But I was going to go Zellhuber anyway. But I think it's a scary fight, so I don't mind it not being in the parlay.
Ah, super chat.
Here we go, KC Joe.
Let's watch Karate Combat Sam Alvey fight.
Yeah, Sam is fighting tonight. He got criticized for leaning on the towel. I messaged him. He says that he was not doing it on purpose. So we're gonna believe Sam. But good luck to Sam Alvey. Let me know what happens there. I don't know. We'll see. If it's approaching, maybe I'll put it on another screen and I'll have it on the side. But let me know in the chat if you were watching that. It should be free on YouTube, right? Karate Combat. So shout out to Sam Alvey. I hope he wins. He's a great guy. Holland gonna smash Cortez. Towelgate. Yeah. Another Towelgate with Sam Alvey. It's actually really funny. We have it on our Twitter. Oh, segue. Speaking of Twitter, if you guys could do us a big favor before we get into this sexy fight coming up. Every time we got a fight night, okay, at the MMA-Holes, we put out a tweet. We send out the bat signal, the MMA-Holes signal, okay? But we need some help. In order to get the signal out there, we need retweets. We need likes. If you retweet and like this thing and follow the MMA-Holes, we're going to follow you back, okay? So give it some love over here. Retweet this puppy. Retweet it. It says, join us live for UFC NOCHE, okay? And it's got the link right below, okay? Here's the graphic that we have on there. If you retweet that, we will follow you back. If we're already following you, we'll just retweet it anyway. Why not? And thank you to these people. Hold on a second. As we're glitching. Why can't I see the Fook? This happened last time too. I click on it. I just want to see the retweets. That's all. It won't let me see it. Well, even if I don't get you during the stream, I will follow you back. Yo, why can't I see the fucking retweets? What the hell? B-Man's out of jail. But give it a retweet, and I promise you I'll even go back after the stream and give you guys follows. But why is it not letting me look? What the hell, man? Why won't it let me see? Thank you guys. Here, I'm gonna do it on my phone actually right now. So if you retweet this, I'll give you a follow. Must be following us though, of course. Very important. Ote, let's go, champs. Let's go, champs. Thank you guys for the retweets. Here we go. All right, so Craig Smith, we're following you now. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Nicholas Hall, Ray, Indigo, Dib Keith, Dan Hale, Bobby Owen, Bernie, Big Daddy Panzer, B-Man. I retweeted it. Let's see, KO Dragons, Jesse Grows, Damn Sausage, K-Dub, thank you so much. And thank you to Ryan. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. I will retweet. I will follow the retweeters. Dun, 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 dun. That's a weird glitch. That's a very weird glitch. I can't even see the... Very strange. It just gives me the option to read. Well, I'll follow you guys. All right. Moss been watching Little Rascals. What's that referring to? Jasmine was Justin Trudeau's support. That means she's going all the way. Jasmine, I think it's Jasudavicius, right? Jasudavicius. I think that's how you say her name. I've been saying Jasudavicius, but I think it's Jasudavicius. I got to reprogram my brain now. I got to click view to, let me see. View post. What the hell's going on here? View post. Where do you do that? Clicking on it. View post engagement. Oh, here we go. Oh, is that new? Did they just do that? It used to be just clicked on this. So you got to click this. View post engagement. Okay. Well, there we go. Now we... Oh, okay. Reposts. All right. There you go. There you go. They're the champs. Hold on. Follow. Let's go. Oh, shit. We're following, guys. We're following. We're up in here. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Let's go. Following. Thank you guys for the repost. Thank you. All right. We got it. Muchos gracias, sausage. Oh, shit. So I guess they just added that. You guys are the best. Yo, keep retweeting this post here. We'll give you a follow as long as you're following us back. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. 750 strong. All right. I actually am pretty interested in this fight. I want to see if Tracy Cortez is as good as everyone's saying she is. I am still not sold. I think she's good. Don't get me wrong, but this is a good fight. Cortez has a great body, face meh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's got, you know, I don't know. I don't know. You know, people, I'll put it to you this way. I think the simping is a little much for her. I think the simping's a little overrated for her. I'm going to say that. I will say that. Not saying she's ugly, not saying she's, you know, super hot. I don't know. She kind of got an alien look to her, you know, a little bit. She needs implants. She's got a little itty bitty titties. Yeah, she does. But that's not a problem. It's okay. It's okay. The way Ortega just kind of pushed her off to the side is like, yeah, I'm done with her. You know, I don't know. Maybe she stinks. I have no idea. Great body, meh face equals shrimp. Can't watch it on YouTube because of my favorite MMA-Holes. Can't trade you for anything. Let's go, James. Moss buys used jock straps. He's laughing at his post. He's like, bro, that was a good one. He's laughing at his own post. Oh my God, he puts it again and he's laughing at his own post. Oh my God. That's such a weird thing. Oh God. Can I get a hoo-yah in the chat? Can you give Aaron a hoo-yah in the chat, please? As Cortez is walking through the crowd. Oh no, it's Jasmine, excuse me. Jasmine's hilarious, man. The way she talks. Hello, I do it. She's got a very odd voice. But let's go, Jasmine. How can I convince you to let me take you on a date, says Noah. You talking to me? Talking to me. Moss is attracted to men of Latin descent. It depends. It depends what the man looks like, you know. Boy, do I love men. I found my MMA Hole pineapple juice t-shirt. Unpack. You know, I wore that the other day. You're like one of the 3 people that have that shirt, including me. Cortez has her alien powers. Yeah, Cortez coming in from another planet. She arrived by flying saucer. Tracy Cortez. I notice that people get like really upset, like if they're simping over somebody and you like tease about their looks, like some people just lose their mind. Like, what do you mean? You must be gay. It's, how dare you not be attracted to the same woman that I'm attracted to? How dare you? It's like you guys are like married to her or some shit. It's like another level of simping. On a real note, do you sell merch? Yes, and I smell merch. Our merch is on the MMAHoles.com. Shameless plug over here. Going over to the MMAHoles.com, and there's a little hamburger on the top right. You click on it, and the merch store pops up. We also have a link tree in our description. So if you want to get some swag, we got some death shirts, the MMAHoles.tv. We got the Dojo shirts. By the way, Dojo shirts are fucking hot. The 2024 Make YouTube Great Again shirts, hats, mugs, teddy bears. Wonderful, wonderful. We got the OG logo, the Carnage. Actually, oh, you know what? People were asking about this. People are like, yo, put the Carnage shirt back on, right? What, did I put it back on? Maybe I didn't put it back on. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I did put it back on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's back. Popular demand. By the way, I think the charcoal gray Carnage shirt is just fucking fire. These things are back on the store. I don't know how much longer they're going to be there. So if you want to hit yourself with a Carnage shirt, go get that Carnage shirt. Top Carnage. The charcoal gray is my favorite, but you can get all different colors. I want to get this color right here. There you go. Knock yourself out. But I like charcoal gray. It looks awesome. So there you go. The MMA-Holes.com. Hope Cortez gets knocked out so much fun. Yes, in a weird way, I kind of want to see her get knocked out too. I don't know. I have nothing against Cortez. It's just like when a fan base just simps on a specific fighter in a certain way, I just start like rooting against them. There's nothing against the fighter. She's probably a sweetheart, you know. I have nothing against Cortez. And it's not like she's ugly, you know. It's just, you know, it's just weird when people simp in a certain direction too far. I'm just like, all right, I don't like it.
Aw, super chat.
David, drop it a 5. For some reason, the super chats, there's like this weird delay with the reading. I don't know why, but it's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Cortez is in the cage. She's getting ready to fight. It's kind of weird that this fight is so early on the card. I thought this would be a little bit later.
Aw, super chat.
You're not going to say David's thing?
I just took a juicy, thick, steamy dump.
But you'll say that. Thank you, Squad Ward. And David says, my balls itch. Maybe it's because you're talking about your balls. I have no idea. But this guy says he has a steamy dump. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate you. And thank you for subscribing. I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much. Everyone that subscribes over here, thank you. 81,000. What have we got? 500? Is that the goal? All right, 81,500. We will unleash the dragon. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Okay. 5-5 Cortez, 5-7 Jasmine. Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius is 125, 126 for Cortez in the weight. 29 years old, Cortez. 34 Jasmine. 68 Jasmine in the reach. 65.5 for Cortez, both orthodox fighters. Good luck, ladies. Jasmine's crazy, man. She got crazy eyes. Let's go, Jazz. I bet Brian Ortega's rooting for Jasmine. Okay. Yeah, Jasmine, she's wild, this girl, man. She is a wild chick, man. There's something about her. She's so off, you know? She looks like a fighter. And here's Cortez now. Man, you know what? She's got like the fake eyelashes. She got the makeup on and stuff like that. Like, what happens if she starts sweating? Isn't that makeup going to start like, is it like non-run makeup? Like, how does that work? Why wear fake eyelashes in a fight? Man, she got these big-ass fake eyelashes. I wonder why she does that. What happens if she gets punched and the fucking eyelash, like, stabs her in the eye? What is that? Why wear fake eyelashes in a fucking cage fight? Doesn't that... I mean, Jesus. Yeah, Cortez is all done up. All right. I hope Jasmine punches a fucking eyelash into her eye. All right, here we go. Round 1. Either way, I got, you know, my parlay doesn't blow up because I have one each way. So we'll see how this thing goes. Cortez controlling the center, but I do have Jasmine in my topology. So Cortez taking her time. She's trying to counter in with that left hand. Both girls very cautious here to open up the first round. As Cortez eats a right hand, Jasmine straights it in to the face. Cortez slowly goes to the circle. Cortez got little hearts in her hair. Jasmine standing firm on the monster logo. Here comes Cortez with a flurry. Jasmine steps back. Jasmine slowly comes in there, and Cortez hits her with the inside leg kick. Jasmine backs up. So Cortez, eats a nasty right hand by Jasmine. Ouch. Jasmine, the slight underdog in this fight as Cortez circles around and regroups, and then Jasmine to the body with the right. So in round number 1, nice left hand by Cortez. She gets in and then gets out. Cortez comes in with a good left and right hand. Again, another left to the face of Jasmine. Crisp striking by Cortez. Cortez, another good combo. Then followed up by the leg kick. Jasmine taking her time. Comes in with a leg kick of her own. Cortez looking to charge forward. Jasmine backs up towards the center. They're both back on the logo of the Monster Energy. Cortez with another combination there. Jasmine tries to hit her with a knee. Cortez swipes it away. Jasudavicius with the knee towards the body comes in. Oh, nice straight right hand on the left by Jasmine. Oh, another nice right hand by Jasmine. And Cortez hits her hands together and like, okay, resets. So both girls having moments here early. Oh, there's another nice flurry by Jasmine on the face of Cortez. Cortez got to be careful, man. Jasmine taking her time. Cortez comes in and misses with the flurry. Jasmine's just throwing that jab out there. Cortez to the body, and Jasmine hits her with the jab. What's the reach again? So Jasmine does, I mean, if she could keep pumping that jab out there. Jasmine resets as Cortez circles back towards the center. Jasudavicius trots back in place, resets once again, it doesn't throw the jab out there, just kind of waves that left hand out of the orthodox stance. Cortez tries with a flurry, and Jasmine cuts her off. There's a nice combo by Cortez, best of the round. And Cortez eats a left hand by Jasmine. So both girls landing flush shots here in the first, but neither girl is getting too over-aggressive. They're getting in, getting out, just feeling each other out, landing combos, and not going all in quite yet. 2:20 on the clock. Now, I would imagine, I hear a chant in the crowd. I would imagine that's for Cortez, since we're in the Noche situation. Cortez out of Scottsdale, Arizona. So I should be rooting for Cortez. But like I said, whoever wins this fight's all good. Jasmine throws out that jab. Straight right hand by Jasmine. Cortez circles. Backs up, trots around the cage, gives Jasmine a nice nod. Cortez, that is. A nice straight right hand by Cortez. She gets in and then resets. So we have a little chess match between these girls with 1:40 on the clock. And there we go. Cortez again lands. Gets in, gets out. As Jasudavicius comes in with the combo. Now Jasmine shoots in for a takedown on Cortez, trying to slow down the pace of a slow fight. And Cortez stops it. Nice knee to the body. Jasmine trying to get a hold of Cortez. And Cortez hits her with the Muay Thai clinch. Knees, separates, back to the center. Jasmine greets her there. So we are still in the first round here. Cortez leading on the strikes as she hits her with the outside leg kick. Cortez looking pretty good here early. Jasmine hits her with the outside leg kick. Cortez throws that jab out there. And with 1 minute left in the first round, Jasmine's got to get going because Cortez has found her rhythm and Jasmine's playing into her game. Cortez threatens for the leg kick. Right now, Cortez up 33-18 in significant strikes. With 43 seconds on the clock, Cortez comes in with a flurry, lands with the right. Now they collide here as Jasmine knees towards the body, has her with the underhook, knees again by Jasmine. Cortez just trying to push off, and Jasmine pushes her against the fence. Cortez trying to push her way off. She spins around and separates as Jasmine comes in with a nice head kick on Cortez. Jasmine coming in very aggressive on Cortez. Cortez circling Jasmine on the hunt now. Cortez lands the right hand and keeps on the circle. Jasmine kicks towards the body. That was right on the titty. And there's a nice right hand and left hand by Cortez on the face of Jasmine. Jasudavicius eats a flurry by Cortez. Cortez backs up, fixes the top. 3 seconds left. Underhooks by Jasmine. And Cortez spins off, hits her with a knee to the body. I would go Cortez round number 1. Yes.
Super chat.
David. Let's go, David.
My balls still itch.
All right, there we go. It read it that time. Thank you. I hope you can fix that problem. I hope a little baby, I don't know, some powder down there.
Super chat.
Ed boy. Look at this comment. If Tracy retards her way to a win. All right. Of course it's not going to read that, right? Yeah, it's not going to read that. Yes. Cortez ass and hands look great. All right, just want to read that, guys. So I don't know if there's like a filter going on with these donations, but yeah, we got a little Logan activity from B-Man.
Hey, I need a little help.
Come on, chat.
I got some shit
Get
in my
ready
diaper.
for round number 2.
I need someone to fucking change me.
Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man.
What do I gotta do around here to get myself a tit? I'm starving.
Come on, Logan.
Don't look at my sister that way.
I'm warning you, bub. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man. Who the fuck is Logan Paul?
Thank you, B-Man. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you to everyone for the donations, keeping our show going and flowing. David is still the top fucking dog with $20, and we're in the second round of Jasudavicius versus Cortez. Jasmine coming out a little more aggressive here, but Cortez and Jasmine have tangled up. Jasmine hits her with a couple of uppercuts. I hope this gets ugly. If it gets ugly, that will favor Jasmine. You know, a sloppy, ugly slobber knocker, but Cortez is fighting very smart. Getting in, getting out, circling. And they're both hitting each other with jabs here. Cortez trying to, tease off with a straight right, but Jasmine eats a combination by Cortez. Cortez just a little bit more intelligent with the striking here as Jasmine goes to the body with the right. You see Cortez in the lead with the total numbers, and Cortez hits her with a nice right hand. There's a left by Jasmine. Cortez's combos and her footwork, the story early in this fight. Now Jasmine shoots in for the takedown. That was a sloppy attempt, and Cortez stops it and hits her. Man, Jasmine looking goofy out there right now. 3:24 on the clock. Jasmine comes in with the right. Cortez counters with the right of her own. Nice right hand by Cortez again. Yeah, Jasmine having some sort of trouble here as Cortez fixes her cup. I don't think women have cups, right? Oh, there's a nice right hand followed by a head kick coming in by Jasmine. Jasudavicius, and here comes Cortez with the flurry. There's the head kick again by Jasmine. That's on the side of the face, followed by a left hand by Jasmine. Ooh, Cortez got to be a little careful here. Jasmine hits her with the left and hits her with a nice knee. Oh, Jasmine mixed it up nice. Here's a left hand, the jab by the Canadian as the right hand to the face. Hold on a second. 2:45 on the clock. Canada has woken up. Terrence and Phillips would be very happy, but there comes Cortez with a right and left. Jasmine times the takedown and gets it. The Canadian gets the takedown. Cortez has grappling too, so let's see how the defense holds up as Jasudavicius has her on the ground. Whoa! You found the clit? Nice. So Jasmine trying to creep up on the legs of Cortez. Cortez is using that fence and getting on a knee. Jasmine trying to put a hook in on Cortez. Man, oh boy. Nice job by Cortez back up to the feet. And Jasmine trying to drag her back down to the ground. This is what I wanted, man. I wanted Jasmine to make it fugly. Jasmine holding on to the body of Cortez. And Cortez is trying to stay upright here. Jasmine's just trying to trip out the legs any way she can. Cortez is fighting hands from off the fence. Jasmine still locked around the waist. And Cortez still defending, but Jasmine drives through it beautifully and takes Cortez down again. Cortez taking another ride. Jasmine trying to put a hook in on Cortez. Let's go, champ. 1:40 on the clock as Jasudavicius is landing some right hands, trying to even the score here. With 1:34, Jasmine still on top of Cortez. Cortez trying to stay patient. Jasmine does have a leg hooked in, and Cortez is stuck on the ground here, fighting her way to get back up as Jasmine is trying to think of a way to get that neck. And now Jasmine's like, okay, half guard might work. So she's sitting on that thigh, trying to hold Cortez on the ground. Cortez is doing whatever she can to get back up. She's almost there. Jasmine keeps the hook in, tripping down the leg, and hits her with a right hand. And Cortez has Jasmine draped all over her. Cortez trying to spin in this. Good defense by Cortez, but Jasmine draped over her, and Cortez gets back up. Jasmine puts a hook back in, and Cortez is stuck against the fence here. Right now, plus money is in favor of Jasmine in the live odds at a plus 100. So Cortez does get back up. Jasmine's using the head positioning, knee to the body. Cortez knees back. 45 seconds left, and Cortez has spun Jasudavicius to the fence. Cortez in control. Jasmine puts a knee to the body. Now Cortez locked around the body. Can Cortez get a takedown as Cortez is controlling nicely against the cage? Jasmine hits her with a right hand, and Cortez is just trying to grind up on the body. Jasmine hits her with a knee. They separate back to the center. A reset by both girls. Here we go. Let's see who finishes this round stronger. With 20 seconds left on the clock, Jasmine to the body with the right. Herzog watching intently as Jasmine comes up with the foot to the face, missing, and Cortez comes in with a flurry. 10 seconds left. Nice combination by Cortez. Jasmine moving forward, hits her with an elbow on the side of the head, and Cortez barely even budges. Here comes Cortez with a nice combination as Jasmine misses with the knee. Woo-hoo-hoo! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, We might have a split fight here. How the turntables have turned? Tables turned? Tables turned? Whoa, how are you scoring this? I think Jasmine just evened it up. Now, remember, Cortez has the benefit of the crowd. It seems like they're in her favor. But holy smokes. Could you imagine this goes to the third round? Now, I would say this. If Jasmine can get another takedown here in the third, I think she could lock up the win. I do. But if it stays on the feet, Cortez should have this. Hoofa. Good fight. Good fight. She got that dog in her roof. A lot of 1-1s in the chat. A lot of people in the chat saying 1-1. By the way, hit the like button if you haven't done so. 900 people here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, 900. I didn't know we invited all of you, but welcome. Welcome to the stream. Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Like we said before, we have the link pinned in the live chat if you want to watch along with us for ESPN Plus. So click it and watch along. If not, we'll tell you what's going on. October 21st is the Islam versus Charlie Olives fight. We'll be live for that. And Jasmine at a plus 150 here in the live odds. As Cortez hits her with the left, we are in the third and final round. I'm pretty into this fight, man. Jasmine moving forward, and Cortez hits her with a nice leg kick. Outside of the left leg, Cortez comes in with a flurry. Cortez keeps on fixing her crotch. 425 on there, and Jasmine coming forward. Man, oh man, if Jasmine can pull this off. And here we go, shooting for a takedown, and Cortez, stuck against the fence. Here we go, Jasmine's going for the grind. This is what we need, boys. This is what we need. As Cortez is stuck against the cage, Jasmine's grinding, pulling her around. Cortez is balancing herself nicely, and Jasmine has her locked around the body. Cortez is trying to hit her with right hands, and Jasmine pulls down the leg. Cortez on a knee. Jasmine going for the grinding approach, and Cortez showing some good defense here. She's stuck against the fence. Jasmine still wrapped around the body, hits her with a knee. Holy smokes, Jasmine looking good here as she's wrapped around the body, but Cortez is keeping the defense up. She's trying to peel the hands apart. Jasmine controlling against the fence, kneeing on Cortez, trying to hold her against the cage some more with 3:35 left. This is what I said, make it ugly. Now Cortez spins and separates. Cortez has reset back to the center. Big moment. And Cortez, let's go. Let's fight right here. So Jasmine is like, she's snarling. She's making a really vicious face, but Cortez punches her right there. Puts the knuckles right into the face of Jasudavicius, whatever you want to call her. Cortez with a nice flurry, and Jasmine stumbles back. Jasmine showing some damage on the left eye as Jasmine eats another left hand. Right hand by Cortez. Cortez looking very good on the feet, man. If Cortez could keep her right here, we're good. Jasmine's got to get ugly, and Jasmine's walking forward like Art the Clown right now from Terrifier. She's like, and here we go, Jasmine coming in with the right hand again. Cortez with a right hand. Both girls grab each other. Jasmine pushes her against the fence. Art the Clown moving forward. Cortez backs up after she eats a left hand, and here comes Jasmine again. Like a serial killer moving in on Cortez. Cortez bounces off the fence. Cortez hits her with a left hand. Jasmine keeps coming forward. The sloth moving in, and Cortez defending as she's stuck against the fence again. Here we go. Jasmine controlling against the cage, throwing knees in there. I'm telling you, Jasmine's a weird-ass girl, man. She's crazy. She's just straight up crazy. Cortez has a good underhook here, and that stops Jasmine from taking her down. Jasmine hits her with a knee to the body. They separate, reset. Cortez lands a straight right hand. Jasmine moves forward. Tries to chop that kick forward, and Cortez resets to the other side of the octagon. Cortez now trotting to the other side. Jasmine shaking her head no as she's foaming at the mouth, moving in. Cortez hits her with a right and left hand, throws out a jab. Oh, nice right hand by Jasmine. Jasudavicius, and Cortez circles back to the middle. We got a scrap here with 1:48 left. Both girls are landing. An elbow coming in by Jasmine. Cortez backing up. Cortez circling. And Jasmine walks forward. Cortez sets, plants, leg kick. Both girls are looking pretty tired here. It's going to come down to the cardio. Nice left hand by Cortez as a kick to the body by Jasmine comes in. Leg kick by Cortez. Jasmine hits her with a left. Nice right hand by Cortez to the face of Jasmine. Jasudavicius hits her with a right by Cortez. 1:20 on the clock. Cortez trying to fight off the Muay Thai clinch. Oh, nice head kick by Jasmine. And Cortez points there. He's like, oh, you got me. Jasmine puts her hands out, and Cortez is screaming at her. They're both cursing each other out. They're yelling at each other. And here comes Cortez with a combination. Jasmine comes in with the 1-2. Loving it. 1 minute left. Cortez hits her with the right. This is what I'm talking about. This is women's MMA. Let's go as Cortez eats one to the titty. Jasmine comes in. A nice, beautiful right hand by Cortez. Jasmine moves in. Chops the kick forward. 48 seconds left. Cortez lands a right. Jasmine shoots in for the takedown. Cortez flips and stops it. Cortez trying to get on top of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius back up to the feet. Jasmine pushing Cortez to the fence. 35 seconds left in the third and final round. Cortez fighting her way off the fence here. Spins out Jasmine. Goes back to the center. Jasmine stays on her. 25 on the clock. Jasmine throws the right in there. Cortez backs up. A kick to the body by Jasmine. Straight right hand by Cortez. Jasmine just eats it. Walks forward. Holy smokes. With 14 on the clock. Jasmine moving. Oh, the right hand by Jasmine. And Cortez shakes it off. Another right hand by Jasmine. 5 seconds left. Cortez shoots in. Jasmine stops it. 2 seconds left. What a fight. What a fight. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! What a fight! Holy smokes! This is women's MMA, not that other nonsense.
Super chat.
This is it, Ed Boy.
W commentator.
Let's go. Thank you, Ed Boy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, if the fight's good, it makes it a lot easier to call. That was a great fight. That was great. I think Jasmine won. I think Jasmine got 2 and 3. Listen, close. And you have majority of the strikes landing for Cortez here. Look at the swinging and missing, though. Like the 264 to 99. I got to be honest with you. I think Cortez won 1, 2, and 3. I got to go 2 Jasmine. 3 is very close. Very close. I just think the effective strikes in favor of Jasmine, but, I mean, it was a fun fight, man. It was a fun fight. That was good. If you missed this fight, run it back. Run this one back. You might want to see this one. It was fun. These girls just left it all in the cage. We're going to go to the judges. Cortez could have an advantage. I mean, she's landed more shots. I mean, the control time, the difference here, the 2 takedowns, but we'll see what the judges... It's a good fight. Great fight. Cortez got popped a couple of times where she started barking back, and you can tell she was hearing that that high pitched. Jasmine shaking her head. Oh boy, here we go. Direkoff, my bookie, MMA-Holes for 50% match. Your first deposit. Whoa, 30-27? She lost. Jasmine lost. 30-27? Tracy Cortez. Yo, as soon as I heard 30-27. Bro, 30-27. All right. All right, one of my parlays still good. 30-27. Bro. Stop. Oh, Cortez is very emotional here. Oh, T-City's in there. T-City just jumped in the cage and Cortez just hit her with a steel chair. Holy shit, what the fuck? No, it didn't happen. Cortez very emotional. That was a war. 30-27. Stop. Stop. All right. Well, I took my first Tapology loss. Whatever life throws at me, you can't break me. Wow, she talks like a dude. Whatever life throws at me, you can't break me. She's got a crazy voice too, man. I didn't expect that. She got some bass in her voice. Yeah, I know I'm a great wrestler. She sounds like fucking a female Rocky. Yo, Adrian! Mike. Oh, forget it. I'm sorry, guys. All right. All right. Good job at Cortez, man. Good job. She's got some bass in that voice. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. Listen, I make fun of Jasmine's voice, too. I make fun of Jasmine's voice. It's only fair. They all could catch these comments, okay? That's why Brian dumped her. She's probably like, I'm coming. I'm coming. And Ortega's like, all right, I got to get out of here. I'm coming right now. Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Damn, Cortez sounds like a mating whale. All right, but she won the fight, man. She won the fight fair and square. All right, so like I said, the parlay that I put together, this was the one where I was like, oh, man, I don't know here. So I went both ways. I went with the Jasmine one. I went with Cortez. So we're going to ride the Cortez one forward, and congratulations for the win. Now we know why T-City left. Listen, a voice could change a lot. Think about this. If you marry someone, if they have a weird voice, like, beauty goes away. You're stuck with that voice. So you got to make sure you marry. This is very important. This is a tip to all the men and women out there. If you find a voice annoying, do not marry that person. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Stay away. I don't care how hot he or she is. Don't do it. I'm telling you. You'll thank me later. Shevchenko by finish. Am I gay? I think that's great advice. That's great. It does not matter how hot you are. Now, if it's a one-night stand, go ahead. Go ahead. Get in there. Get in there. Smash that. But if you're going to marry someone with a terrible voice, you're stuck with that for the rest of your life. You want some eggs? Hey, honey, you want some eggs? Honey, don't forget to pick up the kids from school. All right, let's move on. Edgar Cháirez versus Daniel Lacerda. That was a great fight, man. That was a great fight. Okay, this card might turn out to be fun. Very good fight. So let's go over to Goat Milk here. Let's go check out our Pick'em League. Why would dude, you ever hear her voice? Dude, her voice is like fucking velvet, man. She's got a great voice. The fuck, you deaf? I know you're in a wheelchair, but you deaf too? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Sorry, bro. That was a low blow. I'm sorry. I apologize. I take that back. No, I don't. Fuck you. All right, here we go. Let's look at the Goat Milk, and let's see what we got here. Now, Cortez was the favorite, so probably a big tie. Yeah. Look at this. All these 250s. All right, we need some more fights to happen here. Okay, we do that. More fights. Sam Alvey for the win. I hope so. Let me know in the chat when Sam is about ready to fight. Jasmine won. I don't care what you say. 2 and 3. Deal with it. 2 and 3. How dare you? How dare you disagree with us? Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for round 1. So, like I said, this could be a card where all the favorites win again. This could be another one of those nights. I picked Mexico on this one. I picked Cháirez by finish in the submission in the first round. So, we'll see. I got my last finish right. Let's see if I can get this one right. Last one was Jasmine by a decision, so wrong. Man, those seats are still empty. Boy, oh boy. All right, let's see what happens when the main card starts. Is that Josh Koscheck? The Cortez sim slapped. Let's see. What match did you watch? Lesbo Brandon? What? Are you trying to say Lesco Brandon? It was close, but it looked like Jasmine was walking her down and landing the controlling. Yeah, listen. I think it was a fairly close fight. I think the 30-27 score is completely off because I do believe that Jasmine won round 2. I will say that. But if you're going to give Cortez 1 and 3, I'm fine with it. I'm completely fine with Cortez getting that win. But 30-27 is a stretch. I mean, I think Jasmine won round 2. But who cares? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not, there's no robbery or anything like that. We're splitting hairs. Never bet against a guy that wears a belt of bullets to his walkout. Yeah, it's a red flag. Sam won by towel. 2 29-28. That's fair. It's fair. He took Valentina's bullets. 1-3 for Cortez. That's fine. Yeah, I have no problem with that. I have no problem. But you have to admit, that third round is close. That third round seemed kind of close. Because we're talking effective striking, right? And I do think that Jasmine landed shots on Cortez where Cortez was like, what the fuck? You know, and started yelling at her. It's like, why did you do that? You know? So, but yeah, to argue either way, it doesn't matter. Fight was a good fight. You know? But I think, if anything, Jasmine stands out because, and let's be honest, Cortez is good, but, you know, she's not great. 5'7", Edgar Cháirez. Daniel Lacerda, 5'6", 125 for Lacerda, 126 for Cháirez. Cháirez and Lacerda are both 27 years of age. 71-inch reach for Cháirez, 70 for Lacerda. Orthodox the stance for Edgar, and Daniel got that switch hitter. All your money on Cháirez. All right, I got him submission first round. I think Viva Mexico as well. Bet the house. What's the dealio with the gummies? They're delicious, but no gummies tonight. What'd she yell about? She yelled at her because she used her hair to try to land a knee. What? She used her hair to try to... What does that even mean? What is Mike Jackson versus... I will not watch that. I don't need to see Mike Jackson beat up an old man. That's going to be horrible. I mean, I hope Pat Miletich... I hope he beats the crap out of Mike Jackson, but could you imagine if Mike Jackson beats the fuck out of Pat Miletich? It's bad enough he's a fucking alky. But, it's not good. That's just not... I don't know what's going on there. They should be ashamed of themselves putting that together. I mean, Pat Miletich looks like he's about 80. Oh, she pulled her hair? Did she pull her hair? Well, cut your hair. You're in a fight. You're in a fight. It's like the NFL. You can tackle it by tugging on their hair. You better make sure that hair... She pulled my hair! Good for her. So did T-City. He pulled her hair too. Look at that got him. All right, here we go. Round 1, 4:47 on the clock. And here we go. Lacerda versus Cháirez. Cháirez moving that head back and forth. Lacerda backs up from a speedy rapid-fire jabs. Nice leg kick by Lacerda coming in on the outside of the lead leg. Lacerda, the kick to the body. Cháirez trying to swipe that away. Cháirez coming with the leg kick. Cháirez trying for another leg kick. Lacerda steps away. Lacerda back and circles. And Cháirez putting his hands up like this, looking to protect. Steps away from a leg kick by Lacerda. With 4:18 on the clock, Cháirez threatens for the leg kick, but Lacerda stands his ground. Cháirez backs up. 4:10 as Lacerda waves around that right hand. And there's a leg kick by Cháirez off that right leg of Lacerda. Oh, head kick coming in, but that's blocked by Cháirez. Lacerda coming up high. Lacerda twists the leg into a kick. Both guys going leg kick for leg kick, but that was a nice one there by Lacerda. 3:50 on the clock. Both guys in the center. Big cage here. And charging forward was Cháirez with the right hand. Lands that, backs up. Kick towards the body, misses by Lacerda. Cháirez's eyebrows have a very cartoon look to them. The way they come forward and flip up. It's very interesting. Looks like something. Whoa, spinning heel, just missing the head of Cháirez. Cháirez fires back with the right, bounces off the blocked arms. So Cháirez now looking aggressive, trying to move in as Lacerda circles and now bounces back and forth. Trotting around is Lacerda. Cháirez tries to hit him with the jab and misses. Nice leg kick there by Cháirez. Lacerda was thinking about spinning, and Cháirez hits him with that leg kick again. Back to the southpaw stance is Lacerda, and Cháirez, nice body shot, the right into the body. Beauty. Kick to the body again. That's grabbed by Lacerda. Lacerda looking to counter. Now Lacerda looking to land some jabs. Cháirez backs up. Lacerda kicks towards the body. So in the first round here, we're a couple of fights in. So far, all the favorites have their hands raised. And here comes Lacerda going in for a takedown. And gets it. Whoa, easy. Damn. Lacerda with a big, simple takedown. A lot of time left. 2:35 on the clock. Beauty by Lacerda. Cháirez trying to get the legs up high. Come on, Cháirez. Throw up a triangle. Throw up a triangle, baby. Yeah, let's get to 81,500 for Dragons, please. So 219 Lacerda inside the guard of Cháirez. Oh, I hope this doesn't blow up my parlay. That'd be a bummer. Lacerda still inside this guard here. He's trying to let the hands loose, but Cháirez is tying up the arms. Lacerda very comfortable, peen to peen on top, and lands an elbow from this position. Elbow again by Lacerda. Looking good. Hammer fist coming down by Lacerda. Cháirez trying to defend. Up kicks. And stands up. Lacerda shoots in for the takedown. Cháirez trying to defend here. He's on one leg. Lacerda pulls from off the fence. Cháirez pushed it on the head. Lacerda trying to get that leg some more. And Cháirez is thinking about a guillotine here. Come on, baby. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, shit. Lacerda is still pulling through for this leg. Cháirez was thinking about tying up the neck. Oh, man. Let's go. Oh, shit. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Standing guillotine, and he's almost out, baby. The ref is looking as Cháirez is trying to adjust. Lacerda is... Oh, he's limp. That's it. I got a perfect, baby. I got a perfect. The submission in the first round as Lacerda starts arguing. The arm went limp. The ref steps in. Lacerda says he was fine. Let me know in the chat what you think. Lacerda says no, no, no. I mean, it looked like he went limp there. I don't know. The ref is shaking his head no. Lacerda is arguing. I would like to see this again. What do you think? Damn. Regardless, I got the fucking sub in the first round. Holy shit. Lacerda is still arguing. Let's see. So let's see. So DC and Dominic Cruz are saying that it might be a bad call here because he has to relax. All right, here we go. Here we go. The ref was grabbing the arm. It went limp. Oh, I don't. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No, I just saw it from another angle. His right arm went limp. Like the ref grabbed his arm, it went limp. I understand what they're saying, that you have to stay loose in that situation, but it looked like he was out. It looked like he was out cold. Dominic Cruz is saying no contest. Lacerda is still arguing here. I got to be honest with you, I don't think it's a bad stop. I honestly don't think it is, because with the angle that they're in, right? He lifts the arm, it went completely loose, and it was just hanging like he was dead. So even I understand what they're saying, that he's trying to stay loose in that position, but if you're the referee, there's no other way to call it. Like, so I'm curious to see what they do here. I mean, with Dominic Cruz there, Dominic Cruz is... See, this angle's no good. I mean, come on. The arm goes limp. I tell you what, guys. I tell you what. I understand what the commentary's team is saying here, but, I mean, the ref is grabbing the arm. He's watching. He's giving him a chance, and then it just drops dead. He looks like he's dead. If you're trying to relax, at least give a thumbs up or something. Like, tell the ref, give the ref a warning. Yo, Cruz is like, I got to be honest with you, Cruz is a very knowledgeable guy, but he's kind of a dick, man. He's like, no offense. No, much offense. Like, what's up with Cruz? All right, let's see what this... So this guy's still arguing to the commission. I got to be honest with you, I don't think it's a bad stop. I understand what they're saying. But if you're the referee, you see the arms limp. He's not giving a thumbs up. He's not reacting in a way. It's a fucking finish. Like, I mean, fucking Cruz. Dude, he's so annoying, Cruz. He's so fucking annoying. But let's see what they say. Maybe, I mean, if this becomes a no contest, that's a bummer. That's a bummer for both fighters, to be honest. We'll see. So I understand. Yeah, I see the comment in the chat. If you let that arm go limp there, you're giving nothing for the referee. The referee has no idea if you're dead or what. So if you're going to let your arm go limp, at least say, at least give him the thumbs up. Give him a little thumbs up or something like, hey, I'm good, man. None of that. It just dropped dead. So how the fuck is the ref supposed to know? You think Cruz placed the bet? Dude, it sounds like it the way he's arguing, man. It's weird. It's going to be interesting to see what the commission says here. They're talking to Lacerda. Now the ref is talking to the commission here. Yeah, I think it's going to stay, man. But I like the fact that the commission's looking at this. Okay, so there's Lacerda and the ref. They're giving respect to each other. Okay, it's a sub in the first round. All right. This kid's yelling and screaming. I got to be honest with you. I think he was fucked. They called it a no decision? What? 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 Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. So what is this, dude? What does this show you? All right, I'm going to tell you right now. You know what this is going to tell people? Now they know if they're in a situation like this, argue. Or if you're submitted in a way where like you can't see the whole angle, go limp, argue immediately. Get up, get in everyone's face and argue. Oh my God. Dude. You know what's weird? We've seen situations where it should have been a no contest and they didn't do it. This situation over here, I got to be honest with you. I understand what the ref did. Dude, this is fucking crazy. You know so many people are going to take advantage of this. So many people. You just go limp and say, bro, I was fine. Oh my God. Dude. I had no money on it, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, the parlay still stays intact. Everything's fine, but dude, that's crazy, man. Holy shit. I don't like that, man. I don't like that at all. We've seen time. Wow, there's still very empty seats there. I don't like it. Well, let me know in the chat what you think. So if you have a parlay, it should still be intact. It's just your plus money just changes, right? Let me see. Wow, that was a clusterfuck, man. There are times I'm usually hard on the refs, and I think it's a bad stoppage in a lot of situations. In that one right there, I got to be honest with you, I understand exactly what the ref was thinking. You know, the fighter gave him nothing to, like, he's trying to, his job is to protect the fighter, right? The fighter gave him nothing. He looked like he died. It's so crazy. What a weird situation that was. Mark my words, you will see fighters do this a lot. You'll see, and I would do it if I was a fighter. I would 100%. If I'm in a terrible spot and it's an awkward angle for the ref, I would just go limp and say, no, I was relaxing, bro. The fuck? That's crazy. That's a weird situation. We haven't really seen that. It's a bizarre one. All right, so my book is trying to figure it out right now. All right, so. All right, parlay still intact. That's a weird situation, guys. Yeah, the Lola Askren situation, right? Very similar, but at least Robbie Lawler, when his arm went limp, he was still kind of giving a thumbs up, if I remember correctly. I think Robbie was still giving that thumbs up. I remember his hand went limp, but was giving a thumbs up there. And I think that's even more controversial than this one. And that still was a loss for Robbie, right? I don't know, man. That's weird. It's weird. Book Herb Dean. Refs don't really do interviews, and I understand why. It gave you an X on goat milk? No, that should get fixed. Yeah, I should get that. That'll probably get fixed, I would imagine. Yeah, I think it's just that's gonna wipe away. By the way, we got 1,000 people in here. Welcome to the stream, guys. We had a very odd situation just happen. We're gonna move forward. Fremd versus Kopylov is next, but there was a no contest that happened. There was a stoppage where the ref said there was a choke, but the commission looked at it and said, nope, no contest. So here we are. Book Herb.
Ah, super
That's so
chat.
weird, man. It's so fucking weird.
Great stoppage. Arm limp and was half asleep already.
That's what it looked like, man. It did. And like I said, man, now you know. If you're a fighter and you're in a situation like that, you do that. You're in a bad spot, you go limp, hope for the no contest. And so weird, man. Yeah, like Cruz is such a smart dude, but he comes across in a way that's just such a douche, man. Like he's that guy that like he bluntly says something to you. Like he's that friend that you have that's always blunt, but not like a Sean Strickland way where he's funny. He's just an asshole, right? There's no humor behind what Cruz says. He's just a complete asshole. But I met Cruz. He was actually a nice guy in person, but I just don't know him. But
Wonderful.
on commentary, he comes across like that, or interviews.
Cruz is just still mad he lost to Cody Noche in Garbrandt.
That still blows my mind. In hindsight, looking back, it's like, holy shit. How did Cody look so good in that fight? That was nuts, man. That was nuts. Thank you for the donations, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community, Jim. Welcome, new friends. Cruz is greater than Strickland. Jesus Christ. You're lucky I don't ban you for saying that. Dude, Gold Eagle. My mom like jumps in the chat, you fucking fat bastard. Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, fat fuck? Saying mom shit. My mom pops in the chat, you motherfucker. What's wrong with you? Dude, such a weirdo. That guy, what's his name again? Gold Eagle. You're a weird ass dude, man. You're a weird dude. Creepy and weird. I don't know. What's your deal? But you fucking give me, like, there's certain people in the chat that just give me the fucking creeps. You're one of them. Odd dude. Every time I see your fucking avatar pop up, I get this little fucking knot in my stomach. Like, what's wrong with this guy? How many fucking bodies does he have in the basement? By the way, can you guys do me a favor? Could you guys do me a favor? If you're on Twitter at the MMA-Holes, give this thing a retweet over here. I appreciate it. We'll follow you back if you retweet and you follow the MMA-Holes. So everyone that retweets his post, and thank you to Ryan over here. Appreciate you. And all these fools. Here we go. Okay, boy, Blake. Now, we'll follow you, but you need to follow us. Okay, Blake? But we're going to follow Shorty Loves 420. All right. Hey, rules are rules, man. We're going to follow you. So give this thing a retweet over here at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. Here's the post. Okay? Join us live for UFC NOCHE. Okay? And we will follow you back. It's at the MMA-Holes. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. If we miss it during the stream, we'll follow you afterwards. Okay? Here's the post. Muchos gracias. You got put in timeout twice? What happened? What'd you do? Creepy and weird like your fans. Dude, we have like 1,000 people in here. If you're the one person that stands out, like you have mental issues. Like, you just can't function. I'm trying to creep you out. No, you don't, Ninja. See, look at this. Cody had testosterone in his nutsack. Like, I don't even think he knows what he's saying half the time. He's just an oddball. He doesn't even know I'm talking about him. He's an odd dude, man. He did go limp. But hey, listen, I think, I think it was a good stop. And a lot of times I'm screaming bad stop, but that one there, you can't say, oh, you have money. It doesn't affect me in either way. Goldie 300. Yeah, we're trying to get Michael. Oh, by the way, actually, we're gonna put together a.
I've got a smartphone and I need a time machine.
B-Man, B-Man.
Yeah.
Your mother in the States, Jackie, you punk ass white boy. Come here and tell me that if I fuck you in your ass, you punk white boy.
Go.
You faggot. You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive.
Here he comes.
Bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say in my face, fuck you, ass for everybody.
Uh-oh.
You bitch. Come on, you bitch. You scared coward. You not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
Gold Eagle to Moss right now.
That's actual audio coming from his home. Thank you, B-Man, for the 1995 Time Machine.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you want to play any of our weird-ass songs, we have a whole bunch of songs down below in the description. Our Streamlabs donations, it's like a jukebox. You put the money in, and you can play a specific song.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you guys. Rico.
What is the like goal?
The like goal is 420. Oh, wait a second. Baby, we did it. Baby, we did it. The 435. Hold on. Before I do my like dance, let me make sure I'm a man of my word. I said I'm going to follow you guys if you repost this tweet. And DJ All Purpose, we're following you. Thank you, DJ. Big Danny, we are now friends. Big Danny, Carl Ferner, thank you. It's Ali, thank you. And thank you to Okay Boy Blake, but you got to follow us. Thank you guys for the retweets. You guys are awesome. And we're trying to get Mike Goldberg. If you missed our Mike Goldberg interview, Mike Goldberg was on Wednesday night, the former voice of the Octagon. We're trying to get him on the call for UFC 300. So the hashtag is going to be Goldie UFC 300. Goldie UFC 300. We're going to put out some posts, try to get him on that card to come back. So Goldie UFC 300 is going to be the hashtag on Twitter and all over the place. If you got anything you want to say about Goldie, that's the hashtag. Let's use it. Tag us, the MMA-Holes, and we're going to get that going. But let's celebrate here as we have a beautiful goal of 420. We've surpassed it. So now we dance. Let's celebrate. Come on! Wagwan!
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Okay. All right. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. I did not expect this much juice for this card. I didn't expect it. Did not expect it. So thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. The next goal will be 777 likes. So if you guys could do me a favor right now, if everyone could hit that like button simultaneously, if everyone could blast us into the algorithm, now is the time to do it. Chat, we need your help. Hit the like.
Welcome to the show. Tonight on the MMA-Holes, an extravaganza. My name is Mystic Moss, the King of the Dragons, and JBM, the Queen of the Dragons. We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight. The fights have begun.
Let's go. The right arm tucks under the chin. Oh, and the lock is in. It's gonna tap. Fight in the hands again. Oh boy, we're turning into a cherry.
Rip his fucking head off.
Hold it tight.
Rip his head off. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh my God.
Go to sleep. Tap it.
Just got the win by submission in the first round, my friend, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call
best commentary in the business. Fire.
Oh my God, this crowd's about to go nuts. You guys pumped in the chat, baby? You pumped up? Let me see. What are you saying in the chat? Who wins? How fired up are you? Tonight on the MMA-Holes, let's destroy the internet. We're beating everyone in the ratings. Let's take it to the next fucking level. Come on. Subscribe to the channel. Unleash the dragons. They're dropping the likes. And begin. Let's go. The left, the right hand to the side of the head. Another right. A left. Another left. A body shot. 2 drills into the belly. Coming forward with jabs. Coming in hot here. Going in for the takedown. Shoots, flip, and takes him down. Dick to dick from the top. He gets back up and he eats a flurry of shots. He's out cold.
momentary in the business. Fire.
Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Thank you for the likes. Thank you. Okay, let's get back into the business here. Let's do this. If you're jumping in for the first time, we are the MMA-Holes. The parlay is still intact, and tonight's turning into a very strange night as Kopylov is about to fight Fremd. Here's your tale of the tape. 6-foot Kopylov, 6'4" Fremd. 185 for both guys. 32 age for Kopylov. 29 age for Fremd. Fremd 76-inch reach, 75-inch reach for Kopylov. Southpaw Kopylov. Orthodox Fremd. Thank you, David Hilditch, for the subscribe. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. You guys ready? Here we go. We're getting ready for round number 1. I picked Kopylov by a decision. Here we go. Kopylov, the Russian Chase Hooper. Fremd, the Chris O'Donnell, Chris Weidman love child. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. Leg kick by Kopylov to open up the first round. Another leg kick by Kopylov. Fremd comes in with the jab. Fremd with the kick to the body. Oh, fast pace here. And my ESPN froze for a second. We are back in the business here as Fremd is circling on Kopylov. Let me freeze the clock here for a sec. So we're synced up. There we go. Both guys are playing patty cake with the lead hand, and Fremd goes with the kick to the body on Kopylov. Kopylov bouncing in place. Kopylov's nose all, rearranged from previous experiences of combat. As Fremd, nice left hand, slipped that in there, disguised it nicely on the face of Kopylov. And here comes Kopylov firing back with the left. Fremd keeps that jab out there. Kopylov backs up after a leg kick by Fremd comes in. Here we go. Kopylov with the outside leg kick on Fremd. Body shot by Fremd coming in. And Kopylov eats it.
Super chat.
Squad Ward, thank you. Thank you for 99 cents. Appreciate you. And thank you to the new subscribers popping in here. Tony Tone coming in as well. Kopylov controlling the center here as Fremd hits him with the outside leg kick. Kopylov gives him one back. Nice jab by Fremd. A little back and forth activity by both boys here with 3:35 on the clock. Beautiful left hand by Kopylov to the face of Fremd. Fremd kicks to the body. Kopylov pushes the leg down. Kopylov bouncing around here, trying to engage here as Fremd just keeps throwing that jab, and a kick to the lead leg by Fremd. Fremd keeps things coming forward, so Kopylov has problems, but a nice left hooking in to the face of Fremd. Fremd hits him with a straight right hand. Good back and forth first round by the boys. As there is 3:07 on the clock. Leg kicks coming in. There's a nut shot by Fremd. Rep steps in. Kopylov says he's good. Okay, so here we go. Fremd gets warning by Mark Smith. And we be back in business here. I want to watch that replay of the nut shot. Oh, yeah. So it was inside the leg, grazed off the cup. And there's Kopylov, a nice body shot. Well, Fremd charges in. Kopylov hits him in the flurry, backs up. Nice inside leg kick by Fremd. So a back and forth. More these fighters go. As Fremd is trying to come in, Kopylov hits him with the leg kick. 2:38 on the clock. Fremd throwing that jab out there. Nice right by Kopylov as Fremd charges in with the right in the legs, coming towards the body and legs of Kopylov. Kopylov playing defense. 2:25. Kopylov blocking a lot of stuff here. Gondo flying by the screen. Kick to the body by Fremd. That was a really nice kick to the body by Fremd, followed by a stomping leg kick. And there's a kick to the body by Kopylov, trying to return the favor. Very, very close round here. Fremd is turning up, but then he eats a nice right hand by Kopylov. Another combination by Kopylov. And every time I say the underdog starts turning up, it's like the favorite hears me. And Kopylov lands his best combination of the round. So 1:45 on the clock. Fremd circles. Seems to be fine as an outside leg kick by Kopylov comes in. Kopylov has taken the lead with strikes just by 1. Inside leg kick by Fremd. And there's an outside one by Kopylov. So we got 1:35 on the clock. Kopylov circles back around as Fremd is bouncing in and out. Mark Smith watching as Kopylov hits him with the outside leg kick. And now here comes a takedown attempt by Fremd. Stopped by Kopylov, and Fremd goes in, all in for it, as he's trying for the single. Kopylov defending off the fence here. Fremd has a chance to get a very solid, important takedown with 1:13 on the clock. Kopylov draped over him. We have a little stalemate against the fence. Russian Chase Hooper. D-Man fapping in the chat as Kopylov just pushes him off. Man, that was nice. Knee to the body, and here we go. So Fremd's got to be a little frustrated there as Kopylov just easily gets off the fence. And there's a nice combo by Fremd. Hitting on the face of Kopylov, stomping on the lead leg. 50 seconds left in the round. Who wants it more? And Kopylov hits him on the temple with a beautiful right hand, creating some redness by the hairline of Fremd. Fremd tallies back with a left of his own there, and there's a nice kick to the body by Kopylov. Fremd shakes his head no and walks forward. 30 seconds on the clock. Playing patty cake with the lead hand. Fremd misses with the right. Charges in for the takedown attempt, singling up on Kopylov. Kopylov trying to hit him with an elbow. They both go flying to the fence. And Fremd still in control as Kopylov hits him with an elbow to the side of the head. And Fremd is like, let me level up for a sec here. And they separate off the fence. And Kopylov back to the center. 10 seconds on the clock. Kopylov to the body, rips the foot. And Fremd eats it, moves in. Spinning back fist by Kopylov, followed by the uppercut. Beautiful to end the round there. Kopylov, round one. Close round, but Kopylov, I feel pretty confident he got round one there. What do you guys say in the chat? Stranger Things. What are we saying about Stranger Things in the chat? What's this about? Stranger Things. Stranger Things, Stranger Things. Why are we saying Stranger Things? Is that what this looks like here? Are we in that second world? This is a Dragon's Lair. But good round, right? Close round. I think like on number wise, yes, close. But I feel like when you look at the effective striking of Kopylov, like the more the strikes that meant the most in the round, I felt like were in favor of Kopylov. So I don't think it was that close, to be honest. Even though the numbers look close, I think Kopylov easily won one. You think he's too small for middleweight? I mean, yeah, there's some big guys there, right? He's 6 foot. But then you had Chris Curtis running around. He was 5'10". He's moving down now to welterweight. I mean, we'll see. We shall see. There are pretty big guys up there. Man, Fremd's got damage coming out of that nose. There's blood trickling into his mouth. So Fremd is drinking his own redness. Kind of boring, to be honest. I hate grappling. There really wasn't much grappling. So wait, are you watching the same fight as me? There was barely any. The control time was 31 seconds. 0 for 2 on takedowns. There was like no grappling. It's weird. Oh shit, Fremd's got popped. And Kopylov coming in hot here as Fremd is kind of huffing there. He's having trouble breathing. You could tell he's doing a lot of mouth breathing. He's drinking a lot of his own blood. So most likely a broken nose Fremd is dealing with here. And Kopylov is looking to make a statement. Now Fremd is throwing out that jab. He's kicking to the body. So he's showing he has some life left. But Kopylov does have a target now to work on with a lot of time left in the second round. Hold on, let me put the right round here. Got a little distracted. Okay. Fremd shoots him for the takedown. That's stopped by Kopylov. And Fremd is still doing that mouth breathing as he's drinking more of his blood. Kind of gruesome here. As Fremd throws out that double jab, misses. Kopylov charges in with nice left and right. There's another combo by Kopylov. Damn. We'll see what Fremd can do here, but Kopylov is kind of cruising. I mean, it doesn't look like he's slowing down Fremd, other than that mouth breathing that's going on. There's a couple of jabs. There's a right hand by Fremd. Shoots in for the takedown again. And Kopylov stops it one more time for the time being. Fremd is going hard for this thing. He really wants to get this down to the ground. So Kopylov is stuck against the fence. We'll see where this goes. You're a UFC expert? Okay, any questions? Ask Gil in the chat. He's an expert. Grasso will win again. Okay, they separate from off the fence. We got 3:07 on the clock. A kick to the body by Kopylov. Stumbles Fremd's back. Fremd's being very frustrated here as he's 0 for 5 on takedowns. Kopylov working on that face and there's blood all over. Oh, nice left hand. And Fremd backs up. That nose is messed up. Kopylov resets, though. Kopylov fighting like it's going to be a 3-rounder. As you would think he has moments to finish him. And here comes Fremd. Nice left and right. 1-2 to the face of Kopylov. So maybe Kopylov made the right choice. Heard him move away. There's a stomping leg kick by Fremd. Fremd's tough, though. I'll give you that. I'll give this guy that, man. He's a tough son of a bitch. There's a nice left hand again and a slapping right by Fremd. Coming back in there. Fremd walking forward like he just ate brains. He's got blood all over his mouth. Just drizzling. Oh, another nut shot. Oh, damn. Fremd hits him to the nuts again. Uh-oh. Kopylov not happy with this as he is looking at the ref. And here, it was Fremd just charging. Oh, he came over a flying knee and followed up with the top of his foot. The foot just fucking... and Fremd is giving him a lot of respect. They're both respecting each other. They reset. Yeah, that was a pretty... Oof. Oh, boy. Ninja Choke, I see your donation. We're going to play it after this round over here. Thank you so much, man. 2:07 on the clock. And, oh, Fremd is covering up. Here comes Kopylov with the flurry, and Fremd is trying to punch off the fence as he was protecting. Damn, Fremd is a tough dude, man. His face is all mangled, and he's still coming in with the right, the kick to the body, followed by a left. Kopylov just eating it. Damn. Well, I tell you what, Fremd is earning my respect here. He is not backing down, even though his face is almost inside out. A lot of blood on Fremd's face, and he's just mouth breathing and moving forward. And Kopylov just circling around. He's just waiting to land on that target again. Kopylov content with just circling here and comes in with a flurry to the body followed by a right. So he knows Fremd has got to turn up, so Kopylov is just setting traps and then letting them fly. 1:12 on the clock, and Fremd keeps throwing out that jab there. But a lot of damage on the face. I'm surprised they don't have more like redness on the face of Fremd. I mean, his face is all bloodied. But nice left hand by Fremd. And there's a leg kick by Kopylov. So Kopylov looking to win by points here, but then comes in with a nice uppercut. Inside leg kick by Fremd missing. Kopylov steps away, resets back to the center. Here comes Fremd throwing out the jab there. Kopylov kind of gave him a nod, and Fremd fires away with the right. Kopylov rips it to the body. Ouch. Another nasty leg to the body. Fremd throws that double jab to the face of Kopylov. There's a head kick coming in by Kopylov. That backs up Fremd, and he circles, stops, charges forward with the jab. We got 28 seconds left. Now 20 left in the second round. So it looks like Kopylov's going to be up. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, he drops him. Holy shit. It looks like he hit him with the liver shot. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I want to see this again before we hit the carnage, but oh, my God. That was probably a liver shot. The way Fremd went down. He kept on ripping him to the body with those kicks. And then this punch that gets in there. Oh, I want to see this again. Whew, he broke Fremd. Parlay still intact, baby. Still intact. Let's go. Let's watch this again. And yeah, those kicks to the body. Bang. Just you know, eventually the liver's like, all right, no more. Here's the oh my God. Ouch. Ouch. Love it. Kopylov with the liver shot. Carnage in the second round.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
If you pick the favorites, get ready. Get ready. Get ready to have a lot of victories tonight. It's one of those cards, man. Very lopsided. Okay. But listen, it's fun. It's fun to parlay those. All right, here we go. Let's play this alert over here. Kopylov with the carnage, and here we go. The train is coming in.
I'm gonna beat everybody. I'm gonna finish 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 everybody. I'm gonna smash everybody.
Let's go. Let's go, Ninja. Go, Ninja. Go, Ninja.
I got Loppycock. He is the future.
Loppycock. Well, thank you, Ninja Choke. Appreciate you, my man. $9 donation. We're just getting dubs here tonight. Easiness. 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 As we are just rolling through a card of favorites. We do have Lupita back in the business. She is a pretty big favorite over Elise Reed. I did pick Lupita for the win, but let's go over to Goat Milk. I only got one wrong so far, but we have some weird stuff going down here. So 3 right, 1 wrong. The Cháirez got robbed on that one. I hit that on the head, but whatever. But 3 right, 1 wrong. All right. What are you going to do? Let's move on to Goat Milk. But the good news is the one that I got wrong, I parlayed the other way. So my parlay is looking creamy. Let's see, how many fights left on this card? Let's see, we got 1, 2. This one I didn't bet on, the Zellhuber, because they didn't let me for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to get 5 more right. Parlay complete. Mystical Moss. If that doesn't work, I have a bet on Raul Rosas Jr. Actually, no, not on this fight going the distance. This fight going the distance. And then I have, even though I think Jack Maddalena is going to win, I did pick, I put a little bet on Kevin Holland for a little fun. So I have a lot of ways to come up plus money here. Let's see if it all falls apart on me. But we're still riding strong, guys. We're still in the biz. So I picked Godinez here. Let's go over to Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. Let's see what we got with this. Judge. So we have, wow, sheesh. Okay. All right. Well, we need some more. There could be a massive tie for first. It sucks when all the favorites win, you know? Yeah. All right. So we're just going to have to keep on moving. We're going to have to keep trucking through this card. I said I was going to follow people back on Twitter. If you retweet this post, join us live for UFC NOCHE. This is at the MMA-Holes. Let's see what we got over here. Who we following? You have to follow us and retweet it. Thank you, Ryan, again. Here we go. Okay. So on Cloud, you're following us. We're following you, my man. Thank you. Frank Mannion, you're following us. Now we're following you, baby. Let's go. That's simple. And shout out, look at these beautiful people over here. Still waiting for OK Boy Blake to follow us. We will follow you. Thank you guys for the retweets and the following of us and supporting our program. So it's at the MMA-Holes. All you got to do is repost this post here and follow us. Thank you, guys. At the MMA-Holes. Muchos gracias. Okay, thank you. Tell me why Kopylov interpreter looks like skinny Artem Lobov. Yeah, he does. We've seen him a lot. He does, very much. Like a dwarf Artem Lobov. I agree. The GOAT. I had the pleasure of taking a picture and touching that man. It was a nice experience because I wrote an article in a magazine about Conor McGregor, and then Artem was nice enough to share it on his social. We had a moment, and then Artem decided to sue Conor. My 3-year-old just arranged his blocks to make a UFC logo. Put it on Discord, man. Put it on Discord. I want to see it. Thank you, B-Man, for the link to our Twitter. Appreciate you. Appreciate Big B-Man. B-Man, the timestamp, the new timestamp king. Legendary B-Man in the chat. Snow Chicken saying, that's dope. That's a good kid you got there, right? If he's putting together blocks, starting them young, you know? Zooty Chicken says no one cares and no one knows what you're talking about. B-Man, 2 Jones says B-Man, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, did I say B-Man? Oh, shit. I meant Little Seal. Fucking hell. Did I say B-Man is the timestamp king or Little Seal? I don't even fucking know. You're both awesome. In your own ways. I went to UFC Sydney. I'm sorry. Did I say B-Man? It's Little Seal. Little Seal is the new timestamp king. Unless B-Man starts timestamping Better than Lil Seal. But right now, Lil Seal's the king. Freaking wonderful here in Thailand. What up? Shout out to Thailand. Actually, while we have time to get to the next fight, where's everyone from in the chat? Where you from? Where you from? 6 fights left. 6 fights left on the card. We're cruising through. Gummy gang, gummy gang. Gummy, gummy, gummy in the brain. Gummy gang, gummy gang. My 1-year-old just made a Tesla out of Legos. That is, put it in the Discord. Iowa? Shout out to Iowa. Maine? Cruz is not Mexican. Gummy gang. Australia, Wakanda. St. Petersburg, Florida. Missouri in the chat. Georgia in the chat. I lived in Tucson for... How many people from Arizona here? Got some Arizona represented. Texas here. Is Twitter not... I don't call it X. Because you know what? Like, no one knows what the fuck that is, right? So, I'll wait for X to become, like, cool. Like, people start calling it that. Until then, I'm going to keep calling it Twitter. Here we go. UFC 503. We got you, my man. And Miller Card Trading. Thank you guys for the retweets. We are a channel of our word, so we will follow you back if you retweet and follow us. Thank you, guys. Hey, doing Michigan? My 13-year-old just built an octagon out of popsicle sticks. Show it on Discord. Hit the goddamn like. That's right. Hit it. We're looking for 777 lucky 7s. Just moved from Ohio to Iowa in August. What was the reason for the move? Iowa. Every time I hear Iowa, I think of Slipknot. Lived in Tucson for 9 years. Went to high school there. There we go. You know, I've never been to Tucson. Haven't been there. From Chandler, Arizona, as we are close enough to show some respect to your program, so I'll support. Shout out to Chandler, baby. Puerto Rico and Boston, but I live in L.A. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So you switched it up nicely. New Zealand in the house. Why did UFC give Grasso a toy belt? I don't know. That's so... It's like the kiss of death. Every time they give him those fancy, like, Sean O'Malley belts, the belt looks like Sean O'Malley's hair. It's instant L. That's why I'm picking Shevchenko, man. Look what happened to Yair Rodriguez. They gave him a Sean O'Malley belt, and Yair lost. Got beat up bad. At least Reed is going to get dominated. I agree. I like Loopy. Loopy she's fun, man. She's a firecracker. A Mexican firecracker. Phoenix, baby. Hello, Phoenix. How you doing? You owe me a $10 donation. All right. From the hellhole that is New York. I know, man. I know. I'm from Eastern Kentucky. Everyone should have intercourse, and you have vanished. I'm so looking forward to this winner. You're looking forward to winner. MMA-Holes has become a weekly ritual. Let's go, Donald, baby. Let's go, Donald. Let's go, champ.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe over here. 81,500. After this fight, I'm going to go subscriber only. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going subscriber only right now. So, guys and gals, if you want to be part of the best community in the world, you got to be subscribed. It's completely free. Make sure you hit that notification bell so you know when we're live. But Loopy is walking through the crowd, and still a lot of empty seats. A lot of empty seats there, but Loopy is fun. If you haven't seen this girl fight, man, she is a tiny, fun fighter, man. A lot of fun. She's got a lot of heart. She'll fight on short notice. She don't give a shit. She's a wild lady. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have officially, I think, converted the stream to subscriber only. You must be subscribed to the greatest channel on YouTube. If you show up in this chat, if you show up here, that means you're part of the best community in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, if you show up here, you're part of the greatest community in the world. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Show yourself. Show yourself. Be proud. The elite will speak. Show yourself. Stand up, chat. Don't let them bully you, son. Don't let them bully you, son.
Ah, super chat.
Michael.
So my girl Melissa is probably the only girl other than Anne who's been watching you guys. I just married her last night. Can you give a DS flex for long-time fans Mike and Melissa?
So my girl Melissa is probably the only girl other than Anne who's been watching you guys. I just married her last night. Can you get can we flex with this lovely couple in the chat? Congratulations on your wedding and welcome. Thank you. That's my Diaz flex. Thank you. Wow. It's amazing. Look at that. Congrats, guys. Many long years, happy years together. Okay, here we go. Tail tape Loopy, 5'2", 5'3", Elise Reed, 115 for Reed, 116 for Godinez. Both 30 years of age, 63-inch reach for Reed. Godinez with a 61-inch reach, both orthodox. It's actually really cool. It's still very cool. And thank you for the $10, man. Appreciate you. It's very, very cool that couples watch this show together. It's what was great when Jesse's going to be back. But we both of us like doing these streams, knowing that couples watch together, it was what we wanted, you know? Bringing couples together, watching the streams, and boyfriend, girlfriend, girlfriend, whatever the hell's going on. Whoever you're in love with, I'm glad you guys are doing it together with the MMA-Holes. It's really cool. Anyone else in the chat doing that, let us know as we get ready for round one. All right. Godinez versus Reed. Godinez, don't bust up my parlay. Don't do it. Jesse's not coming back. Two Joints will be the new co-host. All right, so Reed circling as Godinez is covering the face and controlling the center. Herb Dean is your referee. Reed looking for an inside leg kick, and Godinez is like a little pit bull. She comes in with the left or right, bounces Reed to the fence. Reed circles Godinez around to the cage. Godinez gets the underhook, wraps around the body, puts a hook in. Oh boy, this might not go the distance. And Reed is just trying to fight off the fence as Loopy is looking for a takedown. Nice elbows to the left leg of Godinez, and the leg slips out of the hooked position by Loopy. Godinez is trying to trip down Reed. Reed stuck against the cage here with Loopy still wrapped around the body. So we got Reed playing defense, 4 minutes on the clock, and Godinez with a knee to the hamstring of Reed. Reed hits with an elbow over the shoulder, but Godinez still in control. I was here for last night's stream. Now, no damn way Two Joints could stay coherent for a whole car. Two Joints on the play-by-play. You guys know you want that. By the way, Godinez secures a takedown on top, half guard. And Reed is back to the mat. Will we see a card of all favorite wins? Will we see it? Sorry, Godinez or Godinez. Godinez getting the dub. Jesse only shows for paper. No, Jesse only shows for Izzy fights. That's it. She's our ace. She's our Izzy ace in a hole. By the way, Reed gets back up, spins Godinez to the fence, and they separate. Nice job by Reed. So Reed not held down, and Godinez walks forward. So Reed having a little tough time there, but does get back up, and here comes Godinez with the left hands. Reed trying to stay off. You know what Reed looks like? She looks like a female Mark Zuckerberg. Now that I got that in your mind, you'll never see anything else. I think that is Mark Zuckerberg and as a tranny. Whoa, nice left hand by Godinez. Drops Zuckerberg. And Zuckerberg bounces off the canvas. Then it gets slammed back down as she gets back up. Godinez on the backside. Puts the hook in. The Zuck's in trouble. Reed trying to fight her off. And here comes Godinez with the left hand to the side of the head. Looking for the neck on Reed. Oh, boy. Loopy, loopy, loopy. Loopy spreads out the body of Reed. She wants a carnage here. She's working on that neck. And Reed trying to fight the hands. The Mexican powerhouse looking for the choke. But she's over the face, cranking on the head. And she's like, let's still go for this thing here. Reed looking very uncomfortable. But she's trying to fight off these hands here. And Reed's trying to stay very, very patient as Godinez has secured the backside. Yeah, Zuckerberg he's in a lot of trouble. Well, he said he wanted to get into the sport. I didn't think he was going to change sexes to do it, but here he is. Reed is trying to get this neck. Godinez trying to get this neck, and Reed has her hand underneath the arms trying to separate, but that's a weird place to try to do it, and it works. Godinez still on the backside of Reed. Reed trying to spin inside the guard, and Godinez slickly goes for the armbar. Looks to break the arm in half, and Reed is trying to fight this off. As Godinez is twisted and turning on that arm. Reed is using the legs as defense. Godinez is trying to say, get the hell out of my way here. I'm trying to break your arm in half, lady. Reed is still defending. That arm is going in all the wrong directions. And Reed is doing a great job defending with her legs. And the arm's going in the wrong direction again. Reed is really trying to fight this off. Real bad spot. Godinez is tugging and tugging. Slickly breaking the arm. Oh my God, it's bending. And Reed puts the leg in there again. She's fighting off the armbar with the leg. Oh my God, that arm is really twisting. Oh, Herb Dean wants to stop this thing. He's looking in there. And somehow Herb was thinking about stopping it. And Reed is like, she is very flexible. Her elbow is not supposed to go in these directions. Godinez has the legs over and Reed gets out of it. She's still inside this guard, the triangle up top. Godinez looking to adjust here. So Reed gets out of the armbar, but Godinez attacking, legs over the shoulder. And now she goes for the other arm. Oh my God, she's going for the arm again. And Godinez gets slammed down the ground by Reed. Reed is a tough bitch, man. Holy crap. All right, she's going to get out of the round. Hammer fist coming down by Reed. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Reed's got a knot on her head. God knows what her arm feels like right now. But this tough girl gets out of it, man. And she's standing between rounds. She's decided not to take the stool. So no doubt about the toughness of Reed. But Godinez was throwing every attempt at getting a submission there. Holy smokes, man. Zuckerberg, it's got to be the lizard, his lizard bones. It's got those lizard, I don't know, something going on with Zuck. If you're just jumping in, Mark Zuckerberg is on the UFC roster. We had no idea. And he's fighting in the women's division. The women's strawweight division.
Super chat.
B-Man dropping the 199.
2 joints paycheck.
That goes. That's 2 joints is a paycheck over there. Thank you. By the way, 2 joints. Let us know what you want from the store. Holy crap! They're showing the replays from that round, man. That was pretty good round. I tell you what, the ladies been turning up tonight. That was fun. All right, hold on. Let me get the right round here. I got a little distracted for a sec. So 450 is going to be on the clock. Let's see what Reed comes back with here because that was a very tough round for her. Godinez was looking very good. So we're back in the middle here. And Reed seems to be fine. She's flowing around with those arms. Godinez is keeping those hands up high. Reed fires in with the right. Godinez shoots in with the left and right hand. Reed comes back with a leg kick. Charges in. Nice kick to the body by Reed. Godinez trying to counter in with the left. You got to wonder. Oh, nice hip toss by Reed. And then Godinez flips it and gets on top. So a reversal by Godinez. Oh, my God. The hip toss works perfectly. 10-7. No. 10-8. I would go 10-8. 10-7. A lot of people want to throw out 10-7 out there. Ariel Helwani has ruined that for everybody. Everything's 10-7 these days because of Ariel. Ted 7. So Godinez stands up over Reed. That was my Ariel Helwani. What do you think? I think throwing in all submission attempts and bending that arm in so many different directions, I think 10-8's fair. Godinez shoots in and takes her down. There we go. Nice takedown by Godinez as Reed's trying to get those legs up high. Godinez passes over a leg. You like Ariel? Listen, everyone's, got their guilty pleasures. Sitting on half guard is Godinez with 3:15 left in the second round. And Reed's trying to fire away from the bottom, but Godinez is on top, and let's see where this thing goes. I think that impression was pretty good, right? Sounded just like him. Sam Alvey found that shin and ended with devastating... Did he really? Is that true? Are you fucking making shit up, man? Did Alvey fight yet? Let me know for sure if anyone can confirm that. Karate Combat. Godinez is working from the top here. 2:45 on the clock. She is inside the guard of Reed. Reed trying to hammer fist from the bottom. Mark Zuckerberg trying to fire away from a bad spot here. Zuck's got to try to get back up. Yep, that is Zuckerberg, by the way. On the right side of the screen, that's Mark Zuckerberg. Godinez standing over. Zuck gets back up. Left and right hands coming in. Reed backs to the fence. Oh, man, Godinez is just playing punch face here, using her face as a speed bag and just slams her down to the ground. Reed was like, let me try to go for this guillotine. And, Lupi just lifts her up and body slams her. Now Lupi trying to go for the neck here. Reed spins and rolls over. And Godinez is putting pressure, and Reed gets back up. Holy smokes. After getting slammed to the ground, she eats a knee to the body, and Lupi is draped over her. Lupi trips her right back down. Oh, my God. Lupi's beating her up, man. Reed is down on the ground, and Godinez passes the two legs. We got a mount position for Reed. For Godinez, excuse me. Reed is eating him to the face. Mark Zuckerberg eating right hand, says Lupi, now sitting on the buttocks. The gluteus maximus spreading out. Reed going for the neck. 133. Lupi wants the finish. Lupi wants the choke. And it looks like it could be here as we have 127 left. Reed's thinking about the tap. It's the tap. It's over. Viva Mexico. The fun size Lupi Godinez gets the submission in the second round.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said to the people, okay? I said to the people, this will be a lopsided mess of a card, but I'm having fun. But it is. It is a lopsided disaster, this card. Literally lopsided. Just bet the favorites and call it a night. And that's what we're seeing. I'm having a good time. It's not like I'm not having fun. But Lupi Godinez, the final fight of the preliminaries, she goes in there, submits Reed in the second round, made it look easy. And we're seeing a lot of this. A lot of easiness here. Favorites getting the job done. We're getting some finishes. But it's entertaining. I will say that. Are you a Christian? No. I'm nothing right now. I'm a free agent. I was raised Catholic, and now I'm a free agent. It's been fun tonight. It has, right? It's been fun. Zuckerberg takes the L. I'm sure a lot of people are happy about that. Mexican Pride standing up tonight, getting the job done. They're playing the Mexican music into the break. Speaking of break, I got to take one here for our commercial, so let me do that. He's not a Christian, he's a liberal. I'm also a free agent there who wants to recruit me in politics. I like being in the middle of everything. It pisses people off. How dare you not take a firm side? I don't give a fuck about your sides. I got the mystical side here. I don't talk religion. I don't talk politics. I just talk fights. Mosh should become a Muslim. He already has the beard. I've heard very good things about the Muslim religion, other than, I don't know, the burqas and poking, I don't know, treating women like shit. I have no idea. I don't know. I think they respect women. They have very strict rules, right? I'm good with all the religions, everything. I'm in the middle, baby. The only thing Mexico has is poverty, narcos, and no. Mexico is beautiful. They got. I tell you, the most beautiful beach I've ever seen is in Mexico. I mean, hands down, better than Aruba, better than Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you. Mexico is the nicest beach. How many more squash matches can we get? Will Bill the beer man get... What the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I love everyone except the Irish. It's fair. I tell you what, man. Party with Irish. Go to a bar and hang out with a bunch of shanty Irish people. They are the best. And you will get the firmest handshakes. This is one thing you could say about an Irishman. You may be able to kick their ass, but they'll give you the firmest handshakes. And I'm half Italian. You shake an Italian's hand, it's like they put a fucking dead fish in your hand. I shaked I don't want to say the name, I'll get in trouble. But I've shaked an Italian's hand, very badass Italian. He could beat my fucking head in. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what kind of handshake is this? You fucking shake a 125-pound Irishman. They'll fucking grab a hold of your hand and won't let go. And they'll stare you in the eyes as they fucking shake your hand. So listen. Irish people, I don't know, man. Got some crazy handshakes. Okay. They can't handle the drinks? God, they could pound. What are you talking about? Irish can't handle drinks? Dude. They can't handle it. Oh, my God. America has Detroit, and LA, Mexico has Guadalajara. I ate 2 burgers. What? And 7 chicken nuggets with honey sriracha dipping sauce and 3 minutes. Dude, you fat fuck, B-man. Yo, Mosh, you think Mitchell can win? Listen, anyone can win. The question is, are they going to win, right? Look at the fights we have left on this card here. You got Shevchenko, Grasso. You got Kevin Holland versus Della Maddalena. Now, with the Raul Rosas Jr. versus Mitchell fight, I picked Raul Rosas Jr. I think Raul is going to win. But going the distance is a plus 500. I love that. I put a bet in today, right when we went live. I put a bet in with you guys. So if you want to place bets, go to mybookie.ag. By the way, in our mid-roll, it says 100% match. It's a 50% match on your first deposit, okay? So 50% match on your first deposit, mybookie.ag. I'm going to play a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to get to the main card. It's going to be a delightful stream. I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are having fun. So do me a favor. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Go to the bathroom. Do whatever the hell you want. Vote in the chat. Talk to your friends. I don't know. We'll be right back. I got to play this. I have an obligation to play this, so I will. And then when we come back, we're going to hit the main card. A lot of content. We're going to see if I hit my parlay, which is still intact. This could be the easiest parlay ever put together. 2 weeks in a row of parlays? No. What? No. No, it was 2 weeks ago. Okay. So I skipped a week. Anyway, last week I was plus. Oh, who cares? I'm just a winner. Just a fucking winner, guys. All right, guys. See you in a bit.
Do you feel that the UFC is doing your favorite fighter dirty and not paying them enough? Well, I understand. They need to be paid appropriately. They put their lives in danger inside a cage and compete in their underwear. And that's not easy to do. You can make a difference by going to millions.co, link in the description. If you're a creep or a pervert, you can get a signed, fight, used, and worn bra. If you're a normal human being, you can get a signed hat or signed gloves. Anything is possible at Millions. So click that link, change a fighter's life. And if you don't, well, stop bitching and complaining about fighter pay.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, it's them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
3 9 to 5.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Didn't know that, but that's
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfucker. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Did you guys like fruit?
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the top, proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Had to spit some rhymes there. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate you. I shoved the granola bar in my face. We're going to take you into the main card. I'm looking forward to the Raul Rosas Jr. fight. I don't even care who wins. I want that to go the distance, and I'll be up plus money on top of all the other action that we got going on. So that's a fun bet. The Rosas versus Mitchell fight going the distance. We'll see how that goes. We'll see. We shall see. But let me know, what bets do you have in the chat? I'm a little scared of this. My parlay is intact. I'm a little scared of the main event. I'm not going to lie. Because the only underdog, I mean, any underdog could win. Kevin Holland could win, but if he wins, I got money on him, so I got a protection bet there. But if Alexa Grasso wins, it blows up the parlay, and it'd be literally the last fight on my parlay. She won the first time around, and we'll see. We will see. Dean Thomas is picking Grasso. The chat is picking, let's see. Chat's got Shevchenko by 58%, but we're getting a little closer in the poll. So that's the one that got me a little scared. Got me a little scared, man. A weak nation, the U.S. and U.K. John Boy. Where are you from, John Boy? Where are you from? What strong nation are you from? I would love to know. He's probably from one of those. Going a distance on Rojas is plus 640 now. What? Is it really? Come on. Oh, going to distance on I went to distance on either guy. So it was a plus 5 to go the distance. Like, so just the fight going the distance was a plus 566, which I thought was pretty good. So either guy wins by decision. Boom. We're good. Let's go. I like that bet. She's better looking than Shevchenko. And younger and new. They made this event for her. They are giving her the belt no matter what. They did that for Rodriguez too. He's better looking than Volk. He got a special fancy belt and got fucked up. So I don't know. I mean, maybe because it's UFC NOCHE, maybe that's why. But let's be honest, they made that event for Yair Rodriguez, and look how well that went. You know, so I don't know if that logic. I mean, you could be right; she could win, but I don't know if that logic is the way to go. Okay. We got a buzz. We got a buzz, and we got JBM and her new haircut. Hold on a second here. She just wanted to come on to show off her hair. That's it.
That's it.
Hold on a second here. Okay. There we go. All right, Jess. Welcome to the stream.
Thanks.
Just sit down.
No, I'm not going to stay. I just wanted to come in and say hi. I actually have other stuff that I have to get done, but I wanted to come in and say hi and see how the fights are going.
Okay. Well, we got a lot of chick fights. Actually, the chick fights have been all right. What are you doing? Oh. I don't know you.
I can't bounce?
No, I don't know. He's just like bouncing around. Should we get a trampoline?
Well, I'm so used to it now.
So who do you have, Shevchenko or Grasso?
Didn't Shevchenko lose? What was Shevchenko's last fight?
She lost to Grasso. Yeah, she got submitted. She got submitted by...
I didn't see the face-offs or anything like that, so I'm still going to go Shevchenko.
Okay.
I think Shevchenko just had a bad night when she fought Grasso the last time.
Yeah, okay. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm picking Shevchenko too. So you think what, the distance or a finish?
I'm going to go finish. Shevchenko is, she's an animal. I'm going to go with the finish. I'll go knockout in... Oh, she can... Should I go knockout?
I picked the distance.
I'm going to go knockout in the 4th.
Okay. Now, you do know this is UFC NOCHE. It's a Mexican-themed event.
I don't know what that is.
So it's like, it's geared towards the Mexican talent, and they've been doing pretty good.
Well, that means nothing.
It stops at the main event.
Has there been a lot of carnage?
Yeah, but it's been lopsided. It's been like all favorites winning and stuff like that, so it's been very predictable.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hoping that, I'm hoping it stays that way so we win our money.
Okay.
What do you think about Jack Della Maddalena against Kevin Holland? You probably never even seen Jack. Have you seen Jack? I don't even know. Jack's got the smushed nose. What do you think about this matchup?
I don't know what Kevin Holland's still doing, if I'm being honest.
No, he's looked pretty good, though. I know you missed a couple of his. At welterweight, he's looked all right.
I'm not the biggest Holland fan. I used to be, but then he I don't know. He really geared me the wrong way after all the buzz he was creating for himself, and then he just kept making screw up after screw up. So I was like, I'm gonna go with Maddalena.
Yeah, the last time you remember Holland, you remember Big Mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not like that anymore. Yeah, he's way different now.
Really?
Yeah.
I still don't buy it. I don't buy it.
He dropped down a weight class and tightened it up. He's way different. You might want to slip in for that fight. I think Jack's gonna win too.
We'll see. If I get everything done, maybe I will.
Yeah, the Kevin Holland fight's gonna be interesting. The shittiest card of the year on paper. No, I don't know about that, but it's not on paper. It's not great. It's not great, but a lot of people like it. A lot of people were hyped up. It's weird because it is a lot of female talent on the card, but the females have been really good.
Shevchenko looks drained.
Yeah, Jessie is tall. She's on a milk crate right now. No, our camera's facing down, so that's why we look kind of weird.
Giant.
And Jessie's a giant right now. Hold on, I can now. And then we go.
Now you look like an Oompa Loompa compared to me.
It's so weird. Yeah, our camera's set up a little odd. We don't really have much room to work with.
All right, well, I'm going to bounce. I just wanted to say hi. Hope you guys enjoy the fights. Maybe I'll pop in towards the end. Maybe I won't. We'll see.
Okay.
But I got to go get some stuff done. So enjoy the fights, guys. I love you, Moss.
Oh, I love you too, Jessie. Okay, there's Jessie coming in. You got your fix. Okay. Okay, terrific. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So we will get Jessie back in the mix very soon once the kids go to college. It is weird though. Jessie's been so unplugged from. She's got to feel like recharged, you know. So we have to reintroduce her back into the sport, and it's gonna be a big learning curve. But she'll be back. I think when some of the MMA fighters stop, the people who steal or whatever, I think some of it is fake. What? You think some of the UFC is fake? Is that what you're saying? Beauty and the Giant. Is Jessie going to bed now? No, she's probably going to play Fortnite with her sister. Like, no joke. She's going to like fix up a couple of things in the house, and then she's going to hop on Fortnite with sis. Yeah, she's taking a break from the UFC. She's taking a little reset, and she's got a lot of motherly things going on. So, Rosas Jr. will be champ by the time Jess can do a full card. Yeah. All right, what's gonna happen first, guys? I have a daughter that's 2. I have a son that's like a little over 3 months now, right? And I have nephews that are 8 and 10, somewhere around there. I'm definitely getting that wrong. 8 and 10, somewhere around there. What's going to happen first? My nephews or kids start come on to the show, or Jessie comes back on the show? What do you think? She's 27, motherfucker. Goldberg had to be embarrassed. Will be a video of the fight? Of course not. No, this is a fight reaction, guys and gals. Fight reaction. Fight reaction stream's been doing it for 7 years strong. And we call the fight so well that sometimes you feel like you're watching it. Thank you, Junior Odd. Appreciate you. 8 months says, let's go. You're all wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, champ. Thank you. Thank you for being an MMA hole. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. We're looking at John Anik right now. He's talking about the upcoming card. And once it gets underway, we'll get back to the play-by-play.
Super chat.
Yo, Sober, you got it? What?
I got my black belt.
Let me see.
Flying face of the greatest MMA community in the world.
Hold on.
God bless everyone in the chat. Much love and respect.
Let's
Lone
see.
Wolf,
Let's see.
Avo.
Thank you, Carl. Thank you for the $5 donation. All right, Carl, let me see you in the chat. Where you at? Let me see that belt. I want to see that beautiful black belt. Holy smokes, he got his black belt. Where is he at? Where is he at? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we're going to wait for Carl here. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Let's see. The unveiling of Sober Carl's black belt. D-Man, baby.
Punky Sober Carl black belt.
Yeah, baby.
Yo, what up, big MOS?
Hey, how you doing, D-Man? Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Mosh, you don't give Jess enough props for being the best play-by-play commentator for live events in the MMA game. We are both the best in the game. What are you talking about? Give me props. And Jesse props. We are the best 1-2 punch in the fucking game. There is not one channel that is as good as either of us. So bend the knee. Bend the knee. No one calls fights like us. And we started this genre. We legit started this genre. No one's better. Did Carl pop in? I missed him. Where Where's Carl? I want to see that black belt. Carl, spam something in the chat. I want to see that black belt. Why would I have Jessie on the show if she was bad at commentary? That makes like no sense. like that makes absolutely no sense. If she sucked, why the hell would she be here? I'm black belt, but my instructor still kicks my ass. I don't see no black belt around your waist. Did Carl die after that donation? What happened? Did he hang himself with his black belt? Yeah. We don't know who that... D-Man, who is that guy? We have no idea. Poor man's pay-per-view? But you're the poor man watching us. Naughty Pie. He calls the MMA-Holes the poor man's pay-per-view. But you're watching. So you just called yourself poor. Oh, boy. I don't know if that was supposed to be an insult at... I don't know where that was going, but... I love this chat. Dude, the dude just... He's trying to... That actually got me, man. Did I miss Carl? Damn, man. Where's Carl at? Carl! I said her play-by-play is the best in the game as a compliment to you. It's a compliment to the channel. I got to be honest with you. Neither one of us can take credit for being so great at anything. It's about the MMA-Holes, guys. We didn't name this the JBM channel, the Mystic Moss channel. We're not like those other channels out there. We named this the MMA-Holes. It's about the community. We try to give the best possible content we could possibly give to you guys. The best live experience for 7 years strong. So we do appreciate the compliments, man. It's very kind of you guys. But I mean, it's not, yeah, we're not naming it after, we're narcissistic, but we're not that fucking, oh, hello, this is the fucking Joe Blow show. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Come on. I'm Mystic Moss, JBM, but it's the MMA-Holes. About us, about community, man. Tightest community out there. Good value betting on Nelson here. Yeah, let's see what this next matchup. I don't want to get too comfortable here. I didn't bet on Nelson, no. But I understand why people did. But I'm sticking with the Canada. I got Canada by second round knockout. Padilla. But Nelson, who's got some experience. Why would you say there's good value there? What do you see in Nelson that you think is going to get done? Curious. I mean, anyone could win. Maybe it's something I missed. You guys call the fights so well. I can't afford pay-per-views, but I'm content, with coming here. I call it so well. I feel like I'm watching the pay-per-view. Also, Jesse's a keeper. My wife only likes UFC Live. There you go. Thank you, Donald. Appreciate the nice words, man. Really appreciate that. Nelson is Strickland's little brother. Rosas fights, I think it's next, right? Let's see. Nope. And 2 more fights, and then Raul Rosas Jr. jumps in the mix. I'm going to be very glued for multiple reasons for Raul Rosas. I tell you what, let me know in the chat. Are you here? There's a stupid amount of people in here for this card. So I want to ask you in the chat. So Sam Alvey did win or no? Is it true, Cheeto? We need confirmation, but is that true? And if so, congrats to Sam. We love Sam. Why are you in this chat right now? Who is the person you are very interested in? Is it Alexa Grasso, Shevchenko? Is it Raul Rosas Jr., man? This kid's still 18 years old, and he's on the main card. Like, he is a very interesting prospect. Who is the fighter? I'm curious. Who is the guy or gal? Who's the reason why you're in this chat right now? I appreciate you guys stopping by, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. There's Carl's black belt. There you are. Jack Della Maddalena? No way. Is it? You hear from us? JBM? No. Who are you here for that's on the card? I saw Carl there, man. I saw Carl. That belt looks nice. Holland and Grasso? I'm curious who the Grasso, Valentina. Oh, wow, it's mixed. I tell you what, the UFC... They pulled something together here. This is interesting. This is fascinating to me. This card, which is not a pay-per-view, has a lot of juice in the chat. I like this. Sam Alfie will always have that Rashad win, right? Isn't it crazy that Sam beat Rashad Evans? Isn't that nuts? Holland, Rosas Jr. to lose. Holland, Rosas. Man, I'm curious. It's so mixed. I just want to know who the star is on this card, and it just goes to show you they put this thing together, and people are interested. I like it, man. So the UFC clearly knows what the hell they're doing. You hear me for my last Dingleberry? It's yours, baby. It's all yours. Okay, so this main card looks like this here. All right, we're starting off with Padilla versus Nelson, Zellhuber versus Giagos, Raul Rosas Jr. versus Mitchell, Kevin Holland versus Jack Della Maddalena, and Alexa Grasso trying to defend her belts against Valentina Shevchenko. So here we go, baby. This is your card. It's UFC Noche. I hope the UFC does more of these cards without the pay-per-views. And this makes me feel good because I was like, man, if there's no pay-per-views and everything's for free, anyone going to be hanging out? And you guys are here, so this is awesome. It's good news. I'm here every week, even if I'm too weak to type, converse. I do really like this kid, Rosas. Okay. Also, I'm a Polak. What the fuck? Did you just call yourself a Polak? Did I read that correctly? I appreciate that. All right, let's get into the main card here. Did you just call yourself? Did I read that wrong? Anyway, here's the tail of the tape. Fernando, 6'1", 5'11", Kyle Nelson. Did I read that right? 145 for Padilla. 146 for Nelson, 32 years of age for Nelson, 26 for Padilla, 76-inch reach for Padilla, 71-inch reach for Nelson. Switch hitter Nelson, orthodox Padilla. I went with Mexico here. Viva Mexico. Trying to keep that parlay alive. All right. All right. Here we go. Let's get ready to open up the card. The main card here. We got new subscribers coming. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, Snakey01. Snakey, Snakey Eye. Beeman! Here's John Jones. On the MMA-Holes.
1, 2,
come on.
1, 2, 3, 4. John Jones, Grasso Show. John Jones. Grasso Show, John Jones, 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 Grasso Show.
How many shows could say they had John Jones on twice? B-Man, thank you for the $8 donation. Still the top dog is David Bugner, and that's right, John Jones has been on the program. Some of the greatest names in the world of MMA, combat sports, UFC have been on this show. So make sure you're subscribed. Hit the notification bell. The best fight reactions in the game. The first fully interactive MMA, combat sports reaction show on YouTube, the MMA-Holes. And here we go. Nelson versus Padilla. Round 1 has begun. We got green trunks for Padilla. We got red trunks for Nelson. Both guys are starting off with some kicks here. Nelson looks like a henchman in God of War. As Nelson fires in the left hand. Canada looking for the upset. And Padilla fixes on the nose. Now, Padilla, we did a breakdown of this fight last night. He's got a very long neck. And here is the thing that a lot of people did not talk about breaking down this fight. He's got an extra mouth on his neck. So if you hit him in the neck, he'll bite your fucking hand with his extra mouth. So keep that in mind. Or he could fight off rear naked chokes because he could bite your... Anyway, watch. Padilla throwing the left hand out there on Nelson. Nelson circling back towards the middle. Kick to the body by Padilla, followed by a leg kick. Nelson gets right back in front of him, covering on the face, blocking nicely. As Padilla is looking for a place to get through, Nelson has that shelled up guard here. And nice leg kick by Nelson, ripping on those long, skinny legs of Padilla. Padilla kicks towards the body, stays patient, walks forward. Nelson still blocking that face. As Padilla looks for the body shot. Beautiful left hand by Nelson right on the mush of Padilla. Padilla walking forward like a big praying mantis. Lanky guy coming in with the left and the right. Backing up Nelson. Nelson protecting and blocking a lot of the shots by Padilla on the way forward. Padilla inside leg kick on Nelson. Padilla still moving in. 3:14 on the clock. Padilla with the body shot left to the body of Nelson. 3:08. Nice leg kick by Nelson coming in on Padilla. So we got Kyle Nelson versus Fernando Padilla, round number 1. Oh, nice left hand by Nelson, and Padilla got nailed on the face. He went to the body, and the legs buckled a little bit there. Ooh, man, Canada almost had something special there. Padilla moving in, shaking it off, throwing out the jab. Comes in with a nice right hand on Nelson. Nelson backs up, and already there's a little damage under the left eye of Nelson. Left leg is kicked by Nelson as Nelson backs up. Padilla still walking forward. Hunting on Nelson. Nelson hits him with the jab. 2:25 on the clock. Nice right hand by Padilla, followed by the kick to the body. Nelson is tugging on the cup. Do we get a nut shot? He's just fixing his shorts. He says, we're good. And Padilla gives him a nod. Padilla says, let's go right here. Oof, man, Padilla's got to be careful, man. Even when he's landing them punches, like his chin is out. And here comes a nice elbow by Padilla. And he opens up a little more of that cut on the face of Nelson. Padilla, nice kick to the body. Padilla on the hunt. So I got Padilla knockout in the second round. We're in the first here with 1:50 on the clock. Padilla's trying to break him down, but Nelson hanging in there as he's blocking and circling. Padilla's just throwing out that jab, looking to set up something, hits him with a left hook. And Nelson eating elbows, uppercuts by Padilla. Padilla going all in with the rights and elbows, and then Nelson backs up and resets. Man, Padilla had a nice flurry there. 1:30 on the clock. Padilla staying cool as he checks a leg kick by Nelson. 1:25 moving in. Padilla some more with the jab. Nelson kicks towards the body. The crowd chanting, it sounds like in favor of the Mexican as Padilla moves forward. He's blocking his face now with that right hand. Pushing the jab forward, walking down Nelson. Nelson trying to block that face as he circles around the cage. Nelson tries to kick to the body. Padilla looking to swipe that away. Moves in. 1:02 on the clock. Padilla just cutting off Nelson. Hits him with the left or right. Nelson bounces off the cage, resets. Padilla just follows him to the other side of the fence. Now Nelson shoots him for the takedown. Padilla stops it. So 50, 49, 48 seconds left. Leg kick by Nelson. Both fighters are back to the center. And Padilla comes in with the left or right. Moving in. And he's just kind of throwing things out there and then works the body with the left. 35 seconds on the clock. Nelson rips to the body. Padilla counters in with the right. Nelson stumbles and resets. So Padilla looking pretty good in this first round. He got popped once, but looks like he has majority of the control of the round. As he walks forward on Nelson, Padilla moving the hands around, chasing Nelson around the cage. Nelson circling. Padilla comes in with a flurry late. 15 seconds left. Left hand landing by Padilla. Nelson kicks towards the body. Padilla resets. Moves in. Nelson fires in with the left. Padilla hits him with an elbow. Left hand by Nelson. 5 seconds left. Padilla moving in. Nelson backs up, hands up. Padilla throws the left hand out there. And the round is over. What do you guys think of round numero uno? As I would feel Padilla won that, right? I think we're all in agreement. Padilla. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right, but I'm still going to call him. Padilla's got his number. 1-0 for the Giant. No L's. Moss, apparently. Was it Padilla? It could be Padilla. Could be. Is it Padilla? All right, thank you guys. Padilla? Okay. Fair enough. I appreciate it. I appreciate it in the chat. Yeah, I'm not listening to the commentary, so I'm just like winging it. Padilla. That's easier to say. Wasn't Padilla, wasn't that a movie? What's that guy's name? Where he dressed as a woman? Well, that was Medea. Padilla? Is Padilla the Mexican Medea? What's that guy's name? I can't stand that guy. I forgot his name. That does all those Medea movies. He could be the most unfunny man in movies. Yet he does a million of the same thing. All right, here we go. Second round has begun. And my clock is not working, but let's... Okay, here we go. Miss Medea. Yeah, card's been entertaining. Listen, it's very lopsided with the matchmaking. There hasn't been like anything that I was like on the edge of my seat. You know, it's a lopsided card, but it's been fun. It feels like a fun regional card. That's what it feels like to me. You know, where there's lopsided fights, most of the favorites are going to win. But we'll see how this thing goes as Padilla is starting off nicely. Oh, nice combination by Nelson. There we go. The left and right hands flying to the... That's what I'm saying. Oh, shit. The head kick coming in by Nelson. Whoa, Padilla got popped. His fighting style is very... Oh, man. Padilla stands in the pocket, lands a flurry of his own. Nelson hits him with the head kick again. 4:05 left in his second round. Padilla is just like... He's relying on this chin, man. Nelson could flatline him the way this kid fights. Oh, here we go. Nelson with the right. 3:50 on the clock. Padilla's got to be real careful. There's a kick to the legs by Nelson. Nelson turning up. Oh, the right hand by Nelson. Cracking on the face of Padilla. Very hittable. I would like to see Nelson put the pedal to the metal here. I mean, he's having moments, but Padilla's just standing in front of him, getting hit and saying, let's go. All right, well, Padilla seems fine. Man, he got popped. Now Nelson backs up as Padilla works the body. Now Padilla coming in. Trying, oh, there's a kick to the body by Padilla again. And Nelson trying to slowly circle here. Padilla stands in front of him. Jab comes in by Nelson. Leg kick, Padilla. Nelson comes over top right. Nice left hand, but Padilla did a good job rolling with that one. Leg kick by Nelson. Nelson is definitely doing some better things here early. Padilla comes in with a flying knee. This is the round where I got the finish. But the way Nelson's fighting, he's hanging in there.
Ah, super chat.
Yeah, slipping that D-Man donation there. Thank you, D-Man. What does he say? I'm here for Della Maddalena, Bullet, and Rocky Dennis. Dude, just call
Here for Della Maddalena, Bullet, and Rocky Dennis.
He called him Rocky Dennis. The Mexican Rocky Dennis. How many people are here for Mexican Rocky Dennis? Man, yo, coming headhunting again is Nelson as he comes in with the high kick. But Padilla's doing a good job rolling with it. It still doesn't look good, though. You know, the judge is going to be scoring that nicely. So Nelson, I believe, is winning this round here. The momentum has changed a little bit as Nelson kicks to the body. Padilla, who was being very aggressive in that first round, has a good game plan. Nelson here in the second. Nelson swinging away. And Padilla just trying to get back into his rhythm as Nelson's footwork and circling working nicely. Nelson kicks to the body. So Padilla getting rocked up a little bit there early in the second round. Looks like he's throwing him off his game. Padilla kicks to the body. Padilla's looking for a way to engage. Good jab by Nelson. 129 left. Oh, my God, if this blows up my parlay. Oh, Nelson, you bastard. Nelson, nice jab there. Nelson's kind of, he's doing it right. Padilla comes in with the kick towards the body. Nelson swipes it away. Inside leg kick, Padilla. Outside leg kick. A firing right hand coming in and a left hand by Nelson. And Padilla is rolling with it. Ooh, nice combo by Padilla. Nelson gets stuck in the pocket and then says, let's start circling again. So Nelson kicks towards the body. That kind of landed on the thigh of Padilla. Padilla moves in with the kick towards the body that misses. Another kick forward by Padilla misses. A lot of swinging and misses by the Mexican. 123 thrown, 48 landed. So I would say Nelson got this round unless something crazy happens. 40 seconds left. Inside leg kick, Padilla. Nelson eats it and moves around the cage some more. Now we got 30 on the clock. Oh boy, Nelson tries to go up with a high kick. Padilla grabs a leg and pushes Nelson to the fence. Padilla in control against the cage here. Nelson gets the underhook and spins. Well, tries to spin Padilla, but they both separate after a head kick tries to come in by Nelson. Nelson pushes forward with a kick and misses. 10 seconds on the clock. Nice leg kick by Nelson. Padilla throwing those hands out there. Padilla's looking to finish this round strong, but he's about to take this one as an L. Okay, we're 1-1. What do you guys say in the chat? I think we're 1-1. Hey, thank you, Wanda. Wanda just gifted a double champ. Let's go, Wanda. Let's see who got the double champ. Who got the double champ from Wanda? Wanda making her comeback into the chat. Theo Gate! Congrats! I am one round away of losing my parlay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. By the way, 81,500 subscribers. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Knock his ass out, Padilla. I hope so, man. Don't want to leave it to the judges. Dragons after this fight. Yeah, we hit our goalie goal. All right, here we go. We will unleash Dragons after this fight. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe and hit the notification bell. We are going into round 3. First fight on the card of the main card of UFC NOCHE. We have been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I appreciate you guys stopping by. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. A nice leg kick by Nelson coming in outside the left leg of Padilla. So Padilla's got to turn it around here if he wants to win this fight. I do believe we're split. As the kick towards the body comes in, Nelson fires away with the right. So Nelson on a little bit of a hunt here. Padilla walking back and forth. Oh, nice left and right hands by Padilla. Nelson comes forward with a flurry. Backs up Padilla. Padilla resets. Competitive. The way that first round was going, I thought Padilla was going to cruise. Whoa, there's that high kick, man. It's there all day for Nelson. And you can see his corner was very happy about that. Padilla eats that. Nice leg kick by Padilla. Nelson comes in. Oh, there's a nice knee leg kick again. That trips up Nelson a little bit. Padilla, nice crisp combination. Nelson coming over with the right. 3:55 left. And Nelson's cuts have opened up. Nelson looking to counter in with the right hand, with a leg kick by Padilla. Stops him. 3:45. Ooh, we got a close one here. Padilla coming in. Nice left. Stumbles up Nelson a little bit. Kick to the body. And Nelson is tugging on his cock a little bit. They're timing it out here. Let's see. Nelson, they're saying that's a nut shot. Let's check it out. Looks like Padilla might have grazed off the cup. This gives Nelson a chance to kind of chill for a sec. Let's see. Yep. Top of the foot. Followed through. Not intentional, but did land. So Nelson, take your time, bud. I can't stand this ref. This is the same ref as the This is the same ref that was in the controversy before. He does seem a little goofy out there. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like he doesn't have control of the situation. All right, here we go. Timing back in. And away we go. We're back into the action here. Both fighters circling each other. We have 3:26 left in the third and final round. And I got to be honest with you, I think that...
super chat.
Aaron? How you doing, Aaron? What you doing?
Thanks for doing this play-by-play, buddy. I'm a driver, so I can't stop to watch fights.
That's pretty cool, man. Hey, I appreciate that. We try to paint the picture so you guys, if you can't get the fights or if you're in a situation like that, you can listen to us. And I appreciate you, Aaron. That means a lot, man. It really does. Nice leg kick there by Nelson. So we got a very close fight. I think that nut shot was good for Padilla. I know you don't want to get kicked in the nuts, but give you a little time, recuperate, get that cardio back in. And Nelson coming in hungry, going to the body with the left. 2:45, third round of a very close fight here. Could very well be split. And, Nelson tries to trick him with a takedown, but that's stopped by Padilla. 2:33 on the clock. Padilla with the left and right hand, but landing off of blocked arms of Nelson. Right now, Nelson is a plus 110 in the live odds, and Padilla lands that left and right. Nelson looking to fire in with that right hand. There have been moments where it looked like Nelson wobbled Padilla, but Padilla... Oh, there's another nice left by Nelson. Padilla's chin held up. 2:10 on the clock. Padilla slowly moving forward. And Nelson backs up off a right hand by Padilla. Padilla showing a lot more aggression here as he is chasing Nelson back and forth. This is what worked in that first round, stayed on top of him. There's Nelson firing back with a right. That moves Padilla back towards the middle. There's Nelson with a beautiful combination, but Padilla is rolling nice with those punches. Good right hand by Padilla. Nice body shot by Nelson, followed by the left hook. Yeah, some of these fighters, so I guess if you're going to rely on your hands being down like Padilla, you better make damn sure you're rolling with those punches. The only thing is, you just don't know what those judges are looking at, you know? Like if you see your head turn after a punch, sometimes the judge is going to think that's like an effective strike. It really isn't if you're rolling with it. You know? So I'm curious to see if this goes to the scores, which it probably will. I'm wondering which way they're going to go here. I still think that Padilla, though, I don't know, man. This is a close round. We'll see. 108 left. Good head movement by Nelson. I mean, you see Nelson up in the stats right in front of me. Nice left hand by Nelson. Padilla walking down, but Nelson is hitting and running. Oh, boy. Here we go. Padilla's trying to get on top of him as Nelson is backing up and circling. He's chasing Nelson. Nelson is wearing more damage, but he has landed more strikes. He's trying to be strategic here. Man, Padilla's got 45 seconds left. He might lose this thing. Oh, boy. Padilla, where is that hunger? As he's trying to hunt down Nelson, he's moving forward. And Nelson's on his back foot, circling around the cage. Padilla is moving in. Nelson's content with hitting and running. Kick to the body by Padilla. Nelson throws out the jab. Padilla swipes it away. 24 seconds left. Nelson shoots in for the takedown. This is massive. And not quite. Padilla stops it. Beautiful job by Padilla, but a nice knee off the break by Nelson. Padilla gets right back in front of him. We got 13 seconds left. There's a right hand by Padilla. He's chasing Nelson right now. Nelson backs up, and Padilla hits him with the knee. It could go down to this right here. Nelson swinging from off the fence. Padilla hits him. Nelson backing up and running. Padilla staying on him. Padilla hits him with a right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, guys. My parlay is in the judge's hands. Oh, shit. I think Nelson won. It's weird to say the guy with the more damage on his face, the guy that was backing up and running the whole time, won the fight. But if you're thinking about the criteria, I mean, I think he won 2 rounds. What do you think, guys? What do you think? I mean, Padilla probably has the crowd, I would imagine, but what do you think? Oh, shit, parlay might explode here. Might go kapooey. Damn, I got 3 more fights. If I can get past this, I only have 3 left to complete my parlay. They're going to make me sweat. Padilla will win. Padilla won. Nelson, split Nelson, upset. Nelson lost at the end for running. You would think, but it doesn't mean anything, right? It's about effective striking. There's nothing about, like, I don't know how to explain it. We did a whole stream on it, but you can run and win. Another thing, too, is a lot of the shots that Nelson landed, Padilla did roll with the punches, but, judges might think that they, that rocked him a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Shit. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's keep this thing alive. The lucky thing is I have 2 more bets to play with here. Okay, Padilla's happy about his performance. Taking off his shirt. Here we go, scores. Oh, it's unanimous. Wow, there's a 30-27 in there. Oh, Padilla's got to win. Wow. What? 30-27 for Nelson? Yo, a judge gave him the first round. Oh, my God. Daniel Cormier goes, do you feel like you did enough to get the victory there? The crowd is booing the hell out of him. He goes, we're expecting a baby right now. Oh, my God. 30-27. Wow, the crowd is booing the hell out of him. He's got his pregnant wife in the fucking cage, and they're booing the shit out of him. Oh, my God. 30-27? I got to see the scores on this. You thought 30-27 had to be Nelson? How the fuck did he win the first? How did he win the first round? Oh my God. Listen, I think Nelson won 2 and 3. The first? Oh man. I feel bad for this guy. Like he's I mean, okay. So if you look at the strikes here, on paper it's close, right? I tell you what I saw in my face though, I saw a clear round for Padilla though. Like, what the hell, that round? Even though on paper it's close. So like I said before, the punches that Padilla was rolling with, I guess the way the judges saw it, they saw it as him getting fucked up. I don't know. Wow. Holy shit, 30-27. 3 whites down. Bro, that was nuts, man. All right, well, parlay is done. But I have a Raul Rosas fight that I only need is the fight to go to the distance. I could win that one, or my Kevin Holland bet, which I am not. I think Jack's going to win, but now I'm going to root real hard for Kev. Holy crap. Oh, my God, man. 30-27. Don't leave it to the judges. Don't do it. Regardless of the fact that the other two had 29-28, so it doesn't matter with the 30-27. You still had 2 scores going in favor of the Canadians, so congrats to Canada. Damn. All right, let's look at goat milk here. This should get interesting. Holy smokes. All right, little separation, but we still have a tie up top. Darth Arrow, and Bob Morano with the 450 points. All right. Let's go. Let's go, champs. All right, Chad, if you could do us a favor over here, we need some more likes. We need some more likes from the best community in the world. 1,200 people watching right now. So if you're going to hit the likes right now, I'm going to bring in Tyron Woodley, the greatest welterweight of all time. He's going to sing a little song here, and let's all spike the like. I mean, we are literally half of what we have watching. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's fall in love with the like button, okay, chat? Hit it. damn nerves, but you got them juicy ass curves. To the curb. So perfect. That's right, chat. Thank you for the likes. We are so close to 777 likes. Can we get it done? Can we hit the goal of 777 likes on a stream where Valentina Shevchenko is looking to get her belt back? Alexa Grasso looking to hold on to the belts. UFC NOCHE. We need 777 for the greatest community in the world. I mean, we brought in Tyron Woodley to rap for you, for God's sakes. Can we make it done? Can dreams come true? We are so close, chat. Oh my God! So close to the lucky sevens! Ladies and gentlemen, the chat made dreams come true. 777 likes. We have blown past it. Inshallah. Come on.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time to lax. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Okay. All right. We're celebrating tonight. 1,500 is our next goal. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we hit another goal of subscribers as well. This is going out of control.
Please, I'm begging you, don't ever buy another UFC pay-per-view again.
Zeus dropping the 50. $50 donation.
I don't want your money. Pussies.
We rolling, baby.
Money. Pussies. I don't want your money. Pussies. Money. Pussies. You're a moron. I don't want your money. Money. Pussy. Money. Pussy.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
I don't give a f.
Oh, boy. We're on fire right now. We're on fire.
Better late than never. Hey, Holes. Main card going?
Oh, yeah. We're one fight in. Thank you, Zeus, for dropping the $50 donation. Dog. Up in the lights. You are now the top fucking dog. Oh, my God. We're hitting all the goals tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is UFC NOCHE, and we hit another goal as well. I have had these creatures locked in a cage for a while. I said at 81,500 we would unleash the dragons, the only MMA show with dragons. And thank you, Wanda French, for gifting another membership over there. Let's go, Wanda. Thank you, champ. Let's celebrate, chat. A glorious goal. Glorious goal of 81,500. You ready? You ready, chat? Unleash Gondo.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Yes. Goals. 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 World domination. Goals. Goals. Goals.
Chat. Baby, we did it. We did it. The dragons are flying. Let's go, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
82,000 will be the next goal. Thank you for unleashing the dragons. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, you might want to do that. Gondo came out. Gondo is loose. Let's get to the next fight on the card. I promise you, you're not going to get this type of cringe on another channel. This type of energy on another channel. 7 years, guys. 7 years of doing this. Non-stop entertainment. Red panty night, baby. Zellhuber, 6'1", 5'10", Giagos. 156 for both guys. 24 years old, Zellhuber. 33 for Giagos. Giagos, 71.5-inch reach. Zellhuber, 77-inch reach. Switch hitter, Zellhuber, orthodox. Giagos. Okay. I got to bounce back here. So, parlays are dead. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 right, 2 wrong. On a very interesting night. All right, so I need Mexican Rocky Dennis to go the distance with his dance partner. I don't care who wins. Just need to go the distance. Okay. So Wanda gave a double champ. It looks like Captain something. Insano. Is that... Got the membership over there. Thank you again, Wanda. Looks like Mark 13 has subscribed. And Tand Hedich, 3 months in a row as a member. Thank you, Tand. You got a fancy new belt next to your name. Got a green belt. Congrats. Prefer black panties. All right, here we go. So round 1 has begun between Zellhuber and Giagos. Even though I picked... And it's probably Zellhuber or something like that. I remember it was a weird name, but I'm going to call him Zellhuber. Ooh, nice right up by Giagos. I thought this was a tricky fight, and I thought Giagos was a live dog in this, but I picked the Mexican, so we'll see where that goes. But I picked Zellhuber by a decision. There's a leg kick by Giagos. So only a couple of fights left on his puppy, with 3 to be exact. Yeah, 3 more on the card. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you are having fun as well. As Zellhuber's controlling the cage here. A very young man with a guy with a lot of experience, right? 24 years old, fighting Giagos at 33. Giagos has all that experience. So this is interesting that they put these two together. Zellhuber trying to kick forward on Giagos, and Giagos with the leg kick. Switching on the stances is Giagos, Jaromir Jagr. Zellhuber threatening, just being very cautious as he's bouncing in and out slowly. Hits him with the left hand, and Giagos charges forward. Giagos backs up now with 3:50 on the clock. Giagos with a nice left, and Zellhuber blasts one back with the right. Yo, Zellhuber looking like he's ready to explode with those shots, man. He's just waiting for that counter. Giagos comes. Oh, Giagos rocks him with the right and left, and Zellhuber's trying to recuperate as he's eating him on the face. Zellhuber showing some footwork as he bounces in circles, but Giagos got him wobbled there. Holy shit, how did he not drop there? He just dropped hands to the face, and Zellhuber got all rocked And he has recuperated. Damn, Giagos almost put him down. Woo, boy. Damn, that was close. Zellhuber has recuperated. And now we have 3:05 left in the first round. Wow. Giagos had a moment. Zellhuber has completely reset himself and kicks towards the body. You got Herzog watching this fight. Zellhuber trying to go with the high kick. Yo, man. That was close. 2:47 on the clock. Giagos slowly circling. And Zellhuber in the center. Zellhuber trying for that high kick, blocked by Giagos. Whoa, Zellhuber stands in with a tight combo. Giagos almost got caught there. But good job by Giagos not getting any of those shots landing on him. 2:23 on the clock. Zellhuber backs up as Giagos charges forward with a crazy left hand. It's a good fight. Nice right hand by Zellhuber. That caught Giagos, and that backs him up a little bit. Zellhuber staying very calm. Oh, here we go. Giagos shooting him for the takedown. Zellhuber gets him with the underhook. Nice right hands to follow by Giagos. Giagos looking good. 2:03 on the clock. So Zellhuber trying for a high kick, spinning around, and Giagos gets right back in front of him. Giagos with the kick to the body. That's grabbed by Zellhuber. And Giagos out of the orthodox stance now. Circles a little bit. Hits him with the leg kick. There's a right hand. Rocking off the side of the head. Giagos landing. 1:36 on the clock. Giagos doing his thing here early. Good game plan. As Zellhuber has his hands full. Zellhuber trying to catch him with that uppercut. But Giagos is fighting with a little chip on his shoulder, being the underdog in this fight and all that experience. 20-10-0. Oh, there's a nice combo again by Giagos. Holy smokes. Yo, Zellhuber's eating him here early. Giagos now. I still can't believe they put Zellhuber in this opportunity, in this situation. Giagos is showing some real nice combinations. Zellhuber, though, seems to be fine. Giagos moving the hands around. Zellhuber moving forward with the jab. Giagos now looking for a counter. Switching on the stances now out of the southpaw stance. Charges in. Nice right hand by Giagos. Damn, landed another nice one. And Zellhuber stands into the pocket. He lands a couple of shots. Backs up Giagos. Comes in with a flying knee. Giagos looks to collect the legs. Trying to go for a takedown. Good takedown defense by Zellhuber. Damn, yo, this kid's got very good. He's strong, man, for a 24-year-old. He could take a punch. And he's got very good takedown defense. Let's see if he can get those hands going. Giagos now working on the legs of Zellhuber. 20 on the clock. Both guys just checking each other out as a jab slips in by Zellhuber. And Giagos comes back with the right. 10 seconds on the clock. Outside leg kick by the young man. He gives him a big smile after he knows they hit him nicely with that one. Okay, round is over. What do you guys think, man? That's a good round for Giagos, but Zellhuber looks like he's fine. You weathered a storm. Good game plan by Giagos, and we move to a second round. Giagos may keep this done. I mean, if he sticks to the game plan, doesn't get clipped. Yeah, Giagos. You think it's a close fight, huh? I don't think at all, to be honest. I think Giagos clearly won that first. But then again, who knows? That last fight with the 30-27 score. Who the hell knows anymore, man? Who knows? Who knows? Are they pronouncing it Giagos? Giagos definitely won. Yeah, I would think so too. I would think so too. He had a very solid round. Zellhuber 30-27. I mean, Jesus. Like, it's so stupid, man. The judging, it does it. It kind of ruins the sport. But here we go. Next fight is Raul Rosas Jr., so stick around. The 18-year-old back in the octagon, main card. So Zellhuber looks like he has a sense of urgency here, but Giagos just pounds in a right hand to the face. Woo! Now, the last fight, how we saw the rolling with the punches, not this one. I mean, Zellhuber is standing right there, and Giagos is planting him. Here we go. In the pocket, Giagos is just firing away. And Zellhuber trying to come in with a high kick blocked by Giagos. So far, if Giagos just sticks to the plan, he can cruise and get this win. But Zellhuber blasts in the right hand, the kick to the body. Zellhuber coming in very aggressive. Giagos fires back with the right. Man, right now Giagos is still a underdog in this fight. Interesting. As Zellhuber is kicking towards the body, coming in with the double jab. Do I see another gift in there? Let's go, Wanda. She's feeling very giving. And Cheeto got the membership. Thank you, Wanda. That was very kind of you. Zellhuber moving in with the kick to the body. 3:49, 7, 6, 5 left in the second round. Whoa, nice combo by Zellhuber. And that's connecting on Giagos' face. Giagos trying to swing away. Oh, Giagos can't get baited into this. He doesn't want to get baited into this, man. Zellhuber looking to make this a brawl now. He's moving in. Giagos shoots in for the takedown. Drives in. Good underhook by the kid. The Mexican trying to go for the neck. And Giagos is really going for this leg here. Pogo stick for Zellhuber. Zellhuber bouncing around. Now moves off to the cage. And Giagos collects the body. Looking for the lift. And good underhook again by the kid as he's defending this takedown attempt. He spins around Giagos. This kid is strong, man. That's one thing you got to say about him. He is very strong. Strong, big, lightweight. 155, 6'1". He's got really good takedown defense. And he's very tough. Moving in with that jab on Giagos. So Giagos eating a couple of shots here, 240. Right where we stand now, I would say that Zellhuber is up in this round after he hits the leg kick, but we're only at the halfway point of round 2. Good jab there by the kid. You know what I like about this kid too? He's like, he doesn't panic. Very calm in there. Even after that crazy first round, he does not panic. And now Giagos is that whole game plan that he had going here. He does land a nice right hand there, but he's got to get back into the rhythm again. With 2:03 on the clock, Zellhuber moving in. Giagos to the body with the right. Damn, man. Here comes Giagos swinging in with that left. And we got 1:49 on the clock as Zellhuber moves in with the jab, the right, the left, and the right again by the kid. And that backs up Giagos. Giagos shoots in for a takedown. That's stopped again. Zellhuber's looking for the neck. Oh, shit. He rolls him around like a crocodile out there. He's rolling him. Oh, shit. There's a tap. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Dude. Yo. Daniel Zellhuber is the fucking truth, man. This kid is very good. Holy smokes, man. Bro. I want to watch that again. Oh my God. Before I hit him with the carnage. Dude, this kid is so good, man. Is he Extreme Couture? Well, there you go. Yo, Extreme Couture. There's what's his face? Oh my God. Dude, Eric Nixick. Dude, this guy is on fire, Eric, man. This is Coach of the Year. Eric Nixick is fucking Coach of the Year. Oh my God. Freaky fast finish. Let me watch this replay again. Oh my God. He catches him with the right. This is earlier, though. I want to see the submission. Damn, yo, he's good, man. This kid's good. Yeah, Nixick's awesome, man. He follows us on Twitter. He's a great guy. I got to get him on. Super cool dude. Man, Giagos. Yo, I'm listening to Brandon Moreno. You can't understand a word he's saying. Anyway, so Zellhuber gets a little anaconda action on Giagos in the second round. And boy, this kid he's a shining star for the Mexican fighting community there, man. He's very good. Very good.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Wow, man. Well, we're back into the favorites winning again. Dude, that was sweet, man. That was sweet. Yeah, this kid's good. These prospects coming in, like that Tom Nolan that we had on our show from the Contender Series, is 6'3" lightweight. Dude, these guys are getting bigger and bigger and somehow finding ways to hit this weight. Lightweight is a... Dude, who the hell would want to fight in that weight class? It's just so loaded with talent. It's crazy, man. Past the ranked fighters. Just loaded with talent. Lightweight is like so far ahead of every weight class, in my opinion, right now. It's just so deep. So deep. So deep. How deep is it? Man, he's good. Zellhuber. Let's go Rosas Jr. All right, so here's the deal. I need Rosas. I don't care if he wins or loses. I just want it to go to distance. Can they just do that for me? So I can stay at plus money? Can that happen? Let's just check out Twitter over here. Like I said earlier, if you guys retweet this tweet over here, okay? Join us live for UFC Noche. It's at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. UFC Noche. Join us live for UFC Noche. We will follow you back. There's 1,300 people in here. Imagine if all 1,300 jumped on Twitter and retweeted this. Like, forget it. Just absolutely forget it. But what we're going to do is we're going to follow everyone that retweets this, okay, and follows at the MMA-Holes. I think that's fair. That's a fair thing to do. Okay, here we go. Repost. And here we go. Mike, shout to Mike Brooks. Shout to Brent. Fams. Look at this. Look at these beautiful people over here. Let's go. Let's go, champs. Still waiting on this follow over here. Still waiting on this guy to follow us. And we will follow you back. But thank you. Retweet that. You got yourself a new Twitter friend, okay? The MMA-Holes will follow you back here. This is the tweet. Join us live for UFC Noche. Hop on Twitter. Show some love. Follow the greatest community in the world. Shout out to Warm Meds. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
No, I'm not calling it X. I don't know why you want me to call it X. No one's going to know what I'm talking about then. Twitter, baby. Tonight I get a new belt on Tapology. I feel it, sis. All right. All right. Very nice. Let's go to Goat Milk and see. Just got up work. Oh, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. All right, so Bob Morano is all by himself in first place. 6 correct, 2 decisions, 4 perfects. Very nice job. Bob Morano all by himself. 550 with the points. Let's go. I see Hearns up there. What happened to Hearns? I did see him. He commented on something. Hearns has been MIA, but look at Hearns. He's in the mix. Looking to get that number 1 spot. So good luck to everyone on Goat Milk. They got a big sombrero for Zellhuber. Yeah, look at that. The Mexican community showing up in the building. So there you go. There you go, baby. Let's see. So far, I got 2 wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right. 5 right, 2 wrong. I'll take it. We'll go up. Get your belt ready. Hearns at a soccer game. Dude, he goes to a lot of events, huh? He stays busy. The hood will never stop calling it Twitter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's so weird. Go follow me on X. I don't know. It's going to take a while before I can completely start calling it X. Terrence Mitchell to win. I'm fine with that. I just need to go to decision. So we're getting ready for Raul Rosas Jr. versus Terrence Mitchell. That is the next fight over here. I feel like there's still buzz for the 18-year-old. He's looking for his first official UFC win. You bet $50 on Rosas Jr.? Okay, all right, good luck. X sounds gay. X gonna give it to you. How's everything going? It's going wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for asking. MB Saeed. Twex. Twex. Terrence by Sunsari. Holland by TKO. I need Holland. If Holland wins, I got to bet on him too. But I think Jack's going to win. But now I need Holland to win, so we'll see. Mitchell should have better odds. Yeah, well, Mitchell has an interesting resume. He did fight in the Ultimate Fighter. He did get destroyed by Cháirez France a little while back. If you go deeper into his tapology, he did get effed up by Cháirez France. So he's a guy that's a little lanky at 135. He's 5'10". He's a heavy underdog. He's a big kid for the weight class, but he's lost to little guys before. Not saying Raul Rosas Jr. is Cháirez France, but they are in different weight classes. Holland is getting beaten up. Dude sounds like Mighty Mouse. I didn't hear him talk. Raul looks like he's gonna hold on a second. He's going heart hunting to please the sun god. I bet on Rosas, Grasso, and Holland. All right, good luck. I hope you win. Holland versus Jack Della Maddalena. Is anyone up in their bets tonight? How you guys doing with your bets? Rosas unanimous decision plus 800. Yeah, so I went with the I went with just the fight going the distance. That's a pretty good bet. You're getting a plus 566 just for the fight going the distance. Will the fight go the distance? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is this bet? Hold on. Did I do a shab here with the bet? What the fuck? Will the fight go the distance? UFC Noche Grasso versus Shevchenko. Well, what's the fight? Is it for Grasso and Shevchenko and Rosas Jr. and Mitchell? The bet I put on was Mitchell versus Rosas Jr. So, maybe that's the name of it, right? Yeah, okay, Grasso. Okay. So it's Noche UFC, Grasso versus Shevchenko. Okay. Okay, all right. Yeah, so it's right. Shit, I got scared for a second there. I was like, what the fuck? Is it two of them going the distance? No. That's just the name of the event. All right, so I just need to go to distance. Whoa. Premature carnage. Sorry, guys. I got it right. Go to distance. If there's a finish, I'm going to rage. I'm going to throw a temper tantrum. If Terrence and Holland win, me and my buddy will make $1,600. I hope you win because I'll win too. I hope that. Pulling a Schwab would be you lose the bet and then never pay. He's such a douche, man. Just from my experience with him, he's just such a douche. He really is, man. I kind of was like, I'm going to reserve my feelings for him. I'm going to hold back. But he's a douchey man. Finish is certainly possible. I mean, yeah, anything's possible. Raul Rosas Jr. is slick on the ground. But this is how I look at it, right? I think Raul's going to win. Not confident because he hasn't won. He hasn't officially won a UFC fight. He won the Contender Series. That was it. But I think he's going to play it as safe as possible here. You know? I think he's just going to try to get in the win column. That's what I'm going to go with. Kind of like Shevchenko, too. I feel like she's just got to get that belt back. So, and if Terrence Mitchell wins by decision, I win, too. So, let's just go to distance. Nacho UFC is pretty fun so far. Yeah, it hasn't been bad. I mean, you only got one upset. You know, so I mean, it's not like full of shocks and surprises and twists and turns, but it's been fun. It's going to go way under 1.5 rounds is a minus 300. This UFC handing Rosas the easiest win that they can. If he doesn't get sub victory or stoppage, it's a bad sign. I mean, he's only what's it called? He's only 18 years old. So he just needs a win. It doesn't have to be a finish. He just needs a win. You know? So I would even give him a pass. If Raul he just has to get in the win column. Just get your hand raised. That's all you want. If you're pulling for Raul Rosas Jr., just get that hand raised. Because he just can't afford to lose. He doesn't need to submit him or do any of that stuff. I mean, this guy's 14-3-0 and he's fighting. I know he's coming off a loss. But he lost to Simon, right? This guy, Cameron Simon, is a fucking savage from South Africa. And he's another young kid. What, like 20, 21, 22? So they're feeding all the kids this guy. But we'll see what happens. UFC Nachos is what we're watching, guys. That's what we're watching, right? Nachos are delicious. Right? UFC Nachos. I hope she puts up a good fight. Took her at the main event. So, all right, Mexican Rocky Dennis is about to, they're showing a little snippet. There's 3 fights left on the card. Did we all hit the like button? That's the question. Did we all hit the fucking like button? Let me know in the chat if we hit the like button. Dun, 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 dun. Did I hit the like button? UFC Nachos. You did? You guys hit it? One's in the chat if you hit the like button. Smash it. Beat it up. Ground and pound it. Like Zellhuber. Ground and pounded his opponent in the last fight. Ground and pound it. We're looking for 1,500 likes here. I mean, we got a juicy fat like count over there. Keep on hitting it up. We got 1,400 in the chat. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Terrence Mitchell's making his walk. The seats have filled up, so they gave away the free tickets. This weekend's... I lost you. Is normally Epic Boxing Night. Vargas versus De La Hoya. De La Hoya versus Mosley. Triple G. Canelo, Floyd. Cesar Chavez. ETC. Weird. UFC went all in on this weekend. Boxing. Canelo versus Charlo next. Is Canelo even fighting? Is Canelo fighting tonight? I don't even know if Canelo's fighting tonight. Is he? And I don't know if you say the UFC went all in tonight. This is not an all in card. This is a slap together card that they threw for free. He's not fighting. Okay, I would have been like, what the fuck? I so jumped off the Canelo thing. I don't even care about him anymore. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. Boxing doesn't do it for me. Yeah, bring back when Fury and Ngannou fight. I'll be back on board. All right, here we go. So Terrence Mitchell won 11 of the last 12 fights, finished all 14 wins by knockout. 8 knockouts and 6 submissions, excuse me. Finished all 14 of his wins. 8 knockouts, 6 submissions. It's a historical boxing weekend that UFC poached. Canelo didn't want to go against it. That's not true. Canelo would have gone against this. It was just, I don't know. They just didn't do it. I don't know what the reasoning is. It wasn't that Canelo didn't want to go against this event. If Canelo went against this event, no one would be watching this card. Everyone would be watching Canelo. No one would give 2 fucks about this card. So maybe behind the scenes, they made a deal with the UFC or some shit. I have no idea. But to think that Canelo didn't want to go against this card is crazy. You know? It's crazy. Now, maybe the UFC booked T-Mobile in advance before Canelo had a chance to lock something up. That's possible. It's possible. You missed Jessica came on earlier. You missed it. She'll be back on another 10 years. Okay, here comes Raul Rosas Jr. rocking the sombrero. This guy's got some face, man. It's amazing. He's got a very unique face. Very, very unique. But I like the kid. I do. I want this kid to win. You know? He's got that Mexican pride. He looks like Cher should be his mom. If you believe in life after love, I can see him in my son is Rocky Dennis and he's a weird look. All right, here we go. Raul Rosas Jr. getting ready to try to get his first official UFC win. I like it. I like it. It does, you look at it. It looks like a pay-per-view, the way this is going down. Raul, it looks like he's hugging his mom. What's crazy is his kid still lives with his parents. It's nuts, man. His kid's in the UFC. He's still living with his parents. It's craziness. Crowd has arrived. Yeah, they gave away all the tickets. Everyone got their free tickets. So they can fill up those seats, make it look good. So youngest fighter in the UFC roster, 18, finished 6 of 7 wins, 5 submissions, awarded UFC contract Dana White Contender Series, Season 6, Week 9. 6 million pesos. Rosas is 1-1 in the UFC, I think. No, Rosas won the Contender Series fight. That doesn't count as like an official UFC win. So technically, he is. Oh shit! I'm sorry. You're correct. I apologize. I forgot about the Perrin fight. He got the submission against Perrin. You are correct. I sit corrected. So yeah, he got the Contender Series win. So this will be his second. I apologize. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. I told you, I got that shot brain tonight. I don't know what's going on. Raul Rosas Jr., 5'9", 5'10". Mitchell, 135. Championship weight for both guys, 33 years of age. For Mitchell, a 33-year-old versus an 18-year-old. What world do we live in? Like, in any world, the 33-year-old should beat the shit out of an 18-year-old. Like, I mean, you're putting that kid in timeout. But here we go. 67-inch reach for Rosas Jr., 74-inch reach for Terrence Mitchell. I mean, look at the reach. Orthodox Mitchell, switch hitter Rosas. This is craziness. This is why this kid's so popular, man. If this kid gets the win here, it's a good win. It's a big guy. I mean, this dude is like still in puberty. Raul Rosas Jr. is like still in fucking puberty. Craziness. So yes, I want Raul Rosas Jr. to win this fight, man. He is like he's a very unique character in the UFC. And could you imagine that face in the UFC game? I don't know if it's in the new one. But dude, he looks like a creative character. He looks like when you fuck up a character on purpose. Like, yo, bro, check out my UFC 5 character. Like, that doesn't look like a real human. Rosas is that guy. He's that dude, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. Go the distance, please. There's a lot of finishes between these two guys. All right, here we go. Round 1's about to get started. Thank you guys for stopping by. Samesh. Yeah, I do. I need some alpha brain. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, I've been rambling for 4 hours and 20 minutes straight. All right, Raul's coming off hot. Here we go. They're going for a slug. Dude, it's got to go to distance. Slow down, guys. Raul comes in guns blazing on Mitchell. Now Mitchell trying to settle down here as he tries in for the high kick. Oh, man, high pace here early as Raul tags him with a nice left hand. Raul Rosas Jr. bouncing in and out. He's looking like a retarded Max Holloway. Moving in there, coming in wildly with shots here. This is a crazy start to the fight. And an underhook by Mitchell. Spins off, separates. Nice right hand by Mitchell on the face of Raul Rosas Jr. Rosas trying to tag him. Oh, the left hand, Raul Rosas Jr. drops him down to the ground. Mitchell's down. Here comes some follow-up shots. Mitchell is covering up. He's rolling with the shots of the 18-year-old. Raul's looking for a finish. He's got the half. Oh, shit, the mount. This could be it. This could be it. Raul Rosas Jr. is going for the finish. Mitchell's covering up. Raul's got the bag. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Raul's. Holy shit. Ran him over. Raul Rosas Jr. ran him over. Bro, 18 years old. Come on, stop it. 18 years old, just ran over a grown man. 33 years of age, 14 professional fights that he has won. He finishes all of them, and an 18-year-old just fucking runs him over. Bro. Oh my God. Dude, that is incredible. Are you kidding me?
Carnage!
Oh
like
my
the
God.
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date
Bro.
with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage,
That was
play
insane.
jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
What the fucking hell? Now, I picked Raul Rosas Jr. to win on Tapology. But I was like, I like the distance. And my motherfucker goes in there and just runs him over. Holy shit. Did not expect that. Did not expect it to be that easy. Bloody hell. I got to hear what he's got to say on the mic. Hey, man, I did that for sure. I did that for my mom, Cher. We rode on bike together. Bro. Wow. It must have been when he started training with Aljo. Dude, are you kidding me? This kid's going to hit the mic, and the roof is going to blow off. Hey, man. Dude. Now, listen, I'm not crowning this guy as a champion. And I'm not saying Terrence Mitchell is the fucking greatest thing in the UFC, but I am saying this. Terrence Mitchell is 14-3-0. Terrence Mitchell has finished all 14 of his wins. 33-year-old man, bigger, longer, and Raul just goes in there and just runs him over. It's that fire. It's that Mexican fire, man. 18 years old, just built differently. Jesus Christ. That was craziness. No matter what you say, no matter how many jokes I make about the kid, I am telling you right now, I like him, man. I like this kid a lot. I really do. He's fun. He's just fun. 18 years old. That is nuts. Have we seen an 18-year-old come into the UFC and do this shit? Like, inbred strong. Fucking hell. And look like this kid? Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. He looks like he's made in the fucking video game. Like, it's so weird, man. The weirdest shit I've ever seen. Everything is weird about this kid, and I love it. He's given the sign of the cross because Jesus is a big fan of Mexican MMA. I don't know. I'm going to get to that donation in a second. I see you guys in there. I'm going to get to the alerts. Let me just listen to this interview. Okay, here we go. Here's the interview. You were angry in there? This kid is only 18. This is nuts. He goes, what? Had to prove a point. He speaks English, which is fantastic. He gave the Nacho Libre. He just did it. I make my people proud today. 50 G's, he's staring into the camera like he's going to eat it. This guy's off his rocker. We're listening to Raul Rosas Jr. right now, guys. If you're just jumping in. Terrence Mitchell's a very tough opponent. He's giving props to his opponent. I don't know how tough he really was. I mean, Jesus. Well, Conor McGregor, Viva Mexico. Conor McGregor took to Twitter, Viva Mexico. Conor's Team Mexico right now. I mean, how you not love this, man? Dude, if this kid keeps his head together, I mean, he hasn't even grown into his body. The kid's living with his parents. This kid was throwing hands like bombs. So hold on. He's only 18. It's mind-boggling. Okay, the crowd's loving it. Let me say this. If this kid, okay, well, he's not here, but if Raul Rosas Jr. Hold on a second. If Raul Rosas Jr. puts together like a solid win streak and makes a run, this kid will be the biggest thing in the UFC. 100%. He's got this fucking real novelty look to him where it's like I could see his face on t-shirts. He's got the charisma. He's got the fighting style. Why is Justin Gaethje sitting next to a fatter version of himself? What the hell? That was really weird. Anyway, this kid has everything. And he's got the whole fucking... he's got Mexico behind him. Dude, this kid is a fucking superstar. The UFC has to do whatever they can to feed him fights. This is bigger than Paddy Pimblett right here. This is bigger. This is something... Like, I'm getting that feeling right now, like, holy fuck. He's just got to keep his fucking head together. UFC's got to do the right thing with this kid. Put the right guys in front of him. Because holy shit, man. An 18-year-old's not supposed to do that to a 33-year-old man. It's just not supposed to happen. That's his brother? Is that his brother? Dude, that was the weirdest thing. I saw Justin Gaethje and then a fat Justin Gaethje next to him. It was the weirdest thing. kind of blew my mind. But no, seriously, you might think, oh, you're fucking sucking this guy's cock. Yeah, I am sucking this guy's cock. He's that good, man. He is good. I'm not saying he's a champion. I'm just hoping that the UFC does the right thing. Because holy shit. It was like the last time we saw that, Hamzat. But here's the thing. He's got a loss on his resume. Like, Hamzat wasn't losing. He was just running over people. I smash everybody. You know, you got that. If Hamzat was just active, you know, could you imagine an active Hamzat Chimaev and this motherfucker winning fights? The UFC chubbed up right now. So chubbed up. Dude, that was crazy, man. That was fun. Another favorite wins. Raul Rosas Jr. And now I need Kevin Holland to win to be down $5. How dare you, Raul Rosas Jr., not go the distance. Fucking hell. But on the bright side, if you look at my picks here, 2 wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right. So let's just run the table here. I want to be wrong on Maddalena because I bet on Holland. But Maddalena and Shevchenko, I got the rest of the way. Try to go 8-2 for the card. But man, Raul Rosas Jr., holy smokes. Let's go to Goat Milk here. Dude, that was electrifying, man. My heart's still racing from that shit. Justin Gaethje's mom is Mexican, and that's probably his family member. The person sitting next to him, yeah, it's got to be his brother. He looks just like him. And yeah, Gaethje does have Mexican blood. That's correct. Bob Morano, 6-15 with the points. Viva Mexico, baby. I said we're going to follow everyone back that retweets this post at the MMA-Holes. We will follow you if you retweet and follow us. Let's see what we got over here. Let's see. Okay, we caught up. Oh, hold on. Donna. Let's go, Donna. We're following you, Donna. Thank you for the retweet. Thank you. King Taco, thank you. Heavy, thank you. Now, if you're following us already, just give us a retweet over here. I appreciate that. You know, show some love on Twitter. Anytime we're live and we put out one of these posts, I really appreciate it. If you retweet, I'm going to follow you back. I think it's a good deal, right? So thank you guys and gals for the love on Twitter at the MMA-Holes. Okay, 2 more fights. Dude, I got my heart pumping right now, man. Raul Rosas Jr. got me all up in my. He got me feeling all hyped. This fight is a banger. Has Fight of the Night written all over it. It's a great fight. And before we get to that fight, I got to take a piss. So, what shall I play while I pee? What's this?
Nice leg kick by Adesanya. Yeah, scoot yourself over. So
hit the like!
Oh, shit! Whittaker dropped! Oh, my God!
I made this pick from the very beginning. From the moment this fight was announced, everybody fucking shit on me. You guys fucking told me that Whittaker was gonna win. You said if he didn't win, I had one drink. You said that he was a fucking actor. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. I fucking said it. I fucking said it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
You have yourself a unified champion. All right, and this is Adesanya. I have to give him all the respect in the world. He finished Robert Whittaker, you blew your load in the first round, completely careless here, and you got caught with the leg. I mean, what the f***? This guy was on for 16 months, and he deserved to lose that fight. She fucking lost her mind.
I'm gonna take a walk. My heart's beating too fast. What the fuck? I think I'm having a panic attack.
All right.
Super chat.
Dana suppressed instinct to congratulate Strickland in favor of kissing shareholder buttocks. Not a good look for fighters who do the work and fans.
Yo, Lakeva, thank you for the $19.99 donation. That was very generous of you. I appreciate you helping us out. Very kind. We're going to catch up on alerts. I will not miss any of your alerts. I appreciate you guys jumping in. Welcome to the weirdest show on YouTube, the MMA-Holes, best community in the world. And I appreciate you guys stopping by.
Super chat.
Ed Boy.
He made it look funny.
He made it look funny. He did. Who are we talking about? Raul Rosas Jr.?
Super chat.
Demon.
Rocky Dennis with the retarded strength.
Dude, that guy, 18 years old. What in the holy hell, man? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Dude was pretty jacked too, man. Dalhart, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Catching up on alerts over here. You guys and gals have been awesome tonight. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
JG, thank you for being a member. Appreciate you, JG. JG's been a member for 27 months. Need Raul Rosas Jr. bobblehead. Dude, you got to be careful with that. You can't stand like too close to it. It'll knock you out.
Super chat.
JDM versus Holland is one of those fights I can't pick a winner, but I'm hoping my fellow Aussie gets the win.
Yeah, so, yeah, I was a little torn on that as well. I did pick JDM on Goat Milk on our Pick'em League, but I threw a bet in on Holland just for the hell of it, and that's my last hope here. Hit on the Holland plus money, but I think JDM's going to win too. I just think he's a little bit better, but we'll see. Kevin's been on a roll. So either way, I went both ways on this one. I'm just looking for a good fight, man. I just want to see this thing. I think it's good. I mean, I can't see this thing sucking. It seems like an impossibility. I saw someone in chat asking who Jesse was freaking out. That was Izzy versus Whitaker, the first one. I mean, it's an Izzy fight. She blew it, baby. She lost it. JDM, Kevin Holland. This is going to be a banger. Absolute banger. JDM is mid. See, everyone's judging him on his last fight. Please, man. Like, listen, Kevin can win. That's why I threw some money on him. But, yo, Della Maddalena he's a tough son of a bitch. You got to remember, he fought a guy coming off the couch, you know, that was like, just like a dangerous dude, you know? It's not like he had a full camp to fight for this person. Like, he's training one way, another guy comes in, he's like, fuck it, I'll take him. You know, so Jack just had to get his hand raised. So if we're going to judge him on that last fight, that's ill-advised. But listen, Kevin could win. It's not impossible. I think this is going to be a very good fight. There's no way this is going to suck. No way. I got to be honest with you, I'm kind of rooting for Kevin, though. Not just because I have money on him, but I like Kevin, man. I would love to see Kevin make a run at the title. I would love it. You just don't get a nose like, yeah, I know, right? Calling this guy mid. Look at his fucking nose. He's mid. Look at this man. Look at this man. It's not mid right here. It's an animal. That is an animal. To have a winning record with a nose like that, that's an animal. That's someone you don't want to get locked in a cage with. Kevin and Hamzat were the COVID men of the year. Yeah, think about it. Like,
super chat.
Here we go. $9.99. Let's go, champ.
You had to take a pleasure piss at a time like this and leave us hanging.
Now I'm back, baby. I'm back. It's the beauty of having a bathroom right on the other side of the camera. JDM looks like Bison off a Street Fighter. Do you guys think the fucked up nose hinders his performance? Nah, I don't think so. Hey, Moss, if Beavis and Butthead had a Mexican friend, he would look like Rosas Jr. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you. Yeah, I could. Yeah, he does look like he looks like a very interesting cartoon character. He does. I would watch that cartoon. He looks like Aqua Team Hunger Force. He looks like the Cup. Let's see. Oh no, wait, hold on. Aqua Team. Fun fact, I never even watched that cartoon. But he looks like he looks like the fucking French fries. He looks like the French fries. He looks like this is Raul Rosas Jr. right here. He's got to grow a little goatee on him. He looks like this guy right here. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. He looks like something. Rocky Dennis is probably the best we're going to do. All right, here we go. Let's move on. But big win for the kid, man. Super, super impressive. All right. What's up, bro? What's up, man? Rocky Dennis is definitely like that's the best comparison you can get. Okay, Jack Della Maddalena disrobes and he's getting ready to enter the octagon. This is the co-main event, and listen, all the favorites are pretty much winning here, but we got one underdog and a weird no contest, but it's been fun. It's free on ESPN Plus, so how can we complain? Looking to get this Kevin Holland win. Fingers crossed. Or I had an L of a night on the betting, and we have to lick our wounds and move into next week. Yeah, man, it's been fun. This has been a fun night. I don't know what GMDA means. I don't know. I see it's an Aussie thing, I think. I don't know. What does that mean? Robin Black looks like a vampire. He does look like he's somehow living and he shouldn't be. I'm curious to see what he looks like while he eating food. Who, Raul Rose? We got to get off the Raul thing. Here comes Kevin Holland. He's making his walk. Got the swag. He's fist bumping the crowd. So yeah, we got Millions is working on getting Kevin Holland on the show. He's a little elusive, Kevin Holland. But we're looking to get him on the show. I think he'd be a fun interview. Seems like a real cool dude, man. Like, Kevin Holland just seems like a chill dude. He seems like a good dude. And he's fun to watch fight, you know, especially when his head's in the game. When his head's not in the game and he's kind of goofing around out there, it's a little different. But when he's in the zone, he's fun, man. Great minds drink alike. I took all the Moss beats for 2 years and he retired me. Moss beats? What? I beat you up for 2 years? I look like Connor Bang Sheamus. Connor Bang Sheamus. Just throw any ginger out there. That's me. I look like every ginger on the internet. Okay, so Kevin Holland getting a little buttered up here. He's singing with his walkout song. Back-to-back wins, 7th highest significant strike rate in UFC welterweight history. That's pretty impressive. 1 of 3 UFC knockouts by punches from a bottom position. That was the Cháirez fight, right? Dude, that was crazy, the Cháirez. That was nuts. Dude, that came out of left field. That was man, I got to watch that reaction again. That's what's cool. Like, you ask us where were we in any fight, like any crazy fight, like where were you? We were here. You could literally find the stream where we freaked out. So I got to go back and watch that when Kevin Holland knocked out Cháirez. That was nuts. I'm going to get a fucking ton of DMs of people shitting on me about the Raul Rosas Jr. jokes. Meanwhile, I like the kid. I know I'm in for it. Every time I go hard on Raul Rosas Jr.'s looks, it turns into like I'm the biggest asshole in the world. So I'm preparing myself. I might just skip the DMs. Kevin Holland, 6'3", 5'11", Jack Della Maddalena. 171 for Jack, 170 for Kevin. 30 years of age for Kevin Holland, 27 for Jack, 73-inch reach for Jack. And here it comes. Kevin Holland, 81 inches. Orthodox versus a switch-hitting Jack Della Maddalena. All right, good luck. Bruce is announcing the boys. It's been a fun card, and we have one more fight, the championship fight. Who wants it more? I mean, it's not hard to find us. Bird New at the MMA-Holes. Everywhere at the MMA-Holes. Let's go. Jack's being announced right now. Bruce Buffer looking slick as usual. No glove touch. Rosa I feel like Rosa probably has a good sense of humor. I mean, he has a mirror. You know, it's not like he's like, what? It's not like, what do you mean about my looks? You know, it's not like he looks in the mirror and sees fucking, I don't know, Brad Pitt or something. Thank you, Bird New. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. All right, guys, 900 likes, 1,500 watching. Keep on hitting that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We're about to get into another fight 4 hours, 45 minutes strong here. Nothing stops the MMA holes as I sit on my ass and tell you what's going on, okay? Get ready. Will we get a finish? Jack looks ready. Kevin looks ready. I'm pretty hyped for this fight. And here we go. Round 1 of 3 has start right now. Let's see how this thing plays out. So I'm curious to see how Jack fights this one after that last fight. Jack, his face is completely flat. It's very interesting to look at. Kevin Holland and Jack giving each other a lot of respect here. Early as Jack is the aggressor, slowly moving in, throws a couple of lefts, and Kevin, good footwork, avoids the 2 shots. There's a leg kick by Jack. Kevin gives him a smile, and he's saying, Kevin's talking. Kevin eats a leg kick, a left to follow. Let's see what that reach does with Kevin Holland. Kevin hits him with a leg kick as well. Oh, Jack comes in with a flurry on Kevin. Backs up Kevin Holland.
Super chat.
We got a super chat coming in.
Thanks, Moss.
Thank you for your storm. Appreciate you. All right, I'm going to pause the alerts until the next round. Thank you, guys. Kevin, nice left hand. Nice right hand on Jack. That backs him up. Jack comes into the body. Kevin retaliates a nice jab. Right on that smushed nose. Nice kick by Kevin to the body. Kevin's got smooth striking, man. Smooth striking. The move to 170, the best thing he's ever done. Even though you just put aside that Hamzat fight, no biggie. And Jack slowly moves forward as Kevin throws the left out there. Jack trying to throw a hook in, leaps in and misses. Good footwork again by Holland. Here comes a combo by Holland. 1-1-2. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, Jack moving forward. Della Maddalena charges in. He's missing a lot of punches. Really good movement by Kevin. Kevin comes back in the right hand. They're in the clinch. Well, Kevin hits him with a couple of rights there, and that backs Jack up. Here comes Della Maddalena moving forward. Jack on a big win streak right now. And Kevin uses that reach as he pushes back and circles the cage. Jack stays on him. There's a nice 1-2 by Holland. As Jack is trying to keep those hands up, here comes Jack with a flurry. Comes into the body, comes in with the left, comes in with the right on Holland. Holland eats him against the fence. Holland tries to shake it off here as he moves in. And there's a right hand by Kevin. So Jack had a good flurry there. Here comes Kevin Holland trying to set up that head kick. That's blocked by Jack. Maddalena eats the leg kick. And here comes Kevin keeps on turning his back. Bounces off the cage as Jack comes in with a flurry. Nice right hand. Grazes off the top of the head. And the next one follows up to the face of Jack Della Maddalena. 2:30 on the clock. Welterweight fight. Inside leg kick. Holland. 2:25 on here. Jack hits the inside leg kick. Kevin eats one on the outside, follows up with a straight right hand. Jack comes upstairs, tries to clinch up with Holland. Holland pulls him in. Jack to the body, Jack to the face. Ooh, beautiful right hand by Della Maddalena to the face of Kevin Holland. 2:10 left in the first round. A couple of jabs coming out by Holland. Jack moves in, but he is blocking a lot of these. I will say that. Jack's keeping the hands up. And Jack comes back with a left, but he's swinging and missing. 47 strikes. Thrown, 28 landed by Jack. Kick to the body, Holland. 150 on the clock, Holland with the leg kick. Holland another leg kick. Holland another leg kick. Holland kick to the body. Jack comes in, body shot left. Ooh, nice right hand by Kevin as he backs up, fires it in. Jack eats it. With 137 on the clock, we have a very competitive fight here. Jack in the lead a little bit with the strikes. Oh, nice combo by Holland. Jack walks into 3 of them. And now he backs, resets. Kevin kicks to the body. Love watching the way Kevin strikes, man. Here comes Jack moving in with the right. Kevin gives him the finger there, but the pointer finger. With 1:08 on the clock, Kevin tries to throw the foot to the body. Inside leg kick. Holland. Jack moving in. Another leg kick by Holland. As he backs up, Jack charges forward. Jack comes in with the body shot to the face. Kevin with the block, moves in, throws out the jab on blocked arms of Della Maddalena. Maddalena eats a right hand straight through the guard, then outside leg kick. Both guys coming with kicks, and Holland turns his back. He got hit in the ass, and he smiles at Jack as Jack just fires through. Jack's not smiles, he's all business as he punches to the chest with the right. 35 seconds left. Holland puts in the 1-1-2-1 coming in to the face of Maddalena, but that is blocked. Jack switching on the stances. Holland trying to wing his arms around, trying to find ways to slip through the cracks and land flush. But Maddalena's pulling some good defense here with the arms, and he is blocking a lot of shots. Kevin comes in, straight right hand. Jack tries to work to the body, misses. 10 seconds left. Whoa, we got strikes coming in, but they're kind of grazing off each other's the side of the head. So nothing crazy yet, but a lot of activity between the two in the first round. I'm going to ask the chat, what do you think? I mean, Jack feeling pretty good about the round. I think Jack by a smidge. I say Jack by a smidge. By a smidge round for De La Maddalena. Smidge. What do you say? Get ready for round 2. JDM, Jack by volume. Yeah, I think Jack, and he did block a lot too. Like Kevin came in 103 thrown, 34 landed. Jack was blocking a lot of shots. JDM with a lot of body punches. Holland being pretty technical, but the back turns are worrying. Yeah, he keeps turning his back. He's getting kicked in the ass. I mean, Jack's fighting, he's just a little bit better here. It's a little smidge, right? JDM, a little smidge? JDM with the smidge, boys?
Super chat.
Super duper 7 from Mark Smith.
He'll fook you till you love him.
Who will fook me? What? Thank you. Appreciate you. You guys have been awesome tonight with the donation. Seriously, thank you so much. Much respect, chat. Here we go, round 2. I was entertained. Felt a little bit like a sparring match, though, you know? Didn't feel like anything, you know. We'll see how this one goes here. I want to see a little more urgency from the guys. As some jousting jabs are coming in from Holland. He's trying to use that reach. But the blocked shots, Maddalena is keeping those arms up and blocking a lot of these things. As a kick to the body by, there's a nice shot to the body by Jack. I tell you what, I would like to see Maddalena versus like Wonderboy. That'd be fun. I wouldn't hate that. Jack comes in with the right. Body shot left upstairs by Maddalena. All right, Holland's got to turn up, man. Holland's got to turn up. Here we go. The left and right hand by Kevin. He's got to move in, baby. He's got to put Jack on the back foot. Kick to the body by Holland. Or he's going to let this fight just run away from him. There's a nice kick to the body by Jack. Holland with another kick to the body. I mean, think about the amount of strikes that Holland's thrown. I wonder what the cardio is going to be like. I mean, if you're throwing that many early. But Holland seems okay. He's in the zone. And a lot of shots just blasting off the hands and arms of Jack. So nothing's really landing flush. Jack comes in with a leg kick. Holland's turning his back again. And he resets. He points again. Comes back with the left. And that hits the blocked hands of Maddalena. So JDM is just moving forward. Oh, nice right hand by Jack. Holland fires back with the right. Holland comes in with another right. And Jack is just chilling. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Holland. Probably best of the fight. That got Jack there and puts a little redness on the forehead. Here we go. Inside leg kicks Holland. So Holland is spamming leg kicks. That's the one thing that he can land without worrying about being blocked. But Jack is keeping the pressure on, man. Kick towards the body, blocked by Holland. Here comes a flurry by Jack. Moving in. Chest shots. Switching stances. Leg kick, Jack. Right hand by Holland. We got 2:58 on the clock. And, man, I'm telling you, the way this fight is going, it's going to be old Jack. Jack with a flurry to the face of Kevin. This could be a bad night for me. Thank God I didn't throw a ton of money out in bets. Threw a couple of gambling bets out there. Did not work out tonight. We'll take this night as an L. Unless Holland does something here. But Holland comes in. A couple of, combination punches. There are a lot of them hitting off the hands of Jack. And JDM is circling. He's switching stances. Holland backs up. 2:20 on the clock. I was hoping for more fireworks. But what we're getting here is Kevin Holland throwing a lot of punches into the guard of Jack. And there's a head kick that comes in. Slides past the arms by Holland. Outside leg kick by Holland. And Holland is getting closer. There's a nice right hand by Jack. Fires in right on the chin of Kevin. All right, maybe the volume of Kevin could swing the round in his favor. The right hand by Holland coming in. Let's see. I mean, Jack does seem just a little bit better here. Jack moving in. And Kevin tries to fire away. Good head movement by Jack as he looks off to the side. Jack comes in and clips him with a nice left hand. It's this leaping left that comes in by Jack. It's been working nice. Holland just comes flying in. It's a little Philly shell style as he backs up and then fires in with the right. But a lot of swinging and missing. 193 thrown, 58 landed for Kevin Holland. Oh, nice combo by Jack, man. Jack landed 2 out of the 3 that were flush, and Holland comes in barking. Holland says, okay, let's go. So now Holland comes in with a combination. So Maddalena's got Holland's attention. Holland working some kicks in there. And now Holland comes in with a flurry. The one thing I will say is a lot of these shots that have been blocked by Maddalena, that's going to take the... Oh, Holland shoots in for the takedown. That's stopped by Kevin. By JDM. Oh, here we go. Holland coming with a flurry to the face of JDM. Okay. What I was going to say is the power of Jack could be dropping down because if you think about that, that's 200 strikes thrown in his favor. And even if he's blocking all those, that's gonna play a part. You know? Bouncing off the hands and the arms, and it probably doesn't feel good. Okay, so let's see how this thing plays out. 17 seconds left. Jack comes flying in. Nice combo. Nice flurry. And here comes Holland, but he's hitting off those hands again and the arms. 9 seconds left. Kevin Holland looks to move in. Nice straight right hand. Trips down Jack, but Jack gets right back up quickly. Kevin barking at him. And Jack spins and gets into a little kung fu stance. I got 2-zip JDM. 2-0 Holland, that is wishful thinking. If you're going for the underdog. Okay. All right. Hit the like button, friends. What do you say? 1-1 Holland. How's that even work? 1-1 Holland. You mean 1-1 apiece, right? Wow. You guys thought Holland won that second round. I mean, I hope you're right. It definitely isn't 2-zip Jack. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Crowd's booing. This is not the fight I thought it was going to be. It's not. But we'll see how it plays out. How much time left in the Colorado game? Restroom and refill. His arm's fine. I'm not saying he's hurt, but what I'm saying is the power of his strikes. If you're blocking a lot of shots, it adds up. You're going into a third round. You know, you're not going to have the same zip if you're blocking like 150 shots. Especially if it's a guy like Kevin Holland's got some pop, you know? Okay, let's see how this thing plays out. I mean, I hope it's a split fight, but I don't see it that way. So Jack, so far, decent game plan. Kevin's firing in with the jab, but Jack is right in front of him. Man, Jack used to be a super aggressive fighter, but as he gets higher up in the rankings, you're seeing a different guy. And here's a good flurry back and forth by both of them. Kevin coming in, but a lot of shots hitting the blocked arms of Maddalena. Again, Maddalena slips through with the right, switches on the stances. Kevin chops the foot forward, then kicks on the legs again. I mean, with all those leg kicks by Holland, I don't see much redness on the legs of Jack. And Jack is milky. Like, you would think that would really show, so I'm surprised. 27 leg strikes, and his milky-ass legs aren't really showing it. Kevin is just firing in. He's spamming kicks upstairs. A lot of them missing or hitting the blocked hands. There's a straight right hand by Holland coming in with the jabs. Right off the side by Holland. Holland backs up, resets. Jack comes in, kicks to the body. A counter right by Holland. Fires back in with another one. Holland is really pushing here. Mike's MMA picks. Holland takes the second round. I hope you're right. I did not see that. But here comes Holland coming in with the flurry again. Hey, Holland's looking good here. Right now, Maddalena is a minus 270 in the live odds. Whoa, slick elbow by Holland, followed by a left hand by Jack. Good flurry by both guys. So Holland's trying to high-five him, and Jack's like, bro, let's fight. Jack's not looking for love right now. He's looking to get this fight over with. Holland kicking towards the body, inside leg kick. And Jack is looking to move in, and there he goes. Left and right hands on Holland. Holland backs up, slides in a couple of combos on his own. Doesn't look like he really landed. There's a right hand by Kevin. And throwing the right hand out there again. Here comes Jack with the flurry up top. More swinging and missing, man. A lot going on here. But there's a nice left by Maddalena. Kevin grabs the back of the head, has Jack close to the fence, and then Jack circles off. 2:40 on the clock, third round. Not the fight I expected. But we are going to... I picked decision Jack in Tapology. It's looking good right now. But we still have a lot of time left, man. 2:25. There's body shots by JDM. More body shots by JDM. Kevin trying to block it. Fire back with the right. Jack moving in. Here comes Holland with the right hand. And Jack's throwing out that left. Holland kicks towards the body. Jack moving in. 2 minutes on the clock. Holland is trying to come in at an awkward angle, but everything he's throwing out there is missing. His right hand just either missing or hitting the blocked arms of Jack. And here comes Jack with a flurry, and he doesn't really land. 145. Oh, boy. Yo, Holland just swinging and missing, man. 314 landed 92. My goodness. Dude. Get him out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, guys. Who would have thought that this fight would be like this? Jesus. I mean, what the hell? I mean, it's a credit to Maddalena. Like, he's blocking everything, man. Holland's just throwing shit out there and missing on everything. And if he lands, it's hitting the blocked arms. We got 109 left. Jack is going back and forth. Hits him to the body. It looks like Kevin's kind of giving up here, man. 1 minute left. Kevin's got to dig deep, man. You got to dig deep, bro. Here comes Jack flying in with the left. Holland's 2-fight losing streak is in jeopardy. I mean, winning streak's in jeopardy right now. 45 seconds left. Nice leg kick by Jack. JDM resetting, moving in as an elbow comes in by Kevin. 38 seconds left in the final round as a right hand snaps in by JDM. Oh, man, Kevin lost his fight, man. Stick a fork in him. He's donezo. 25 on the clock. And there's a nice combo by Jack as Kevin's trying to fire back here, but I just see Jack getting the better in the exchange. Jack to the body, Jack upstairs. Jack going with a flurry against the fence, and Kevin bounces off. Kevin says, bring more. Fires back with the right hand, the kick to the body, and here comes Jack. He obliges as he swings forward, pushes Kevin back. A couple elbows by JDM. 2 seconds left. All right, well, looks like I got that right. Oh, my God. Any thoughts of Kevin Holland putting together a win streak to be a champ? Well, I mean, I know he's still only 30 years old, but boy, oh, boy. Oh, my God. Yeah, just when you want to give Holland a chance, right? Just when you want to give Holland a chance, you're like, yo, he looked all right. He looked all right. And then all of a sudden, boom, this happens. Just goes to show you, Jack Della Maddalena, he's still a decent fighter. He's a solid fighter, this kid, man. And that was some solid defense, man. 354 thrown, 101 landed. It just felt like it felt like a sparring match. Right, Jay? I agree. Sparring match. That's what it felt like. Oof, I did not expect it to be like that. I expected that to be a banger. What a disappointment. Oof. Was the crowd booing? You wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we did see some weird scoring earlier. If Holland wins, I got that stupid underdog bet that I threw in, but if he loses, I got JDM, decision, Tapology. But God, that fight was so bad, I don't even give a shit. That was so bad. I mean, I just expected too much. I don't know. Maybe. Let's listen to the scores. See who got the dub. All right, so we got the championship fight coming up. One more. Noche. We're going to the judges. Respect by both guys. It's split. 29-28 apiece. Here we go. 29-28. Jack got the win. Wow. One judge gave it to Holland. Kevin Holland shaking his head. No, what? Oh, fucking hell. All right. Well, guys, bet's not so good, but Tapology looks good. Damn. So who fucked up my parlay? Padilla. You bastard. Padilla, if Shevchenko wins, once again, my parlay was off by 1. If Shevchenko wins, once again, my parlay was off by 1. Bastard. If Shevchenko wins. Damn it. Dude, I keep on like just by 1. Although the last time I got that parlay, I put in another one late and I was able to pull it off. But man, Padilla, the one fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Bastard.
Does Holland ever take his fights seriously? He always seems like he's playing around like a sparring match. Don't know if that's his nature or the way he tries to deal with the stress of some other dude trying to take his head off.
If you're a Kevin Holland, like if...
super chat.
Well, I'll address that in a sec. Thank you, Tom.
I'll never be ET on any of these two putos ever again.
I'll never be... if you're a Kevin Holland fan, or if you're a coach, it's got to be the most frustrating thing in the world. Like I was so on the Holland train when he was a weight class higher, and then it just got so frustrating, and I just jumped off. And you know, I still like the kid. I like him as a person. He seems all right, but it's very frustrating watching him. It is, man. Like oh, Nate Diaz is in the crowd. He's got some girl with him. Puts his hand around her neck. Is that his sister? Who is that girl? She kind of looked like him. Tim lost a big parlay during the 285 fight. Not gonna lie, I was fighting, laughing the entire time. I felt bad for Tim. Yeah, it seems like I keep on losing by 1. It seems like, but 2 weeks ago I did a panic parlay afterwards, and I was able to pull up the money. But this one here, there's no way to pull off a panic parlay. So I'm just going to take this week as an L. My 3-week streak has come to a halt of plus money wins. But I'm not going to be down on myself because, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right, 2 wrong. So there's a good chance I'll go 8 right, 2 wrong on this card. Still a pretty solid night of picks. Just couldn't get the ones with the money involved, unfortunately. It just sucks when you have a fight card with a lot of favorites winning. You know, you try to get those plus monies in there, try to figure it out. So, not an easy one. Not an easy night for the plus. Unless you got Alexa Grasso, who's plus money, main events, coming up next. All right, chat. We got 1,500 people in here. If you could hit the like button, I appreciate that. We're looking to get to 1,500 likes. So the amount of people we have in the chat, that's the amount of likes that we're looking for as our final goal of the evening. If you want to make dreams come true, smash the like button, okay? Smash the like button. Thank you. I appreciate you. Love you long time. Also, oh shit, you know what? Wait, is this broken? Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Oh, this counts wrong. I got to refresh. This counts wrong. We're at 1K likes. What happened to my counter? Let me refresh tickle. Okay. My counter's off. No one. I was like, what's going on here? We have 1,800 people in here. Well, welcome. Welcome to the stream, guys. 1,800 up in the box. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, my counter was a little off. That's good enough. It's right there. Let's go. All right, one more fight on this card. Let's go crazy, baby. One more fight on this card. We're approaching almost 9. Wow, look, there's 1,800 people in the chat. Let's go, champs. Who you got, Grasso or Shevchenko? I'm going to take this poll out. I asked the people in the chat, who wins the main events, Grasso or Shevchenko? 58% say Shevchenko. And let me say this. The last couple of times we've been putting this poll in the chat, you guys have hit it on the head. You got the Strickland, you got Sean O'Malley, now you're picking Shevchenko. So it seems like whichever way this chat knows what's up. You guys clearly know what you're doing. So if you get Shevchenko right here, I mean, it seems like this is the way. We got to listen to you guys. You guys know what's going on. All right. Let me know in the chat if you did not vote, or if you did vote and you want to plead your case. Let me know. 3K votes going 58% Shevchenko. Padilla ruined your parlay? Yeah, she was the one under, right? Damn. Or he was he. Damn, man. That bastard. It's all Canada's fault, guys. Kyle Nelson screwed it all up for us. And then you had that 30-27 score on that fight that added more insult to injury. Yeah, it's this guy. This guy over here. So many people would be cruising. But this man is responsible for blowing up my parlay. Chad Pickett, all white fighters, they just so happen to be winning. I don't know. It's a rare time where the white fighters are winning. It seems like everything's gone wrong since Canada came along. I mean, tell me about it. This is crazy. How dare they? How dare they blow up our parlays? I think Valentina is going to KGB Grasso. Bullet to the head. I got a bullet with her name on it. Bullet with her name. How many main events did the chat get correct? I don't know, but I know at least. Oh shit! It's got to be like the last 4 fights. Yeah, chat's been on point. I mean, they got O'Malley, they got Strickland. I think they picked Gon over Spivak. Trying to remember who the other cards were, but yeah, chat's been good. Okay, here comes Shevchenko, the bullet. I tell you what, she is looking, she's looking like she's getting a little older. She is 35 years of age. She's not no spring chicken. 35 years of age in fight years for a female. I mean, we'll see. But Shevchenko's in fantastic shape, and she is looking to get her belt back. Looking to take it from Mexico, and she's got that killer look. Magic bullet. I got a bullet with a name on it. Shevchenko, number 1 ranked flyweight fighter. Looking to get that win. She got Antonina walking her down.
Super chat.
We got a super duper chat coming in.
And new. Let's go, Bullet.
Let's go. Thank you, Tand K. Hedich. I appreciate you. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Super chat.
Ed Boy. How you doing, Ed Boy 299?
And still.
Whoa. We got... Yo, if you donate and new and still, get it out of your system right now because it's about to go down. Shevchenko's hugging her corner. And new or and still, let me know in the chat. And new and still, if you're a member. And new or and still. I want you to spam the chat if you're a member. And new or and still. Let's see if the members can take over the stream. And new or and still. Emojis. Jumping it in. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing and stills. I'm seeing and news. I'm seeing some and news. And news. Oh, boy. A lot of and news. Oh, boy. Some and still slipping in. And news. Someone said they're from 2069. They know who wins. Bullet with her name on it. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Fire it up. Fire in the hole. And still and new. Fire it up. Okay. We shall see. Now the question is, decision or finish is the question. I picked Shevchenko, 5-round decision. I hope I am wrong. And I mean, I don't want, listen, give me a first round. Give me a carnage. Give me a quick carnage here. We need it. I need a member. 503 UFC. Member up, baby. Member up. You're left in the dust. Member up. If you're not a member, hit the join button. Alexa Grasso making the walk now. Let's take a look at this. It's funny. I'm always a sucker for the Mexican fighters, but for some reason, I just can't get on the Alexa Grasso train. Like, her eyes are weird, right? She's got like a lazy eye or some shit. I don't know. There's something about Alexa Grasso that weirds me out. I don't know what it is. What's the... Can someone help me in the chat? I mean, she seems like a sweet girl. She was showing her feet to the internet, you know? Doesn't seem like a nice girl. But I don't know why can't I get on board? We got, oh, here we go. Nice. We got a little mariachi music, and here comes Alexa Grasso. You got the colors, the Mexican pride. Good, nice walkout here. Seems like a sweetheart, man. I don't know why. It's like Brendan Moreno, too. I don't understand why I can't get on board with it. You're an idiot. I know that. I know I'm an idiot, but is it the lazy eye? Come on, tell me. There's something up with her eyes. Maybe they're too close together. I don't know what the fuck's going on. There's something up with her eyes. I have a lazy eye. Maybe my eye's lazy and I'm seeing things. But I got to be honest with you, Alexa Grasso's got a weird ass fucking. I don't know what's going on with her eyes, guys. She clearly has like a lazy eye. One eye is like off. You know you see it. You know you see it. Maybe that's why she's tough to fight, you know? You don't know where she's looking. You have no idea which way she's punching. You can't read the eyes. You can't intercept the pass. But Grasso is UFC flyweight champion. She's tied for third longest win streak in UFC flyweight division at 5. 5 first round finishes. So that's pretty impressive. 5 first round finishes. WMMA. That is an impressive stat. Grasso is a tech fighter, point fighter. Her finishes her finished known highlights, but her boxing is fun. Well, I mean, if you think about that record of finishes, it's pretty good, man. Considering, you know. But let's see. Grasso's in the cage. Here we go. And won over Shevchenko. Here we go, baby. Alexa's nervous. I'm not even going to play into the nervous thing anymore because Strickland looked nervous. Sean O'Malley looked nervous, you know? So I'm not even going to... I mean, these fighters look nervous and then fuck up their opponent. So I'm not even... I can't even go there anymore. Sometimes if they look nervous, that's actually more dangerous. So, but I think Grasso looks pretty focused, to be honest. Valentina Shevchenko's bouncing up and down. She's not facing Grasso. She's facing the cage. Who's the ref? We're going to find out. I don't know yet. But let's get to the tail of tape. And here we go. The main event's about to get started. We have 2,000 of our closest friends in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MMA-Holes. We've been streaming live for 5 hours and 18 minutes. So if you could do me a favor, chat, hit that like. Grasso, the champion, 5'5", 5'5", Shevchenko, 125 the weight. Virtually identical, 30 years of age for Grasso, 35 for Shevchenko. Shevchenko has a half-inch reach. Can't even call it an advantage. It's pretty much even, 66 inches. Orthodox for the champ, southpaw for the #1 ranked former champ in Shevchenko. Does it stay in Mexico? Or does it go to Kyrgyzstan? We're going to find out. That's a lazy eye.
Ah, super chat.
I thought Valentina should have won the first time, so I just don't know this time.
Okay. Listen. When you see Grasso training for that exact move, the spin by Shevchenko, you got to admit, that was pretty sexy, man. That was pretty sexy how Grasso was able to pull that off. So, I would imagine Shevchenko's not going to spin much in this fight. I would imagine that Shevchenko is going to try to grapple a little bit because that seems like that was her success in the first one. But let's see. Remember when Shevchenko was a vicious striking machine? Well, this is a different fighter. The crowd is filled up nicely. Bruce Buffer screaming and yelling. Who's going to win? The bullet or the lazy eye? We're going to find out. That's not a lazy eye. It's an unemployed eye. By the way, let me just say this to the new people in the chat. We're just joking, guys. It's just jokes. We're not trying to shit on anyone. We're just having fun, okay? It's just fun. No one's perfect here besides me. But other than that, no one else is perfect here, okay? So we're just going to have a good time. We're going to laugh. We're going to get through this. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. You're going to see the live stats in the box. If you're here for a good time, stick around. If you have a shitty sense of humor, get out of here. We don't want you here, okay? Let's go. Okay, I'm hyped. I'm ready. Let's go. Canceled. He said she has a lazy eye. How dare he? What a horrible human being. So Shevchenko is being announced. One thing I will say is that stupid spin celebration that Shevchenko used to do was the cringiest celebration of all time. It was almost as bad as Stipe's Irish jig. So if Shevchenko wins, please don't do that celebration. I don't want to see it. Just jump on the cage, throw your arms up in the air or something. I don't know. Okay? One's in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. That stupid fucking spin that she used to do. That cringy ass fucking dumbass spin. All right, here we go. Bruce is screaming the name of Alexa Grasso. Alexa bounced it in place. It's kind of crazy, man, what Grasso has achieved. It really is. She's still relatively young. She's 30 years of age. So let's see if she can hold on to that belt. We're getting ready for round one. You got some wands in the chat? If she wins, she spins. I might have to turn the stream off before she spins. We used to have a donation of that spin. Herb Dean is the ref, by the way. And they touch gloves. And they just ate each other's pussies. All right, here we go. Round one's about to go. Down here, let's do it. Hit the like, subscribe to the channel. We got clam on clam violence. The main event is about to get going. Put the kids to bed. It's time, baby. I hear Jesse yelling on Fortnite downstairs. She's not even watching. She's watching Fortnite. Thank you, Genocide Gerbil. Appreciate you. What a name. Okay, we're going to get to the alerts, between rounds or whatever. So if you want to hit a donation, feel free. We'll click on you between rounds. So round one has begun at 5. There's a kick to the body by Shevchenko to start off the fight. Shevchenko in the blue wrap gloves. And the champ, whoa, nice 1-2 by Shevchenko in the face of Grasso. Grasso trying to come in with the head kick. Shevchenko with that. She's got that very interesting, shake move. There comes the left hand by Shevchenko. Okay, Shevchenko looking a little vintage style here early. You got to love Shevchenko's stance, man. Grasso's just kind of she's more flowy looking out there. She's trying to hit her with the leg kick. Shevchenko with the left. Damn, Shevchenko, it's very early, but looks super sharp. Alexa comes in with the 1-2. Here comes Shevchenko trying to retaliate with the left. Oh, man. This should be good. So Grasso standing her ground. There's a kick to the body by Valentina. Valentina looking to come in. Her back muscles popping out. And Alexa Grasso looks way more feminine, that's for sure. She's circling around, throws in the right and left and miss. 3:43 on the clock in the first round. A little feeling out process going down here. Whoa, Shevchenko just misses. Oh, there's the left hand by Valentina. Man, these girls are stepping into him. Grasso and Shevchenko letting the hands fly early. Shevchenko standing in front of Alexa. Alexa bouncing in and out. With 3:20 on the clock. Both girls are just standing there. There's a nice leg kick and then a left hand by Shevchenko. So Grasso with the leg kick. Grasso tries to come with the right, finish with the leg kick. Shevchenko just biting down on her mouthpiece, and she's throwing with some vicious intention. Here we go. In the pocket, they clinch up here. Grasso swings, and so does Shevchenko, and they separate. Not much landed flush there. It's just a lot of swinging. Grasso trying to move in on Shevchenko, then backs up, hops up and down, looks to throw the right in there, and that hits off the arms of Shevchenko. Shevchenko looks to land the elbow, but that hits off the arms of Grasso. So here we go again. 9 landed, 26 thrown, 26 thrown, 8 landed. God, I hope we don't see 5 rounds of that. But let's see. Okay, now here we go. Val's going for his takedown. She shoots in. Nice stop by Grasso, followed by the knee to the body. So Grasso is not exerting much energy. She's just very comfortable in there. Throws in the jab. I kind of like it. As Shevchenko has got that, she's got that jittery stance. She's kind of shaking. And Grasso definitely more flowy out there, but not much happening here. Shevchenko does throw to left in there off the arms of Grasso. Shevchenko trying to kick towards the body. That's swiped away by Grasso. So a lot of respect by both girls. A lot of swinging and missing. Kick misses by Alexa. Oh, I shouldn't say the first name because then I'm going to set off my voice command devices. Right comes into the arms of Grasso by Shevchenko. A lot of swinging into defense. Oh, boy. Valentina fires in. Alexa comes back with a flurry. Alexa tries for the high kick. Now Valentina goes around the body, and she's looking for a takedown. Grasso is trying to stop this thing. Valentina swinging around, takes her down. The bullet gets her down. Half guard from the top. Valentina, the first takedown, first round. Big stuff here by the bullet. So Grasso looking to stay active here, and here comes some shoulder bumps from the top by Valentina Shevchenko. Valentina looking to advance her position as she is on half guard. And Grasso trying to stay busy. Big, huge takedown by the bullet. Now Grasso, oh man, here's the mount by Shevchenko. Oh boy, this is a problem. She goes for the back. Oh, Grasso is trying to defend here. And Shevchenko is looking for the neck. Oh, fucking hell. The champ's looking to roll into it. And Shevchenko's adjusting. Oh, the champ gets out of it. Gets back up. Here comes Grasso back to the feet. Beautiful stuff by the champ as she escapes in Harry Houdini style. And Mexico back up as Shevchenko controls against the fence. Oh, boy. Nice stuff. 22 seconds left in the first round. And Grasso avoids a very bad position, but Shevchenko still controlling against the fence. 8 seconds left on the clock. Shevchenko knees to the body. More knees coming in by Valentina. And that's the end of the round. Okay. So Grasso landed more, but Shevchenko got that takedown. Grasso got out of it quick. That's a tough one to score. I mean, if you think about 46-21 in favor of the champion, but that's a close round, guys. I think it's a very close round. Which way are you guys leaning for the first round? Let me know in the chat. 1-0 Val. So you think the takedown? I mean, she had 1:20 of control time. But, I mean, that's close. That's really, really close. Val won the takedown. So the problem is, I mean, she really didn't hold her very long. And she didn't do much with it. And the way these judges have been scoring fights, you have the champion, the Mexican crowd. So I see the argument both sides, but I'm going to say that goes to the champ that round. I'm going to say that goes to Grasso, but, I mean, it could go either way. Close. There's no way she landed 48 strikes. No, she outlanded her. She did. I mean, Chubbs, I couldn't imagine you not being biased in one direction. He loves Shevchenko, man. But it's close. I think we can agree that was a close round. I think we could agree on that. Here comes Grasso coming out with the flurry upstairs. There's a lot of swinging and missing going down. Here comes Grasso coming in. Shevchenko grabs the body. Let's see if she can get this takedown here. Now, keep in mind, I'm rooting for the bullet. All right? So I'm just trying to stay as unbiased as possible, but I am rooting for Shevchenko. Just because, the lazy eye. .405 on the clock in the second round, and both girls have reset to the center as a leg kick comes in by the champ. Valentina, it is real weird calling Grasso the champ. And when you see Shevchenko, you think champ. Shevchenko comes in with the 1-2 upstairs. 3:45 on the clock. And a lot of waiting here as they're just checking each other out. And there's a flurry upstairs. Whoa, shit! Grasso drops Shevchenko. She rolls down to the ground, does a backflip, and now Shevchenko stands up and locks around the body. Oh, my God. Yo, the champ fucking smoked on Shevchenko. Shevchenko regrouped nicely, and now Grasso has her against the fence in control. Oh, boy. telling you, it's that lazy eye. You can't time your strikes. Nice knees to the body by Grasso. She's working on Shevchenko. Uppercuts coming in from Grasso. No fucking way. Grasso's coming in. Now Shevchenko fires back, but Grasso is landing at will. Oh my God, they separate, and Grasso went ham against the cage. Wow, what an exchange. Now here we go. Shevchenko shoots it and gets the takedown. Big one. Away from the fence, Valentina Shevchenko has landed the takedown. Now this is early in the second round. We got 2:47 left. The problem is that knockdown. That is a problem. So Shevchenko has to dominate here. She has to dominate in order to maybe split this round. But you got to keep in mind that knockdown did happen, and Grasso is trying to tie up the neck and the arm of Shevchenko. So Shevchenko does have the takedown, but she's trying to separate to land some damage. Oof, boy. Yo, Grasso smoked her, man. She freaking smoked her, but Shevchenko did this backflip, got back up, and somehow got on top. Beautiful stuff. Okay, so Shevchenko has slipped the head out. There's 2:08 left in the round, and let's see if Shevchenko could work some ground and pound here as Grasso is locking up the right arm, and Grasso's trying to get those legs up high. Shevchenko's got to pass a leg or something, because I don't know how much she's going to do in this half guard. I mean, this full guard, excuse me. Yeah, so Shevchenko in full guard. Grasso's got the right arm tied up, and Shevchenko can't land anything. So you can tell Grasso has trained, to play on the ground a little bit extra here. I heard DC say something about the knockdown. And like I said before, there's a nice upkick by Grasso. Grasso is kicking. Shevchenko is kicking as she stands over Grasso. So let's see if Shevchenko does anything here. She's just kicking the legs. Grasso is on the mat. She's trying to stomp down that heel on Grasso. Grasso still on the mat. Shevchenko standing over her with 1:07 left. Does Shevchenko dive on top of her, or does she keep on kicking the legs? Grasso is just kicking that thigh. Shevchenko is looking for a way to get down onto the ground, but the crowd sounds like they're booing. They're not liking this. Shevchenko tries to enter the guard of Grasso. She jumps on top. She lands a strike in there. Grasso is landing from off the mat, and Grasso is landing a lot of shots as Shevchenko just bullies herself inside the guard. We got 40 seconds left, and here comes Shevchenko trying to land some ground and pound here. 34 seconds left. Grasso very active from the bottom. Yeah, it's going to be Grasso 2-zip. It is because of the knockdown. If the knockdown didn't happen, I give it to Shevchenko. But the knockdown did happen. And, I think Grasso is going to be up 2-zip. Shevchenko is still on top. She's inside the guard. They're both simultaneously striking here. There's Shevchenko with a right off the top, another right off the top. I just don't think it's enough, man. But let me know in the chat. What do you think? I see some 1-1s. 2-zip Grasso. Remember the knockdown. You have to remember that knockdown. It's very important. If that knockdown didn't happen, I give it to Shevchenko, but the knockdown did happen. You just can't. That knockdown that effed up Valentina's situation. Okay. No way Grasso won the first round. Okay, there's no way. Okay. We'll go with that. She's the champ. She's got the fucking Mexican crowd behind her. She outstruck her. I mean, yeah. No way. I mean, come on. I just gave you 3 ways. 3 ways. And the fucking judges. The way they've been scoring these fights tonight, there's a way, guys. There's a way. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for the third round. Okay. I hope it's split, man. I really hope it's split, but I don't think it is. Right now, Shevchenko is a plus 100 in the live odds. No way, guys. No way. There's always a way. Remember, there's always a way in any scenario here when it goes to the judges. So to say there's no possible way is an impossible statement. 4:35. Inside leg kick starts up by Grasso. regardless, it's been entertaining. Let's see what we got here. So both girls kind of feeling each other out. There's a nice left hand by Val. The bullet. Both girls looking really cautious here. 4:14, they're just staring at each other. As the bullet tries to throw the jab in there, being very respectful to each other. There's a left hand by Valentina. It's kind of crazy, man. I can't get over Grasso, man. No matter what happens in this fight, I do respect her a lot more. I definitely do. It's nuts. As Valentina's throwing that right in there, Grasso reciprocates with a right of her own. Here we go. Val goes. We're going jab for jab right now. Grasso hits her with the inside leg kick. And Valentina looks to circle off the cage. A nice combination by Shevchenko. Shevchenko comes in with the elbow. And Grasso just tries to punch through it. Here we goes. Val goes for the takedown. She gets it. Beautiful. See, there we go. There you go, Val. There you go. Valentina gets the early takedown. Does not get dropped this time. Now, you got something to work with. Now you have something good here. So 3:15 on the clock. And let's see if Val... Oh, here we go. Grasso's trying to get out of it. Val goes for the guillotine. Holy shit! Val mounted, and she's going for the neck. Grasso in deep trouble. Valentina's looking to get the finish here. She's trying to lock in the sub. Give her a taste of her own medicine. Valentina's looking to put away the champ with the choke. As Grasso is trying to stay alive, Valentina's looking to advance and choke out the champ. Grasso is still fighting. Valentina has her mounted. And holy shit, can Grasso get out of this? 2:40 on the clock. A mounted position by the challenger, and it looks like Grasso's got some breathing room. Holy smokes. So Valentina's still on top. Grasso's still mounted, and Valentina looks like she's still trying to think about what she's going to do next here as the choke is out of play. Now Valentina looks to posture up. Rolling around is Grasso. Valentina has taken the back of the champion. At the end, just don't go to the judges. Here we go. Valentina has the backside of Grasso. And Grasso is now playing the hand fighting game as she's throwing over the shoulder. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Grasso's setting her up for a twister. Oh, my God. Dude, that'd be nuts. That'd be fucking nuts. Oh, my God. 1:45 on the clock. Shevchenko has the lock around the waist of the champion. This is a beautiful position for Val. And it would be crazy if Valentina could get a 10-8 round here. Man, throw the scores all over the place. Oh, Grasso looking to spin inside the guard. An adjustment by the champ. As she's trying to hang on to the backside. Nice job by Val. Staying on the back. And whoa, Grasso's trying to spin into it. Can she do it? 1:14 on the clock, and Valentina too crafty. Good job. Valentina stays on the backside. So Grasso tries to throw over the shoulder. There she goes, throwing over onto the face of Shevchenko. Shevchenko's hitting her with some hammer fists. They're just going pitter-patter. And Grasso still throwing over the shoulder as Shevchenko cannot loosen up the hands to go for the neck. Shevchenko hitting her with some left hands. 50 seconds on the clock. Good scrap. Good scrap here. Shevchenko now 7 minutes of control time. Holy smokes. And 6 of it's on the ground. Left hand's coming in by Shevchenko, so Shevchenko clearly won this round. But Grasso looking to roll into the guard. Shevchenko adjusts nicely. And Grasso still in not the best of positions as she's getting twisted in all different directions here. But Grasso's trying to roll inside the triangle lock of Shevchenko. She's kind of almost there, Grasso. She's slowly spinning into it. Valentina's oh, shit, Grasso's winding up on top. The champion with 9 seconds left, and Shevchenko is putting the legs up high on Grasso. Trying to gobble. Going for the armbar. Oh, shit, with 2 seconds left. Oh, shit, what a round, baby. What a round. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Good fight. Good fight. Damn. Okay, I'm going to say 2-1 Grasso. That's what I'm going to say. I see our scores are all over the place. I see 2-1 Shevchenko. Oh, boy. 2-1 Grasso, 2-1 Shevchenko. I mean, craziness. Craziness. Holy smokes. If I was either girl, I'd be terrified of going to the judges. I would be terrified. Look at our chat. Our chat's all over the fucking place. Grasso, Godinez, like, it's all over the place. If you're Valentina Shevchenko, you have to finish this bitch. You have to finish her. You have to. You do not want to let this go to the judges. You have to finish her. Shevchenko, I mean, they built the card around Grasso. She's got the crowd. She already has the belt. So Shevchenko has to fucking either dominate these last 2 rounds or finish her. Let's see what Grasso comes back with, because that was a very rough round for her. So we're in championship rounds. Scores all over the place. There's no easy scores. No easy scores. You have to remember, these judges they're so unpredictable. There's no such thing as easy. So 437. And you look at the strikes over here, 156 to 132. Significant strikes, though, in favor of the bullet. Especially that last round. That was the most dominating round, I would say, of the fight. I tell you what, the girls turned up tonight. I will. I will say that. So Grasso comes in reluctantly with that leg kick. And now this could open up the striking a little bit more for Shevchenko, right? Because now Grasso's got to worry about all these takedowns that have been so successful. So Grasso, there we go. Shevchenko just whipping that jab in there. When you're worried about the takedown, things become a little bit more easy. Grasso trying for the head kick there. As Shevchenko bounces in place, Grasso throws the jab through but does not land. Excuse me. Grasso comes in with the 1-2. Shevchenko fires back with the right. Respect to both ladies here, man. It's been fun. And we still have 2 more rounds here with 3-3-0 left in the 4th round. Leg kick coming in. Shevchenko looking good to start the 4th. Staying very cool, calm. And Grasso's trying to push a kick forward. Dude, imagine this is 2-2 going into the 5th. Here comes Shevchenko, the right and the left. Nice right again by Valentina. I'm sure Shevchenko wanted this fight to go deep. There we go, another right hand. Oh, here we go again, right hand by Shevchenko. Beauty on the face of Grasso. Shoots it again, dives in, and Grasso looking for the neck as Shevchenko was going in. Oh, those are grounded shots. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, are those not grounded shots? What the fuck? What herb? Dude, Shevchenko was arguing and grounded shots to the head by Grasso. Dude, Herb was just like, keep it going. What the fuck? So Grasso controlling against the fence. After I thought there was a couple of illegal strikes to the head, Herb said, keep it going. Dude, what the fuck was that? Now Grasso looks for the takedown, gets Shevchenko down. Grasso looking for the arm. Oh my God. Dude, that is crazy. Her hand was down. Oh, here we go. Shevchenko rolls into the guard. Shevchenko just rolled into the guard of the champ. Hand down. She's grounded, guys. And I agree. The rule does suck, but it is a rule. So Grasso getting back up. Holy smokes, man. They're back up to the feet. I would love to see the replay on that. I would love to see the replay. I would love to see it. Hand down is illegal, guys. But I got to see the replay. Maybe it was up. Maybe she timed it right. I mean, Herb was pretty confident. It looked like a couple landed. I would love to see that replay. So 138. We got a crazy round here. As Shevchenko lands the right hand. Fucking hell. This fight's been all over the place. Right hand again by Shevchenko. Dude, if you're watching along with us, I'm sure you're delighted right now. This is what you want in a championship fight. Another combination by Shevchenko to the face of Grasso. 112 left. As Grasso slowly comes in, she's moving the head back and forth. Shevchenko blitzes forward with the right and the left. Now we're approaching the 1 minute mark. And Grasso tries to fire through, but nice jab by Shevchenko. 1-2 Shevchenko. Shevchenko with the jab again. Violently coming in with that jab. Grasso trying to go up high with 50 seconds left. Oh, Shevchenko with a good flurry there. Beautiful right hand landing to finish the combo. There's another left by Shevchenko with 45 seconds on the clock. The threat of the takedown. has definitely clearly helped Shevchenko. Here goes. Shevchenko shoots in again, locks around the body, and looks at trip down, takes her down. Beauty. Boom, down to the ground, and a big cut opens up on the side of the face of the champion as Grasso gets back up, and the left eye busts open. Shevchenko locks around the waist. Grasso back up to the feet. Shevchenko trying to knee to the thighs, and Grasso, yeah, it's that looks like a rough cut. Grasso rolls and looks for the leg here. She's trying to attack the heel of Shevchenko. Not much going on there. With 4 seconds left, Shevchenko just kind of staying calm. Grasso's trying to adjust. Doesn't have anything with it. Oh, boy. I got a 2-2. She's crying blood. Dude, I got a 2-2, man. I got it split going into the 5th. Come on. What is going on here, man? Much respect to WMMA tonight. And think about this. We got this night for free.
Aw, super chat.
I got split 2-2. Thank you, Genocide Gerbil, coming in with the 1. Gonna catch up on some alerts over here. Let me know how you're scoring it in the chat. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better main event. This is great, man. It's a great fight. We're back and forth. A lot of heart by both girls. Got people scoring the fight all over the place. I mean, you just can't ask for anything more.
Oh,
got knockdown, submission attempts. We got super chats. The gerbil coming with 5.
Whoops, misclicked. Meant to say Grasso's eye isn't lazy. It's having a culturally appropriate siesta.
Thank you. What a donation. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for the 5th and final round. I would have loved to seen the replay. Shit, I missed it. I was too busy checking out the stream. I would have loved to seen if that was illegal strikes in that 4th round. I kind of want to watch that back. So right now, Grasso is the plus 150 underdog in the live odds. Alexa Grasso is your underdog right now. And Valentina whipping out that jab. Holy smokes. I think it's split, man. I think we're even, but the momentum clearly in Val's favor. And Valentina coming in with a couple of right hands. Grasso comes back, fires in. Nice knee to the body, left hand, both firing in the pocket, but Valentina gets the better. So the cut opens back up on Grasso. It's on the side of the eye, and Val stands in the pocket, throws the right and left hand in there. Grasso saying, you're going to have to kill me to get that belt. And the bullet is loading the chamber as she comes in with the inside leg kick. Nice right hand by Valentina Shevchenko. 4 minutes on the clock. Dude, this is crazy, man. Herb Dean watching the girls. Who wants it more? Right hand slipping in by Valentina. Valentina backs up. Man, I tell you what, both girls got to fight their asses off here because if we go to the judges, nothing is guaranteed. Oh, nice left hand by Shevchenko. Wobbling Grasso after lands on the face. Nice right hand on the cut by Valentina Shevchenko. The bullet doing her thing. Fuck, if Shevchenko wins, one fight ruined my parlay. One fight. Dude, that's craziness. There's that jab again by Shevchenko. That is nuts. 3:17. Nice inside leg kick by Grasso, followed by the right hand. So 3:10 on the clock. Valentina slowly moving forward. Grasso backs towards the center. And there's a right hand by Shevchenko. Come on, baby. Hit the like button, friends. Hit the like button. Appreciate it. Nice combination. As Grasso comes in with the leg kick, Shevchenko follows through with the shots up top. There's a left hand by Valentina. A right hand Valentina. Grasso looking to move in, but she's just walking into punches. She does land a right, Grasso. The champ tries to back up Valentina, but Valentina sits on the punches, throws him forward, and misses. The kick to the body by Valentina. Grasso hits her with the leg kick. Shevchenko comes in. Nice right and left hand. Shevchenko landing. 2:25 on the clock as Shevchenko whips out the jabs. Whoa, Grasso going for a takedown. And Shevchenko spins out of it. Grasso moving in with one side of her face all bloodied as she hits the outside leg kick. And there goes that jab by Shevchenko. Jab's working good from the challenger. Shevchenko circling around the cage. Herb Dean gets out of the way. And Grasso comes in with a flurry and misses with all 3 strikes. Here comes Shevchenko. Pop, pop, to the face. 157 as Grasso tries to come in with the high kick, but it doesn't look like much is behind it. Grasso throws her right in there. Grasso's going to have to get reckless. She's about to lose her belt. 145 on the clock, and both girls land in the pocket. Grasso eats another right hand by Val. Val, whoa, throws a flurry in there, lands on Grasso. And Grasso looks like she's got a little bit of a sense of urgency as she's moving in. And here we go. Shevchenko looking for the takedown. Oh, shit. Grasso gets the back. As Shevchenko went for the takedown, Grasso got the back. Has a hook in. Rights are coming into the side of the head of Shevchenko. Grasso with the hammer fist. And Valentina's trying to shake the hook out as Grasso is trying to get the kill. Grasso wants the neck. Oh, my God. Valentina's having flashbacks as she's trying to fight hands. Hammer fist by the champ. Grasso coming in with left hands. Shevchenko is trying to burst out of it as she's eating shots over and over. The bullet tries to shake her off. Grasso looks for the neck. Valentina looks to fight the hands. Herb Dean is watching. 50 seconds left in the final round. Can Shevchenko survive? She was cruising. Grasso, no neck. Now she is trying to find another way in. And she lands a couple left hands. Herb says, watch the back of the head. And oh my God, Grasso pulls her back and left hands are going into the side of the head of the challenger. 25 seconds left. This is craziness. Valentina's trying to spin inside the guard. There's 20 seconds left as left hands are coming in by Grasso. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alexa is trying to set up the choke again as she's trying to slide the arm underneath the chin. And Valentina's fighting hands again. As Valentina is throwing punches over the shoulder on Grasso. Grasso's trying to go for a choke. It's over. Good luck scoring that. I thought it was tied going into the final round. Grasso was clearly losing. And then Grasso just like... Valentina goes for the takedown. Grasso gets the back. Grasso beat the fuck out of her. Like, dude, we're going to overtime. Now, what the hell, man? Jesus. Fucking hell. What a main event. Dude, you got that for free. You got that. Subscribe to the channel. Like the stream. You got it for free. You got it for free. Wow. I tell you what, I want to see a third fight. If Shevchenko wins this, run it back. Run it back. But I got to be honest with you. Like, I might go with the champ here. I think Grasso might have done it enough at the very end. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I mean, 1, 2, 5. Who the fuck knows, man? People are saying draw in the chat. I mean, did you see a 10-8 round in there? I mean, we have ourselves a very close fight. Very close fight there. But you never know with the judges. You can't be confident in either direction. So chat, let me know who won. I see Grasso with the championship belts. I see people flying in with the subscriptions. Coming in. It's free, baby. Subscribe to the channel. Completely free. I charge nothing for a subscription. No 10-8. I didn't see a 10-8 either, honestly. You know what's going to be weird? That round with the knockdown. That is a very... What round was that? Was that the second? Oh, fucking hell, man. You can cut the tension with a knife right now. Dude, this is crazy, man. I want Shevchenko to win. I picked Shevchenko by a decision. But shit, the heart of Grasso. Earn my respect. Complete respect. Grasso is a real one. Great fight. We won. We won as fans. WMMA is back. It's looked way better lately. Okay, here we go. We're going to the judges. I don't even know what happened to my clock here. I don't even fucking know. Here we go. Judges are coming in. We're going to get the scores. Oh my God. Here we go. Who's going to get it? Who's getting the belt? Who's getting it? Here we go. We're going to the scores. Split decision. 48-47 apiece. It's a split draw. Oh my God, there was a 47-47. Oh my God. So Grasso stays the champ. It's a dude. What the fuck? We saw a no contest. Now we just saw a split draw in the fucking title fight. So you know there's gonna. You know this will go. This is gonna go a third. You know it. You know what the fuck, bro? I want to see these scores, man. So, you know what it is, guys? It probably was that round with the knockdown. It probably was the knockdown round. Which round was that? That's probably the round. Hold on, ready? Let me look at this thing here. I can't fucking believe that. It has to be the knockdown round. Hold on a second. Hold on, because this could be the reason. So which round was the knockdown? Was that 2? So, yes, it was 2. It's probably round 2. This is probably the reason. So they probably went 2 apiece, right? And then the second round was a draw. That's the only thing I could think of. It's the knockdown round. It's got to be. Holy shit. I got to see these scores. Wow, dude. Wow. So they're interviewing Valentina now. I mean, she didn't lose technically, even though she doesn't have the belt. She goes, I think the judges, he's like, I think the judges felt a little pressure because it's Mexican Independence Day. I mean, that did help Grasso, you know? I mean, there's got to be some sort of bias there, right? Wow. So, yeah, the parlay would have got screwed. Oh, my God, chat. A draw was plus 5,000. Oh, my God. Did anyone bet on that? Plus 5,000. Dude, the odds of that shit happening. The odds of that happening, they're pretty crazy. That's not something that just happens all the time. So, I'm assuming it's the second round. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's the second round. Grasso stays the champion because it was a split draw. One judge had 47-47. Let's see, where's Twitter at? Like I said before, I'm going to wait for these scorecards to come in, but if you could retweet this post, I really appreciate it. It's at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. This is the post right here. It says, join us live for UFC NOCHE. So this post right over here at the MMA-Holes, give it a retweet, follow us. We will follow you back. I thank everyone for giving it the retweet. I appreciate you guys. I want to make sure. Harvey, we're following you right now. Let's go, champ. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Seriously. All right, so I'm going to go to...
super chat.
Got Ed Boy coming in with a super chat.
Rematch.
I think they're going to go 3. Grasso 10-8. No, that's not it. I don't think. No, I don't think so. Let's see. UFC news. We're going to go to the goat milk winner real quick. So I only got 2 fights wrong. I think it's a round with the knockdown. I think it's 2. That's what I think it is. I have a feeling the second round is the round that kind of, because it was a knockdown and then there was a dominance in the other direction. So let me look up UFC news and hopefully the scorecards come up here quickly. But what do you guys think, man? Mike Bell, round 5, 10-8. Is that true? Stop. Is it really the fifth? What?
Super chat.
Are they showing it on TV? Come on,
Ha
stop.
ha ha ha, no way.
Thank you, Ed Boy. Stop it. Round 5? Bro. Stop it. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's the Kevin Holland fight. All right, let me pull up these scorecards. When they pop up on Twitter, I'll throw it up here for you. But the chat is saying round 5 was 10-8. Stop it. Dude, stop. Val got robbed. If it's a 5th round 10-8, Valentina Shevchenko should be your champion. That is a joke, and that is literally... Valentina was right. Dude, I could understand if it's like that second round where you have the knockdown, and then Valentina comes back, and then you have an even round, right? Wow. Oh, my God. That is just... What's crazy... How? I'm going to pull these scorecards up. Dude, what? Stop it. What is going on here? What is going on here? Now, if you do have a close fight, right? You do have to lean towards the champion. The card was made around the whole Mexican thing, so it's not surprising, right? But that is awkward. That's awkward, going... I mean, I think that could have been a 10-9 Grasso. A 10-8. Come on. I mean, it was a beautiful comeback by Grasso at the very end, which could have her win that round. But 10-8? That's a little wild, man. I tell you, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm trying to wait for the scorecards to get up here. I'll just trust the chat. Oh, that is wild, man. That is some wild shit. Stop crying. No, here's the thing. I don't give a fuck who wins because I didn't have any money on it or anything like that. What's weird is, like, and I don't even give a shit who wins. Like, I don't even care. It doesn't even bother me. What's weird is, like, I'm just trying to figure out judging. How do you give that a 10-8? How do you do it? How do you give that a 10-8? That's fucking nuts. That's a bad score. Like she literally lost. She needed a judge to give her a 10-8 to keep the belt. That's fucking nuts. Dude, that's craziness. I don't even like Shevchenko. That's nuts. I mean, the crowd does make sense. The crowd was probably roaring. I mean, that was a big moment for Grasso at the end. Big turn of a momentum towards the end of that round. I'm sure the crowd was buzzing. And yeah, probably Mike Bell was like chubbed up with the crowd going crazy. 10-9, 5th round, 5th. That was awful. Yeah, I mean... Okay, here we go. Let me look at this. So the second round, all 3 judges gave Grasso the round because of the knockdown. Okay, so that's fair. But I honestly think, I mean, the way Shevchenko finished that round, I thought Shevchenko evened up that round. So you could have made an argument for that round, but all 3 had that round 10-9. Then 2 of the judges, Sal D'Amato and Mike Bell, had Shevchenko 3 and 4. So they had Shevchenko 3, 4, and 1. And then Mike Bell throws a curveball with the 10-8. Dude, it's like I'm trying to figure this out here. You got Sal D'Amato, Camijo, both saying 10-9 for Grasso, which is right. The 10-8 is just peculiar. That is crazy. What was Mike Bell smoking? Like, that's so crazy to look at these scorecards. That's so wild. But hey, congrats to the champ. Champ stays on still. They're going to go a 3rd time. But that's a little wild, man. That is a little wild. If someone bet on the draw, man, you made bank. That's kind of crazy to think about, you know? I kind of want to watch that fifth round over again and see where was he seeing 10-8. I mean, it was a beautiful comeback by Grasso. But, I mean, Val was winning the round. What the fuck? Hold on a second here. Let me look at this. Now, Grasso was landing when she had the back control. I'm trying to help this judge out a little. I'm trying to figure out a way. The strikes were 43-41, okay? Shevchenko was in the lead. And then when Grasso came back with the strikes, that's when she had the back at the very end, right? But Shevchenko was winning that round. She was legit winning that round. Both had a submission attempt apiece. He had this reverse here, which was the change of events. Significant strikes in favor of Valentina Shevchenko, 23-20. I mean, Valentina out-significantly struck Grasso in that round. A 10-8 is horrific. It's a horrific score. It's a horrific score. It's like legit horrific. Look at these numbers, guys. I mean, we're just looking at one round. The round that swung the whole fight. You can give Grasso the 10-9. It's fine. It's fine. I have no problem with that. Although the round was very close, and I think Shevchenko was winning that round until Shevchenko went for the takedown, got reversed. Fucking hell, they both had a submission attempt in that round. Like, what the fuck? She got out significantly struck. Maybe it's the knockdown. Maybe that's what he thought. Maybe this judge, when he sees a knockdown, but then if that's the case, see, this is where it's fucked up. So if he's going with the knockdown and then how strong she ended that round at the very end, okay, that would be a good argument. But then why in round 2 did you give Grasso a 10-9 when you could have given her? Why didn't you give her a 10-8 in that round? I don't know. She got a knockdown in that round too. It doesn't make sense. Oh well, judging sucks. It is what it is. Yeah, second round, and she gave her a 10. He gave her a 10-9. So it's pretty bizarre. I'm just trying to figure out. Let's go, Mike Bell. Listen, if you're Team Grasso, that was a big one. I don't even remember the knockdown in the 5th. I got to be honest with you. That's why I want to watch this back. Do you guys remember a knockdown in the 5th? Because I don't remember that. I don't, but it says there was. I do not remember that. I remember Valentina just pretty much doing really well in that fight until the reversal at the end. Dude, that's a wild score. Shevchenko was landing at will for 3 minutes and 30 seconds of the 5th round. I know Shevchenko was winning like 75% of that round. It got reversed at the end. That's craziness. It's really nuts, man. I don't know how you get a 10-9 out of that, 10-8 out of that, but it's pretty wild. You don't leave it to the judges, baby. You just don't leave it to the judges. And at the end of the day, it was a close fight. It was a close fight. But fucking hell, man. I'm just trying to figure out judging. This is the rivalry we didn't know we needed. I know you got to run it back a third. Yes or no, chat? Do you think we run it back one more time? Like, what do you think? I mean, technically, Grasso stayed and still. So, I mean, I guess you can't say it's a draw. So you can't. There's got to be a tiebreaker, right? I mean, it's a draw. You got to go a third time. But let me know, yes or no. Should they run it back a third time? And then we'll get the fuck out of here. Dude, that's nuts, man. It's crazy. Grasso is game. Yo, Grasso is a beast, man. She really is. That was a fun fight. Blanchfield got next, man. I would love to see Blanchfield. She's in the crowd. She was in the crowd. Keep crying, Mexico. Listen, hey, man. The judges are going to be eating some good Mexican food tonight. Trilogy. She didn't do damage to 138. Listen, I think, you can give Grasso the round. It's fine, but 10-8 it just seems a little absurd. Oh, yeah, whatever happened. Oh, you know what I want to rewind? What round was it hold on. I want to see if those are grounded strikes. That's another situation. Hold on, I'm going to run it back a little bit. What round was that? The 4th round? It was 4th, right? What was the... I'm in the 2nd. Hold on a second. What was a round where it was like questionable strikes? The illegal knees, yeah. Dude, it was a good fight. I might have to run the whole thing back. All right, hold on a second. Let's back it up here. So, how do you fast forward this thing without... The only thing about ESPN... Oh, fucking hell. ESPN Plus has a terrible fast forward and rewind system. It's really bad. What a back and forth fight, though. It was fourth round, right? Was it the third round? The illegal knees? Was it third or fourth? Fourth round, 2 minutes in. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I'm at 4. So 2 minutes in, he says. Hold on, let me move forward here. All right, 3:23. All right, I'm at the 3-minute, 30-second mark. I just want to watch this again real quick. I'm curious if those were illegal, because I didn't hear the commentary team there. To me, it looked like there could have been an illegal strike there. Herb was just like, nah, it's good. So I want to see if there was anything grounded. Now, it is a stupid rule. I will say that. But it is a rule, right? Oh, here we go. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Is there slow motion? Like, I can't fucking... All right, here we go. Here's the sequence. Oh, man. Oh, the camera's not showing it. We need another angle on that. It did look like the fingertips were down. But the problem is, the way the camera was going, like, you can't see the bottom of the screen. But fucking hell. I mean, oof. Ooh. It's close. That's close. But Valentina, she did recuperate very nicely from that. All right, let's catch up on alerts here. Weird night, man.
Aw, super chat.
Wow, a fucking draw, WTF.
There we go. Wait, thank you. Yeah, draw's nuts. Wait, Cormier said the hand doesn't count anymore? Wait, a hand doesn't count with a grounding opponent? When was that? When did they get rid of that? So wait a second. Hold on a second. When did they change that? So in Vegas, hand... Wait a second. Can someone confirm that? A hand down doesn't consider a grounded opponent in Vegas? They're saying you have to have 2 down. Is that true? You have to have weight on your hands. I don't think it's 2. I think you guys are making shit up. Weight on the hands makes sense. One hand. One hand is legal in Nevada, says John Attic in commentary. So one hand down is legal. Legal for what, though? To strike someone one hand down? Is that true? I'm going to listen to Lil Seal. He's... You read it here, it's true. No, Lil Seal I trust. I did a whole stream on it, too. I just can't remember now. Yes, they aren't making up. So you need 2 hands down in order to be grounded in Vegas. You have say, I love Mike Bell when you're doing it. Correct. Okay, so 2, thank you. 2 hands down in Vegas. That's good. I like that. So yeah, no illegal strikes there. Okay, good. Thank you for clearing that up. Yeah, that wasn't illegal then. Dude, I love that. I wish they didn't have any grounded. Like, I don't think you should ever be grounded. You know, you should be fair game at all times. So I like that. Okay. All right, let's catch up on alerts here, guys. Sorry about that. I wanted to clarify that before we went down that fucking rabbit hole. Thank you, Blix Velocity. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna start reading the rules after this again, just to confirm. I'm curious now how that works. It's so crazy how each state has a different like goes by different rules and shit. It's so nuts. They just recently changed it. Shit, I didn't even hear that. 2 points of contact. It's better than 1. I like that. Okay, good. That's good to know. That's good to know, man.
I'm the greatest warrior. I'm the greatest fighter of all time. And I believe that with my heart because I never stop coming. You're going to have to put me to sleep or knock me the fuck out to get me to stop coming. Because I never stop coming. Never stop coming. Never stop coming.
I'm coming.
Come on, baby. Tropic Tom is coming.
I'm coming.
Never stop coming.
I'm coming.
Never stop coming.
Coming.
Never stop coming.
I'm coming.
Never stop coming.
To be the champ, you gotta beat the champ. No spins for you tonight, Comrade Shevchenko, Mexico.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate the $12 donation.
Wonderful.
And still, Alexa Grasso. A grounded fighter is defined as any part of the body other than a single hand and soles of the feet touching the fighting area floor. To be grounded, both hands, palms, fists down, and or any other body part be touching the fighting area floor. So to be grounded, both hands, palm or fist down. So palm down. So I guess fingertips don't count anymore. So palm down or fist down or any other body part with, like, I guess, forearm, knee. Okay. It's good to know. I was living under the other rules. Confirmed.
Super chat.
We got Eric coming in.
Mike Bell should be banned, WTF.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that score is a little wild. A little cray-cray. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, don't leave it to the judges. Like Big Dana says, don't leave it to the judges. Just don't do it. Don't do it. If there's a remotely close fight, you got the crowd buzzing. If it's tight, you never know what the judges are seeing. They're working off emotions and shit like that. So, we can shit on Mike Bell. I think Mike Bell had a terrible score, but Val let it go to the judges. So there's really not much you can say.
Super chat.
Freddie O.
Val was winning most of the fifth.
I thought so too. Yeah. That's why, I think Grasso swung it at the very end. You could make an argument Valentina won that round. Considering she won 75% of that round. But because Grasso had a pretty solid position back there, all right, give her the round. Good. Give her the round. But 10-9, not 10-8. That's crazy.
Wonderful.
I should have listened to my own advice and not bet against Mexicans when they have the crowd behind them. Parlay of Jack and Valentina blew up cause judges' favorite pastime of gifting Mexican fighters decisions on Mexican Independence Day.
Yeah, you got to be careful, man.
Super chat.
Definitely got to be careful. Ed Boy coming in.
Can't believe I got the and still right lol.
Listen, a win's a win. A win's a win, man. And listen, we can't take anything away from Alexa Grasso here. She fought a badass fight. I think she lost. But you have to give her respect. You really do. She is a legit champ.
Wonderful.
We got Uncle Chrome coming in.
Dana should stand up like Commodus and give a thumbs down. The loser will be determined by death.
I like that idea. I appreciate that, Uncle Chrome. Thank you for the donation. Let's send in our requests to the UFC immediately, if you like that idea too. Thank you, Ranjan Behera. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Sexy subscriber coming in. UFC is starting to change too much, and the judges are getting worse. The sport is going down. The judging's been bad for a while. Definitely bad for a while.
Wonderful.
And MMA-Hole.
The most biased judging we've seen in a while. Did he get paid by the cartel or UFC?
Yeah, you know what? The judges don't want to die, man. It's Mexico night. You better give that girl a 10-8. Give her a 10-8.
Wonderful.
Bullet may be abstaining from sex and relationships while she's a prize fighter. She's gotten massively fucked by the judges though. Once by them in her Noni's fight and one more time today.
Yeah.
Bullet won this fight. Mike Bell pretty much gifted her a 6th road.
Valentina, when she goes to the judges, she's got a cringe, right? But although she did get a controversial win not too long ago. So it's not all of her fights. But yeah. All right, guys. Valentina Shevchenko has lost. Alexa Grasso stays and still because of a draw that happened. Maddalena wins. And our goat milk winner, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Bob Morano with a 665 points. Thank you, Bob Morano, for playing goat milk, and congratulations on your big win. Defeating everybody with 8 correct. Very nice. Very nice. Man, oh man, this is weird. A no contest, a draw in the main event. And overall,
wonderful, wonderful.
I didn't do terrible in my picks. I just didn't get my bets.
Grasso did excellent. She won that shit. Valentina was so mad after round 2, but Grasso didn't give up hook and almost killed the Bullet a few times. Again at the end, Valentina was just getting points. She lost the real fight. Hate to say she's over the hill.
Oh boy. Interesting. Interesting take right there. So Valentina's career is fucked because mid. Well, Valentina, 35 years of age. You know, clock is a ticking. She can't be losing these fights.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Kainoto coming in.
Bullet is the GOAT in my book in women's MMA. Got robbed against Amanda, and now tonight, Mike Taco Bell drank that horchata tonight and imagined the win for Grasso. I picked Bullet to win in both fights, but she will lose the trilogy.
I tell you, man, I want to see it. I want to see it. And thank you, Michael Owen, for becoming a member. I want to thank everyone tonight for stopping by this glorious stream. If you haven't hit the likes, please do so. Thank you to the new subscribers coming into the channel. We'll be live again on Monday to digest what's happened here. We have a second channel called Gummy Gang. There's a link in our link tree down below. If we do pop up on an off night, we'll be live on Gummy Gang, getting high and hanging with the boys. But we got to get out of here, guys. It's been a long night. I've had a blast hanging with you guys. Make sure you check out our sponsors, mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for a 50% match on your first deposit. Go shopping on Millions down below. Go shopping in our merch section, the MMA-Holes.com, if you want to buy some merch and walk around with the greatest merch in the world, represent the greatest community in the world. Thank you very much for that. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Shout out to the top dog over there, the Zeus. Thank you very much for that. All the donators, you guys are awesome. See ya. Bye, Tatwinger. Bye, NH. Bye, guys. See you Monday.